face of the way earth. But unfortunately for them, we have our supreme leader, Mazda Kanu, who started preaching as far back as 2012, if I'm not mistaken, to resonate the spirit in us so that we wake up and stand our ground. At the same time, and he also said that those who have been chosen for this fight, it is time for you to come out. And I hope and I pray that many of us that are still continuing with this struggle, with this liberation process formed by the Biafra Republic government in exile, the template that was set aside by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, we are following it precept upon precept, and we are going to get a fine and good, and liberation will come through in our life, in our land. We will liberate our land, we will liberate ourselves spiritually. And those who have been chosen to do evil, who doesn't want to change, there are people that are created for destruction. There are people that are meant not to eat the good fruit of the land. Such people are those who doesn't want to come back, who have been damned right from the creation. They're supposed to be cursed on the day they were born, but they were born for a purpose. You're going to Biafrans. Tomorrow is sit at home. Do not say you are not being warned. You have been warned severally that we are going to start. And we started last week, Monday, which ended yesterday. Today is the first day of the week according to the Gregorian calendar, as I said earlier on. We will sit at home. Be free. Buy everything you want to buy today if there is any other market. And prepare yourself to sit at home tomorrow and eat the good food that your wife will cook for you, that those painters will cook for themselves, and the bachelors will cook for themselves. Relax and enjoy yourself. Do not come out tomorrow. Tomorrow is sit at home. Sit at home, continue. We join our other Biafran brothers that have been sitting at home every Mondays. We were lacking behind, but we stood our ground and started this sit at home on Monday that ended the week that ended yesterday. Today being the first day of the week, and tomorrow is a reminder. You must sit at home. And remember, if you have not fund BDF, if you have not paid your tax, your liberation tax, it is compulsory. You must pay your liberation tax. You want freedom? Pay your liberation tax. Fund our BDF. Those are the people that is holding forth the ground now, as at the moment. All of us that are contributing, we should try and continue to contribute and even increase it twofold, threefold, fourfold, and continuously, so that we will fund our BDF and they will fight the fight. You are fighting online here, they are fighting on the ground. That is our Biafra Defense Forces that are doing the needful at the moment. You can see a video that came, I think yesterday or a few days ago, which our able communication ministers talked about. You can see they are contributing money for those people who have been kidnapped. 5 million from there increased to 10 million. And they also said they should do jollof rice. Can you imagine? And they put other things. Which are other things? They put granules. Let's be specific. And when you tell those people about BDF, about funding, you see them, they will just go far away. They say they don't care. They don't want to hear anything about Biafra. But look at it now. They were running helter-skelter, looking for how they will contribute so that their brothers and their kings will not be killed. And they went there with that huge sum of money. Anyway, a time will come when every money in their disposal, when it finishes, and they do not have any money to pay ransom, they themselves will be a history. Because the time they are being told to fund BDF, to pay their tax, liberation tax, they are mute. They are deaf. The words will enter one ear and come out at the other ear. That time, there will be no money to donate, to contribute, to free their kids and kids that they will kidnap. They will not even have money to eat. Thereby, that will pave way for the same people that they paid ransom to come into their land, into their houses, and end their life like that. It is absolutely very, very bad for them. That time, we will not be there. Our prophet, Mazin Antika, said, when these things are happening, when it is happening, I will not be there. Is he here? Is he there today? He is right there, appearing every now and then in the court, the shambolic court of Nigeria. Appearing there, Biafrans are the people that is appearing in the court. Do you think it's only our leader, Mazin Antika, that is appearing in court? Do you think it's only our prime minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile, Simon Ekpa, that they call for questioning? It's all Biafrans that are called for questioning. It's all Biafrans that are appearing in court. You can see two things, but in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama, with one stone, they will be released. With one stone, freedom will come. With one stone, we will be liberated. Liberation is sure. Liberation is sure. Don't think we are here just talking. We are awakening the spirit. Those who want to go astray, those who have gone astray, to come back. Those who are about to go astray, because there will still be a fall away. There will still be a fall away. The people that is going to stand, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, know them. Chukwu Okike Abiyama, know them. Know those who are going to stand firm till the end. When you stand firm and fight till the end, you will eat the good of the land. You will eat the fruit of the land. Our resources is our resources. Our resources is our resources. And we will not allow anybody to come and dictate to us when that freedom comes. We will decide at the table of discussion. We will decide at the table where we will sit down and discuss what to do, how to run, how to come to them, how to do other things that we want to do, so that at the end, we will be liberated. And the great BDF, what they are doing at the moment is absolutely very, very good, great, and awesome, surprising everyone. I'm sure many things, they don't want to bring it on board. They don't want to bring it on social media. That is only for them to know what they are doing. But we know, I know, that they are doing marvelously well. I thank our heroes, the commander-in-chief of the Biafra Defense Forces, and Gentle, and all of them, that they are doing the needful. Biafra land must be liberated. Liberation time, that is where we are. And this fight we are fighting it multi-dimensionally. In a multi-dimensional form, that is how we are fighting it. And we will never be deterred. We will never be discouraged. Don't be discouraged. Put on your strength. Put on your strength. The last strength. We are getting there. We are almost there. We are almost at the gate. Whosoever set his hand on a plow and looketh back is not fit to enter the land of Biafra. It's not fit to enter the land of Biafra. And every saboteur in Biafra land, in Igoromigodo, which is also Biafra, in Afemai, in Esan, in all 40 states of Biafra, they will be destroyed. Every saboteur will be destroyed. We are not going back. We will defend our land. We are not afraid of the Fulani Janjaweed, because they are ravenous evil. They don't have anywhere to go. Their great-great-grandfather that died, before he died, said that that land is for them to conquer. That land is for them. That their Allah, which is a devilish name, has given them. And they thought they have conquered. They thought that it will happen. It will not happen in our time. We are here. Biafra is here. Biafra have been redeclared 2024 in Latin Finland. And we are here to stand. We will stand at the same time, defend and liberate. Now, that is liberation that we are waiting for, that we are fighting to liberate our land now. A time is come when we conquer, when we liberate one state, another state, from top to bottom, from village to villages, county to county. That is how we grab our land from away from these evil people, and there will be history. Remember the preach, the words of our leader, Mazina Dikanu. What he said, we are going to fight this foreign generation for 130 years. He's trying to still remember that the month he did that brokers. 150 years, and there will be a way. There will not be the name Fulani. By the time they hear Bia, before Fra, their step, how they will run more than 440. Because the owners of the land has come. We were situated in 0 degree latitude and 0 degree longitude. We are from the beginning with Chukwu Okike Abiyama. And our land is our land. He gave that land to our great ancestors to inherit continuously to the generation that we are today. And we also hand over that land to our generations, to other generations that yet unborn. Nobody will take our land. Not even the West will not agree, will not allow it. And this very fight, the whole world will be shocked when the time comes. Thank you very much for this very speech that I made at this moment. Mazi, include the number. If you have anything to say, I'll hand over to you now. Thank you. After that, 30V we go. Thank you. Mazi, you couldn't remember, you can unmute yourself. Or maybe you are busy. 30V, you can mute yourself and speak to Biafrans. And also remind our Godomigodo brothers that sit at home, continue tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Our big Uncle Ben Uwabo, thank you for hosting us today.
Sorry, guys, my brother. I was trying to mute myself. Oh. I don't know what happened. Thing just remains strong. Go ahead, my brother. I am here listening to everything, but I couldn't unmute myself. It just happened now. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
All right, you can put the number. Yeah, so as I was saying,
go, please. Go, please, okay? I just want to tell that I'm here. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. I got you. Yeah, so as I was saying, thank you very much, our own big Uncle Ben Uwabo, for hosting us today on a very beautiful weekend, and a wonderful happy Sunday to you and your family. And I also want to say a very big shout out and greetings to every one of us that have taken our time to grace the space today. Greetings to our own Honorable Mr. Snow, the COS to the acting Prime Minister, the man that is always present in his duty. Thank you very much, sir, for always coming by and stopping by to share ideas with us, the Biafran people. Yeah, thank you very much. 1 million Simon Ekbar, greetings to Simon Ekbar of Chicago, the woman in the engine room, because she's always present in making sure that the people out there are hearing our voice and also knowing about the plight of the Biafran people, and also understanding the reason why we are fighting for this cause, just for every one of us to have our freedom. Thank you very much. Greetings to Emmanuel Gentle Biafra, Wani Tulugo, Shimon, yeah, Emmanuel, Essien, Mazi, Chigozie, Chiso, Izu Dede 18, Don, Oscar, Chooks, and the Okeria 024. Greetings to every one of us here. And please, we should not forget to let's share the space. If you know that you have not shared the space, please share the space so notification can be able to go around to some of our brothers and sisters that are not aware that we have gathered once more here to preach the good news of the Biafran people. Thank you very much. Let me also say very big greetings to our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and also our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. Yeah, the topic we have here today is Igodomi-Godo Sit at Home continues tomorrow, which is Monday the 5th of May 2025, and also fund BDF Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, this is a very, very wonderful and powerful one that is coming out from the people of Igodomi-Godo, which is the old Edo State. You know, the very first day you guys put out the flyer that you'll be joining the Sit at Home, you know, I was so happy in my soul. I was so encouraged, and I begin to see the reason why we have to fight for this freedom, and the reason why every one of us don't need to give up at any particular time until we restore our homeland country and have our total freedom. And this brings me back to, you know, when people were asking our Prime Minister that why is it that it is only the five hinterland states that are observing this Sit at Home? And he told them that in time will come, others will join. And then today, we all can be able to testify and agree with one another that yes, our so-called South-South brothers are now, you know, coming into the shape and also making sure they are doing what they know they can be able to do in supporting the freedom of the Biafran people. Now, the unity is now in the cause of Biafra, and that is why we can be able to see such development coming out from the people of Igodomi-Godo. And I also want to encourage every other of our coastal and Biafran brothers and sisters to also buckle up, because it's time we all stand up in one accord, in unity, and fight this fight so we can be able to get our freedom as soon as possible. But if the question of maybe would this Biafra come, Biafra is already here. Biafra is already staring at our faces. All we need to do is just to fight through those barriers, those obstacles and mountains that has been preventing us from, you know, getting our freedom. At the end of the day, we will get hold of our freedom. And I want this development to be an encouragement to every one of us that have been fighting for this cause, that the spirit of Biafra always has its own way and how it does its things. The Sit at Home started last week, which it was a progress. We can be able to see some videos and you know, pictures all over social media how the Sit at Home was observed. And then and all I can say concerning that is that it is a very good development and it's a very, very good start. And I believe that the information is being spread locally over all the communities around the Igodomi-Godo state. You know, we still need to, you know, keep talking to our people in the local community so they can be able to be aware of such exercise that have started taking place in that particular region in Igodomi-Godo state. And I believe that the de facto government in homeland over there, the diasporas are all doing what they know they can be able to do to make sure that our people are well equipped with information and all the necessities that will be happening in that region, in solidarity to the freedom of the Biafran people, and also in solidarity to our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has been held, who has been incarcerated for more than 5 years now, for us to show solidarity to our Supreme Leader, because it's very, very imperative that we keep letting the enemies know, we keep letting the enemies, our terrorist country called Nigeria, know that we are not going to give up until we get Biafra, because it is Biafra or Biafra. Anything else aside from Biafra can wait until Biafra comes. And when Biafra comes, we will know if we will come back to what you say or not. That's if there's chance or opportunity for us to go back to whatever you are proposing. So I want to encourage every one of us. And before I forget, I also want to thank the donors, the funders yesterday on our weekly fundraising. I want to thank every one of us. And I also will continue to be praying for every one of us that are, depriving him or herself one way or the other the pleasure of this world, in making sure that he or she keeps funding his own freedom, because there is nothing more beautiful than freedom. Because what shall it profit you that at the end of the day you want to enjoy everything in this life, at the end of the day you don't have a land of your own, and in the process of you enjoying that life, there's no guarantee that you can even survive the next day, because your life can be taken in the twinkling of an eye when you least expect, in that contraption called Nigeria. So there's nothing called life in that contraption, which is the enemy state of the Nigerian terrorist country, which is being governed by terrorist sponsors and enablers. So freedom, I believe, it is the ultimate goal of every safe and responsible individual that is still standing on this planet Earth. I want to thank every one of you that came out yesterday, to donate one way or the other. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I believe that the Biafran Republic government in exile are very, very, very humble and appreciative of all your efforts. And you can see it from there. Whenever you come up on the Zoom to donate, you see the way they appreciate every one of us that always come to that place. And with a sincere, and we all can be able to see the love in their eyes and the hope in their smile, whenever they are there. I'm talking about the Biafran Republic government in exile cabinet members. When you go up to those, because some of us that normally go up there, sometimes in my quiet time, I go up there and I just try to, picture one or two things. I would like to encourage every one of us to, go there and see the frustration in their eyes, the hope in their smile, you understand, and the love in their hearts for the Biafran cause, and also for the Biafran people. You will see how they appreciate you, how they feel very happy and encouraged that, yes, that the Biafran people have not left their primary assignment, which is to get Biafra. And I would like to encourage every one of us. You don't need to be a billionaire as it stands now for you to be supporting whatever you can be able to come up with, because we need all the agenda in this world as it stands now, because our life and our land is under threat, serious threat, and that's what. And then that is the reason why we also need to continue to support the BRGIE. They have this love in their hearts. Sometimes I see Dr. Joy Irobi, the hope in her smile, and the love in her heart, and in her eyes. You see the frustration as well that these guys are really, really, really doing a lot, to make sure that whatever we have been fighting for all these years doesn't go down the drain. And that is the reason why we all need to be praying for the Biafran Republic government in exile cabinet members, and continue to encourage them by making sure that you are funding the government and making sure that the government is still standing tall, because the government has really made a very tremendous progress in the fight for the Biafran cause. And as we all can see, yesterday there was an emergency press briefing concerning the second physical one-on-one visit to our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. We all can be able to see the kind of love that the Biafran Republic government in exile took to Finland. And from that picture, when they took with the wife of our Prime Minister, that's the mother of Adam, you will see that she felt so relaxed and loved that, yes, that the Biafran people have not abandoned them. The Biafran people have not abandoned the Prime Minister. The Biafran people have not abandoned his family. That the Biafran people are still standing strong. And you can see the joy in her eyes, and you see how she feels so welcoming and homely in the arms of people like our Honorable Emmanuel Madabuchi, and then our lovely Minister of Education, Dr. Joy Ruby, Dr. Joy Ruby, and then our own Dr. Pricey, and you can see the love that was in that atmosphere, and I felt so jealous that, oh, how I wish I'm in this type of picture. And then there's good news that came from our Prime Minister, and I believe that every one of us, we have it from our Information Minister and the Information Department yesterday, that our Prime Minister is sending his love to us, that he's even worried about us more than himself over there. And when you are getting these messages like this should be a yardstick for you, to push yourself and start doing more. If you have been doing one step before, you just increase it to 2 or 3 steps ahead, so that we can be able to get this freedom and also get our Prime Minister out from that detention, where the Finnish authority are claiming that they are still questioning him for a crime they don't have any evidence. So I don't know what Finland is still doing. I think it's high time they just let the cat out of this bag and call it spade, and they allow our Prime Minister to go back to his family, because I know his son will be missing him so much, even though they go there to visit him time to time. But that is not the proper place for a father and the son, or a father and the child, to be having a good conversation, as a family. So Finland, it's high time you guys just let all those things go. So there will be peace in the atmosphere. So I want to encourage every one of us, especially those in Igodo states. You guys should continue to support your government, continue to support your de facto government. Those ones are the most important ones, because now you guys have come out, to show yourself approved that yes, you are 100% in support of the pursuit of the Biafran cause, and there will be no room for maybe, let me just use it this way, there will be no room for retreat at this point in time, because we need to keep the ball rolling. We need to keep the ball rolling until we get to our final destination, which is Biafra. So we should not all forget, continue to be funded. You can fund at any time you want. If you are here on space and you want to fund, you can just pick up the mic and the mic will be given to you. Then you can say whatever you want to use. And then we also have our weekly fundraising day, which is every Saturday, 7 p.m. Biafra time. So, but every day we are open for donations. So you're free. Maybe some people will say, okay, I have like $10, I have like $20. Let me just leave it. Maybe weekend. Maybe during that weekend now something might come up and take that money. So whenever you just have it, you just no. The windows are always open, to receive. And the doors are always open to receive whatever you come with, because at the end of the day, this is a tax that we all have to do by ourselves, because we have seen that we have become a people that the world has somehow neglected, because they have been killing us for years, they have been killing us for decades, and the world keeps paying death ear of what the Nigerian terrorist government has been committing in collaboration with other people that feel that they have the power to control us and have the power to control our land and the resources over there, but we will not deny ourselves, even if they have rejected our cause. We will not reject ourselves. We will keep fighting and make sure that at the end of the day, we draw their attention, which is their satellite, to Biafra land for them. By then, they will have no choice but to come for negotiation and ask us, what do you want? By then, we tell them, this is what we want, and what we want is Biafra. And then that time is not too far from now. If we all can be able to stand up now, making sure that we are doing the right thing, making sure we are funding the Biafran Republic government in exile aggressively, and making sure that the Biafran Defense Forces are well equipped to the teeth. Now, there's a video that is going viral on social media concerning our Major General Gentle Yahoo. If you see how the way he kicks, you know that is money. Some people that are asking for accountability. When you look at that is kicks, you know that is money. Do you understand? And then that is the way our military looks, very clean and brave and rugged. Do you understand? So we just need people. We have everything it takes for us. We have been defeating them. We have been defeating them all this while. We have been defeating the Nigerian terrorist government all this while. And we still have those things. We still have the men. We still have the government. We still have everything that it takes for us to continue to defeat them. And that is why you see them running over the places looking for support from external powers. You know, that should tell you that what we have is very, 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 very powerful and strong, that even the Nigerian terrorist government and their military cannot withstand it. They have gone with all countries all over the world. They have toured everywhere for military aid. They have brought the ones they brought at the end of the day, the people that remain around the way, and they refuse to come, despite the huge amounts that they were paying some. Can you guys believe that some mercenaries that was brought to Biafra land, some of them were paying, I think they said they were paying, they even promised to pay some, is it $5,000 a day, just to put their boots on Biafran soil. Mercenaries that they brought, by the end of the day, they all ran away, despite the huge offer. Whose Opus Odima was paying them, was paying those mercenaries. They were paying them hugely. There was a time they were even, Opus Odima was even going to, to buy soldiers to come and fight the Biafran Defense Forces. They have bring the best of the best. They know they can be able to get their hands on, but at the end of the day, they still go back in body bags. And we should not allow such stream or such routes, to die off. We need to keep making sure it's being funded. So thank you very much, my own and Dr. Our own big Ben Uwabo. They say we should not be calling doctor anymore. So our own big Uwabo, thank you for hosting me. Please, let's share the space, please. Let's share the space, and you can request for the mic, and share your voice to the development that is not happening in Godomi. Godo is a very good one. Last week, we saw the progress they made here, and I believe that the message has been sent even to the so-called occupational Nigerian police and military in that region. Putting them on alert that the owners of the land have come to reclaim their land. So the only thing they can be able to do now is just to pack their bags and leave that particular region, because the people of Igodo has risen to reclaim their ancestral land back. And I don't see any reason why they will continue to be there in disturbing the peace of that community. So if they want peace to reign, let them just leave that particular region for peace to reign. So thank you very much, Gwen Waba. I use my mic. Mazonika, you can go. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mazi, senior citizen Ben Wabo, Totiva, ministers, and ladies and comrades, I greet you. Thank you so much. And I want to apologize for last night. I think, was it the day we ended the space that we went for USBT program. We were supposed to have a back channel discussion, but what happened being that, you remember I complained that I have not slept and sleep. I wasn't feeling sleep. Then immediately after that, I was watching, listening to that USBT. I slept there. This thing started around 5 p.m. here, but I tell you, I slept till 2 a.m. I woke up yesterday. Before I woke up, found it almost nearly over. So actually, few minutes I entered there, then the fundraising. So thank you so much for everything. That's when you deny, when you do not sleep, when the sleep come, you sleep so much, even beyond what you're supposed to do. So thank you for your good works. When better late than never. Better late than never. Igodo sit at home. Continues tomorrow, Monday. Yes, I want our people to understand. You see, consistency in everything we're doing is very important. Even if you are doing it, people did not listen to you, they castigate you. As long as you know that what you're doing is right, keep it up. That is how our leader Mazinan can draw the attention of many. Despite the name callings, they continue doing it. That is how wise people be. When you insult somebody, doing the same thing, you are insulting him, you are calling him names, he continue doing the same thing. So none of you continues, and it is you that need to go and sit back and investigate. Perhaps you are the one that is foolish, or not the person you are seeing as a foolish person. So that is why when you are doing something, whether people come to support you or not, as long as you know you are doing the right thing, consistency personified in that thing. Time comes, those who call you names, the real people among them will join you. Only the cowards will not join you, because I see those who, when you criticize someone and find out that the person is doing the right thing, you acknowledge and apologize and join the person. You are the real man. You are the real human being. But those who criticize and find out that they're actually wrong, but ego deprive them from doing the right thing, I see them as cowards. So those who join after delaying, after much to join that people who the people think they are doing the wrong thing, they are the real people. Okay? So Igodo Biafra, thank you so much. I'm proud of you. Keep it up, because unity is power. Unity is victory, and unity is freedom. This is my keyword there on my profile there. So, and I also translate it in my tongue. Ịdị n'otu bụ ike, ịdị n'otu bụ mmeri, ịdị n'otu bụ nwere onwe. You see, that unity is what our ancestors demand. And I want you to know one thing. If you are not listening, taking this way, I want you to start now, because there are many things we need to discard from our memory, and also make sure that our children did not go along with such things. Yes, there are many things that were felt decades ago that contributed in what we are suffering today. Parents of our time, you make sure that those things that your children will not, those things will not be concatenated into their memory. Because if you allow such thing for them to carry it along, that means you don't do them a favor. So, what am I trying to say? Anything in this world that will ever deprive you from being united with your people in a time like this, to stand against your common enemy, that thing and whoever that introduces it to you is your worst enemy. Again, anything, whatsoever it may be, that will deprive you from being united with your people, especially in a time like this, to unite against your common enemy or for your common interests, that thing that deprives you from doing so is your worst enemy. Then you can think about the things that deprive you from being united, from supporting from coming together with your people to fight your common enemy. Again, anything that will ever push you in whatever way, in whatever shape or form, to be in enmity with your ancestors is your worst enemy. You have to discard such thing, because without them, there's nothing will survive in this planet Earth without them. Is it a war? Is this a thing that makes life beautiful? Is it longevity? Because if you know them, you know God. You cannot know God without them. So I'll pause for that. Let me go into the real things I want to say. Dear friends, this point in time, I want you to look around our continent and see what is happening. See what is happening. The North Korea forces have arrived. Russia forces have arrived. The China forces are probably on the way. Ghana forces are there. And what do you envisage? The Fourth World War is about to start. I don't know what you envisage. If you fail to bring that in, Chukwuka give you for a time like this, for our defense forces that we are privileged to have, courtesy of our true leaders, the two great men or greatest men of our generation. To fail to do what we're supposed to do, we are inexcusable. If you fail to bring that money, I'm not usually, I don't know how to speak slowly, but I don't know why I'm speaking slowly now. Don't take it that way. So if you fail to bring that money to give to our defense forces, to enable them to protect you and preserve our land, perhaps we will give it to the enemy in a painful and disgraceful manner. Yes. Before the kidnapper will disgrace you, molest you, they are calling you, telling you, bring that money. Bring it, so that the men and women who volunteer their lives for you and I to get what is needed to enable them to protect us and defend our land. If you think that when you have gun, that is enough. When you just have gun, is enough. I don't know what you think. That when you hear that thing you go in, that you will reuse it, you will recycle it. I don't know if it's what you think. Whether you recycle those things that's going out. Just like we are talking about to have standby 150,000 men. Do you think if those men don't have enough logistics, they will go and begin to put themselves on risk, put themselves at risk? Then when reinforcement did not come, then what do you think will happen? You want them to go and put themselves on risk? If they don't have enough, the location, they will use the one they have to stay in a location that they will be more safer and also be able to target the enemy when they come for them. For them to go in offensive that is needed at this time to be able to dislodge and force our enemy out of our territory, at least one personnel need to have at least 500 rounds in a move. You know what that costs? To enable them, the firepower to be what is needed to push our enemy out of our territory. These people that kidnap our people, do you think they don't want to go after them? Just 2 days, they flog them out. But they need to have what it takes. Not just you carry gun without granite. Let us think. Think. We need to, this time around, is not when we speak something here, and next time we repeat it again without implementing what we speak. I can't continue like that. I will continue like that because it's the procrastination, which is the thief of time. If that will enable our procrastination, will enable our enemy to get stronghold, whereby then it will be difficult or it will be a very Herculean task for our defense forces to eject them. Don't encourage that with your selfishness. Don't encourage that with your stinginess. I don't think that any sensible Biafra will be going for shopping for years or celebrating anything now that will cost you money. I don't think anybody who know what we know will indulge in such thing. I don't think any Biafran will be going for a car for pleasure this point in time, unless mobility that you use for business to earn that money that we need. I don't think that any Biafran who know what we know will, this point in time, building, renting any building, as long as you have a way you can lay your head. I don't think they need any. That means you are in fact you are joking with what is coming. You are fooling yourself, because this rain, nothing will stop the rain. It has been falling already, and you can hear the sound of the rain is coming. It's dropping in our area little by little, and the area is already downpour somewhere, and it must rain heavily with flood, with very terrible wind that will bring down many things. And for us to prevent that rain from destroying us and things around us, we must make hay while sunshine. We must go after that black goat when the day sunlight is, because when it's dark, it will be difficult for us to find. My people, take this message to anywhere you can. Don't feel relaxed when you live on this space. If you are troubled the way I am troubled, please, let's do something. Let us, those who don't want, we that are here, let's do something that will make those people to join us. Those who feel we are not sensible, let's do something that will prove them to join us. And those who listen to our message, when we pass it to them, fine. But that will be things that will judge them when the time comes. Nobody will be excusable thereafter, because everything will be on social media. Unlike 1970, when men lied to their children, they cowardly changed their names, lied to their children, and that lies did not last forever, because lies have expiring date. Only truth lasts forever, even if you bury the truth or you take it to put on top of iron where there is no sand. The nature will carry sand on top of that iron, and the truth will germinate. That is how it is. My people, I want you to think, to know what faces us. What is facing us is enormous and very, very terrible if you fail to act. Please, let us wake up and do the needful. Let us wake up. Don't look, if you have that money, bring it. That person who is pretending or deceiving him or herself. So, one thing about subtlety, when someone is subtle, sometimes he or she will exhibit that subtlety to him or herself unknowingly. Let us do things with open hearts as those who truly fighting for their freedom. That is the only way national justice and our ancestors will be able to assist us. We are fighting a just cause. Our enemies know they are fighting a very evil cause, and non-humanistic life values war against us. The advantage we have against them is that we own our land. All the natural justice, all the spirit of justice that is unbribable, that cannot be manipulated by human being, are with us. Only if we can do what we're supposed to do. What are those things? Unity and doing things at the right time. Bring that money. Bring that money. That our leader told you that our Biafra must come. Doesn't mean you go and sit back and wait the Biafra to come. It must come as we put up to fight for it. Anybody telling you that it will come when you are praying, hello, sitting back, that person is your worst enemy. Distance yourself from that person. Okay? It must come by our actions. Actions. Our aggressive, more than aggressive, to make sure that we take that freedom and make sure that we protect our land. Our enemies have everything more than us. But the advantage is we have all the natural justice, universal justice. Our ancestors, as long as we can do something to embrace them, don't look somebody face or what would this person will say. If you are doing that, you will regret it. You will regret it. This time around, especially those of you who followed the enemy and realized and went and sit back. The people you deceived, because you are ignorant as well. You don't go to tell them that thing you told them before is lie. Oh, please come back. Oh, let us continue what we're doing. You did not do so. You go and sit back. Let me tell you, you are worse than the enemy. Yes. You go and sit back. You are not passing the message. You are not donating. That means you want our prime ministers to be indicted because the enemy accused them of inciting us. So they want us to sit back. So that what they say will be true, which you know is lie. Our actions will compare the zoo with this nonsense they are doing to say, let us leave this man. And we will not fail to be analyzing what is going on there because something is fishy. But I know our government know better. My people, thank you for having me. My name is Kashuku, aka Code Number.
Thank you, Mazi Include the number for your submission. Well understood. And I also thank Totteville for his submission earlier on. Well understood. And as he's thinking into the ears of those who are listening, they have to abide by it and let it sink into their spirit and their soul so that they know where they stand. Because this very day, evil is already in our doorstep. And many of us are still behaving timid and silent, nonchalant. We're not going to beg you to bring your money. But when it touches you, where it really hurts you, I'm sure you'll be happy. You'll be happy when you see that your father, your sister, your brothers and others, their head is severed off from their neck, from their body. How will you feel? That time you want to come and say, okay, you are ready, you want to give money, but the evil you have done already, you think you will go free? You did not give. You kept it, you are using it for other things. Flamboyant life. Everybody wants to live flamboyantly, but be wise in spending. Where the duty calls, where it is needed for you to give, why not give with your spirit, with your whole heart, so that he that made that word for you will bless you the more. Don't keep your hand to your pocket and leave and refuse to bring it out. He has said it all. Why are you keeping your money? A time is coming that you will not be needed for that. The template has been laid by our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, who is under questioning. Questioning. Finland I thought you were good. But what you did shows that you are evil. You are also part of the terrorists as long as you are supporting the terrorist country, Nigeria. You are also a terrorist. In fact, you West, you are all terrorists because you are the people that is bringing downfall, causing chaos, problem, coups, and everything in Africa. In Biafra land especially, because of the resources that Chukwuka Abiyama gave to us. Have you forgotten that that is the center of the world? 0-degree latitude and 0-degree longitude. And he, Chukwuka Abiyama, placed us there. And that is where we start to populate the world. Go and find out. You Caucasian. Nobody's afraid of, I'm not afraid of you. You can come for me at any time. I don't care. Man dies but once. And when I'm gone, other people will continue. You go to me, go to BIAFRANS, Afema, Esan, Eden, sit at home. Sit at home. Many of you always go to hinterland to buy things, right? But on Mondays, you don't go because you know that, oh, there is sit at home over there. But this time around, you are sitting at home and you must sit at home. The road should be empty to pave way for the angels on ground to do the needful. Let the road be empty. You are from Uzeba, Afuze, Esan area, Ekoma area. You want to go to Edo, you want to come to Uzeba, you want to go to other places around Igoromigodo land. Remember, you sit at home. Don't come out. If you come out, what till your eye go see, you go take them. And so Pidgin English talk. This time around, we're not afraid of anything. No human being, we're not afraid of them. How I wish Chukwuka would just rain petrol. That even the rain that will ignite fire on the cattle of this enemy, in our forests, in our bushes. Rain the heavy downpour and thunder just strike and all the whole cattle on fire. I will be hoping that day, that thing will happen soon. It will happen one day because we will fight you with everything we have. Ida Igoromigodo, Asfa Igoromigodo, Esa Igoromigodo, sit at home. On Monday tomorrow, you sit at home. Don't come out. Make yourself a best food and soup and eat and relax. You can still get palm wine today. People still bring it to. There are some Sundays market. 4 market days, we still do it. Nobody in my area, if the market day fall on Sunday, it's on Sunday. It cannot be changed. And palm wine tappers, they bring palm wine. Get your palm wine, sit down, eat. Tomorrow, if you are fortunate that you're trapped, catch giant rat or antelope. Very good. You will enjoy your tombo liquor. Enjoy yourself. Don't come out. A day is not too much for you to sit at home. On Monday, sit at home. And tomorrow, our supreme leader. On Tuesday, definitely, which is on the 6th, our supreme leader is going to court. And every other day that is going to court, we always sit at home. You have to be obedient. You have to obey. Obey. Obedience is better than sacrifice. How long will you be dying in silence? How long will you keep quiet and they're chasing you away from the forest? You can't go out at night. Many years back, before we were small, before we were small, even when I was small, you can trek from Auchi to a very far place for 3-4 hours in the night on the footpath. You will not be kidnapped. You will not be touched. You can't see anybody. You just be going on your. Everybody's going on his own. That is how we live in those days. Even before car start to be quantum in those areas. Trekking 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. How long will you stay? How long will you be suffering? Many of you are no longer sleeping in the farm now. Many of you no longer sleep in the farm. Many years ago, when I was very young in primary school, we were left behind to go to school from Monday to Friday in the evening. But Friday in the afternoon after school, we will gather ourselves, we'll go and meet our parents in the farm because they are sleeping over there in the farm. The weekend, we'll come home together, which is on Sunday evening. We'll come home together with food and yams in barns. But now you can't do that. You are no longer sleeping. You can't even sleep at home, at your farm. You can't even stay for 2, 3, 4 hours in your farm. Say you want to clear bush or you want to do other things. If you are there, if you are staying in the farm at that time, it is with fright. You are afraid. You are praying that they will not come and meet you in the farm and sever off your head from your body. So therefore, sit at home on Monday. Let the road be clear. Let the road be clear so that at the end of it, the needful will be done. I can see University, you are welcome. Your hand is up. You want to speak. The mic is yours now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ben. I salute every Biafrans that are here. It's another day for Igodo people. There is something that I want to correct very quickly for those Benin people who are carrying out false informations out there because you are looking for who to destroy their name. You have not been able to fight out the Fulanis that are killing our people. And more than 50% of our people in the old Edo State have resolved that they will be engaging these people with sit at home in order to comb the bushes and pursue the terrorists that the trucks of Fulani's Dangote is bringing into the old Edo State. Apparently, the so-called king who could not protect his people, political slave king, who have not been able to secure the life of his people, bring security and everything to the land. In short, our people in Igodo, they are the most traveled people, running away from their own land. Why they were deceiving them that there is Oba and there is this and that. These people never represented them. That is why the highest number of prostitutes you can find abroad are from these areas of Edo, the old Edo state, because that is what the enemies, the terrorists that are now slaughtering the remnant after they have economically pursued many out of Edo State. They are now shipping in the terrorists. And the Oba of Benin has sold close to 1,200 acres of land, starting from the time of coronavirus, where they were using these Dangote trucks to bring these people into the land of Edo State to butcher both Isan people, FMI people, Itzako people, Auchi people, and name them. And they are enforcing the Islamization of this area. If you go to FMI Auchi side, you see that our people are no longer allowed to bear their name. They are now bearing Muslim and Fulani names. They are Islamizing them. They try to Fulanize them, and now they have almost Islamized more than 50% of them. Of course, Honorable Ben boys from that area, he can tell you. And now, the Oba of Benin are beginning to enlarge his coast of slavery that he started with his father, Akenzwa, and they are now trying to tell other people from their own land simply because they splitted Bender State to make Edo, and Delta State. These names never existed before. These are just the antique and instrument of the enemy in dividing us and destroying our land. We have come out to fight against this very evil. These are war crimes. But of course, the people of the land has been rendered poor, and not financially poor, not just financially poor, financially, mentally, physically, and otherwise. Physically, they chase you, they demean you, they make you weak, and economically, they impoverish you, and exile you, make you feel like, oh, abroad, Oyibo, you know, they call it Oyibo, but we from the car, we call it Ndiocha or Onyocha. They think that Onyocha love you so much, they will give you everything. When you go to them, you have life. Because the people who came to destroy the land, they gave the so-called Oba of Benin life and power and prosperity so that he can help them to continue the enslavement. Apparently, this guy is trying to subject some Eka kings that are being caught inside the Edo state to be subject under the so-called Bini that never existed before 1800. So we are beginning to change those things. Like Igbaki people have come out to make their own stance, and that stance will continue, and is going to cut across all Eka land in the old Edo state. And as apparently there are hundreds of, close to tens of thousands of Fulani being brought into Edo State to fight against the land, even as I speak. And I want to remind those Esan people and those of you who are trying to give the dog a bad name in order to destroy it. And I tell you, those trucks that were destroyed are trucks having Fulani terrorists with them, and they registered their signature. We didn't do that for them, and nobody has done that for them. Nobody is going after our people. But please, respect yourselves, respect your people, respect the future that we are trying to build. This is a future that is going to benefit millions of people till eternity, not just Biafran people or Africans, but the world. So you must understand the angle we are coming out, because we are Africans and we are the one doing this. If we were white people, you will want to worship us, you want to support us. Some of you will be a tool to be utilized during this liberation. But because we are Africans trying to liberate ourselves, you won't see the value now, except if we win. But it is still part of you, as your fathers were, betraying this land and letting it fall in the hands of these people that claim that they are Asian Benin Kingdom, Asian this, Asian that. These people never existed until colonial era. I must continue to emphasize that. The only thing that have existed in this area was the Godomigodo Kingdom in Edo land. And these were the passage you can have into the Biafran, the Asian land of Biafra. This land was made of different kingdoms, and these kingdoms are ruled by their elders. This very entrance of Biafra land was the first security council of Biafra, or the ancient Afara people. So because you try to tear us apart does not mean that everybody will fall in line with the way you want it. The sit at home continues in solidarity with all the Biafrans that are being unjustly arrested without trial, and also to the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also to this message to Finland about the investigation that is going on with our Prime Minister, telling them that our Prime Minister is not responsible for the insecurity that is going on in Nigeria. In short, Nigeria itself is the one that is bedding the insecurity. Nigeria funds the insecurity. Nigeria is funding the disappearance of so many Nigerians. Nigerian government is involved in organ harvesting. Nigerian government is involved in human trafficking. Nigerian government is exiling indigenous people. Nigerian government started importing foreign terrorists since in the 60s, which they used to fight against Biafra. And after they fought, none of them left our land. They stayed because they believed that they have conquered us. And in order to achieve that, they said they want to landlock the southeast, thereby ravaging the south-south and tearing the family apart. Today, many people like Kitoko, Ijo, Urobo, Chekiri Aftermind, several of them, even Ikwerezef, are trying to sway themselves away from their original identity. Nigeria, first of all, is suffering all these damages that it has done to itself because some people were removed from the map. Ask them. We've seen Biafra map as even 1700, 1600. The map is there, 1500. The map of Biafra was in the Gulf. And if you see Afara people, you see that they have something to do with Judea. Ask them, who erased this map? Who took it off from the world map? And because you are born yesterday and the people who defended you, who died for you, you don't have any value for these people. And we are telling you that we are engaging you now with this very sit at home. You will kill us, we will kill you. And at the end of the day, the freedom of Biafra will come. So you are going to call us several names, call people terrorists, you will go after people's family. But the more you do all these things, the more your Nigeria will fall yekete. And the owners of the land will prevail. We must continue to make attempts to comb these very Fulanis. This is the job of the Biafran soldiers, of the Godomigodo soldiers in the Godomigodo land. The attacks, in case you are part of the agents who are working, don't go there and begin to make statement that is not in line with your job description. Your duty is to ensure that you identify targets and remove them from Igodomigodo. It doesn't matter who he thinks he is. You understand? You have what they have at that point. You know when to retreat. You have your description. You have your instructions. So don't go there because it happens to everybody. Once you put on uniform or once you find yourself in such a certain position of power, it boosts your head. It makes you feel powerful. Then you begin to use it to oppress people or begin to do something contrary from the assignment that is being given to you. So the last conference that was held, I was on the road. I wouldn't join such a meeting from where I was. That's why I did not appear on that meeting. So I believe that every instruction was stated very clearly, and those who are making excuses looking for who to kill should continue. We are not going to listen to you because we are not responsible for whatever you think. The video that played out, Igodomigodo Biafran soldiers are not responsible for that. If you have said that they destroy your vehicle or they destroy any of such vehicles, it cannot be done by Biafran people. We know our people. It's our land. It's our land. We are indigenous people in that land. The alien cannot tell us that we destroy properties belonging to our people. That's not us. You people did it to Simon, and you did not succeed. The next thing you do was to begin to engage with your slave masters in order to put him on investigation. So our people deserve life. They deserve better. And that is one of our major targets. We cannot achieve this with the presence of these terrorists that do not allow our people to plow their farmlands. They want to starve our people. So it is our requirement as those of you who have volunteered yourself to serve under IBDF, Igodomigodo Biafran Defense Forces, and Igodomigodo Biafran Fighters, and the Eagle Eyes. We must continue to comb the bush. We know the threats. We know how to identify them. We know the tools that we use to identify these people and pick them off. And we'll continue to do that. The essence of the sit at home, most importantly, is to enhance this operation, ensuring that this operation does not, target or mistarget or target wrong individuals. We know that some people want to prove that who is that person that is talking, you are nobody. Please don't do that. We love our people so much and we are willing to do enough to ensure our freedom. If we achieve this, you will be the most happiest person on this planet. I'm telling you, we are the only one telling you about the future, telling you about how a system should be run, who are trying to make everything necessarily available. We are creating resources for this, even when we don't have them. We make them, the little one we have, we ransack everywhere to ensure that we meet our demands. But you, that the system you are trying to support, like your fathers did, your fathers supported Nigeria. Today you are in asylum. Your fathers fought against Biafra. Today Fulanis are in your land. Your people cannot go to farm. Your fathers fought against Biafra and ensure economic blockade that led to the death of 3 million children. Today the entire Nigeria is dying of hunger. You can never eat your cake and have it. You are having identity crisis. Your parents fought against Biafra, fought against your identity, support foreigners who came to rape, to kill, and to destroy you. People who came to exploit you, people who came to rob you, you supported them. And today you are having identity crisis. You supported them in removing your identity, your name from the map. Today, you are bearing a name brought to you from England. The same people who you said they created Nigeria, the same people who are, robbing you of your resources, exploiting your lands. It's unbelievable. And we employ all of you, all the sons and daughters of Igodomigodo, to continue to do the needful, continue to fund the Biafran Defense Forces, and support the freedom of our leaders, especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa Njoku, who has given all their best to ensure that our people embrace a better life of freedom. So thank you very much, the chairman of Igodomigodo in Exile, Honorable Ben, for your tenacity and your resilience. Our people love you so much, and we are getting there pretty soon. In Ekaland, they said that Ekagolale Wagungba. May your hand not come off for ground. May your leg stand for ground, Gidigba. You go pull your leg, you day. You must stand strong and stand tall. Times are going to be very, very critical. I was going to come to tell our people on that conference that if you know that your mind is not made up, a lot of people have been telling me that what works in the Southeast does not work in the South-South. I don't know what you're talking about. For me, Southeast and South-South does not exist. What exists is the people and the land. And these are Biafran people. So before there was no sit at home in the Southeast, and when it happens casually. And Biafrans, listen very carefully, listen very, very attentively. Igodomigodo Biafran fighters and Igodomigodo Biafran Defense Forces do not enforce sit at home. If you observe anywhere there is enforcement of sit at home, it is one of those who wants to discredit what we are doing and then incriminate us and then have their way of killing us. It is their way. That is how they do it. They cannot achieve killing us without, seeking support from their slave masters. Those are slaves. They are slave kings. We don't worship people. The only thing we worship is that exact thing that protects our people and keep our people safe. So, please, those of them who are saying that they are enforcing sit at home, they are stage managed and they are not us. I get my point. They are doing the same thing they did to Simon. I tell Simon, they are enforcing sit at home. Simon will still come out and tell them, we don't enforce sit at home. Our people willingly sat at home. Even people went to Southeast and confirmed that people are sitting at home. That is why Finland has disgraced itself, embarrassed itself to the world. They came to Biafra land, they saw that in the Southeast, our people are voluntarily sitting at home. Of course, they want to liaise with those political slaves, political economic slave or slave enablers who want to complain because they benefit from the corrupt regimes, the authoritative dictatorship and kleptocratic system that their slave masters have provided them. These people are these people are not people you look up to. Sometimes our people will talk small. They mention in America. I mentioned this person. Have you ever seen America give anybody freedom? Have you ever seen them support genuinely the indigenous people who are being wiped out? They will be some of their group will be supplying arms to the terrorists. Why they will keep the indigenous people waiting for over 100 years, and when the terrorists finally succeed, they will begin to partner with them. How can a country that is partnering with Nigeria give you freedom? Somebody that knows that these people is very, very corrupt, completely corrupt, but still they partner with them. If they have value and they have principle, they had integrity, they will say, no, these very corrupt people, these people who harvest organ of their citizens, these people who are brought from the Sahel to fight against the land, and they are now in government. And these people who are still going to come to fight the Nigerian government after they conquer the land, they are coming for America, coming for many of them. But of course, they want many states in Africa to fall first. That is why none of them were able to fight those terrorists, Fulani terrorists who have been slaughtering Burkina Faso soldiers and citizens, who have been slaughtering Niger soldiers and citizens. Why this very colonial system of France protect the terrorists, ship them in, use top businessmen, make some indigenous people rich, and begin to use them to destroy their land. We must know all. We know all this. Imagine in Nigeria, and the person you are looking up to is a drug dealer, and America is supporting such a country. And when people run to you to tell you they are wiping us out, it's a psychological war. They are doing you the more you look, the less you see. But listen to us, fight with us, you see that the whole truth will be open. They don't want to do that because they had nothing to gain in making the world a better place. But they have so much to gain in corruption and terrorism. They have so much to gain in wars. So, Igodo people, and those of you who are accusing Biafran people, so where is your interest in all of this? Because even if you want to deceive yourself, Nigeria is not for you. And Nigeria can never, ever be good or be better. Even a new Nigeria, if at all it exists in illusion, cannot come without a fight. Because what you don't know is bigger than you. Thank you for the sit-at-home that happened last Monday in Igodo Migodo was absolutely spectacular. At least close to 49% of our people sat at home, and Ben, you guys are the best. The way you guys are working is very, very much mind-blowing. I love what is going on. Right now, I yield my mic. I salute you, Honorable Toti. Mobility has been a long time. Dr. David and everyone in the house, and my beautiful sister, Helen Peters. Afam, Dr. Afam, I have not called you because I have so much in my hands, and I hope that you understand. So thank you, Ben.
Thank you very much, our honorable university. I can see that Mazi Kunindoma, do you want to say anything before we give the mic to mobility? If you want to.
Yes.
Mark, over to you now.
Much. I want to quickly say something. You see, Biafrans in Godo, I want you to learn from what happened to others, and then you know what to do. See, the infiltrated blood is not only peculiar to Biafrans in Interland, okay? The infiltrated blood among Yamis will always pretend as if we are part of you to instigate division, to undermine what is necessary, what is good for you. You know, you have to demonize or to cast aspersion on those who are fighting for your interests. Be aware of them. Okay, anybody that is telling you otherwise, this point in time, that's no option than what we're doing, and the person is still telling you, trying to tell you that to continue remaining in one Nigeria. Why those who are coming to take over your land are they already surrendered you? That person, look the person another way, okay? Not everybody who speaks your tongue bear your name are part of you. You must understand this. That's what I want to tell you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Cody Number. Mobility, your hands is down. Can you have your mic? The mic is yours now. Thank you.
I think mobility is having a situation. I can't hear him.
Am I being heard? Please, am I being heard?
Yeah. Yes.
On the background.
We can hear you, Mobility. Go on.
It's off and on. I can't hear him.
Yeah, it's like he's having connection problem. Like mobility is having connection problem. Yeah, mobility, please, can you go down and come up again?
Please, can I go ahead?
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh.
You can go ahead now. It probably looks like you're having connection problem.
Yeah, mobility, if you can hear me, drop down and request for the mic again. Go out from the space, come in and request for the mic again. You're having network issue, connection problem.
Send him mic. If he goes down, send him mic. So when he come back, you just bring him up.
Yeah. All right, no problem. Mobility, just drop down and I will send you the mic to come up.
Or you drop him and send him mic.
All right, no problem. All right. Mazi David, you can have the mic now. Let me drop it and bring it back up. Thank you.
Mazi David, the mic is yours. Maybe he's having it's not close to his mic. Totiville, over to you. If you can just add to what was being said. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, our own and big uncle Ben Wabro. Before I go on, I want to thank you especially for everything that you have been doing in making sure that the state of Godo keeps standing. Because the reason why I'm saying this big thank you to you is from the submission and the statement that university media, and at a point in time when he was making his submission, he paused for a while and appreciated you so much. And I felt the commitment and the hard work that you have shown, to command such respect from university. Thank you very much for all you do. University, my minister, you are the University of Biafra now. You understand? You really did justice to your statement, and I believe that the message has been passed to whomever it may concern regarding your statement, that I know they know themselves and they are listening to this program. And the statement is very clear that whomever that is trying to paint the dog a bad name is making a very big mistake, because the people of Igodo will never stop. No matter how you try to compromise, no matter how you try to sabotage their efforts, they are going to stand and continue to stand for the truth and the freedom of their people. And it also gladdens my heart that such powerful statement is now coming out from that particular area in Biafra land, and it's something that we all Biafra should be proud of. We should be proud of, because it now shows that yes, our brothers and sisters are now, getting the message right of what we all have been trying to make them understand. That is why. And I also want to thank the Godo people, for a privilege like this to be in a program that regards their efforts, that regards their presence and their respect. I'm so humbled to be a co-host to this program, because I know the reason why I'm making out the statement, because sometimes there are some things that is not meant to be taken for granted. Many of us might be seeing what we are doing as just, we are just coming up here, but history will speak big of whatever we are doing here. And for the fact that history will speak big in whatever we are doing today is what will make every one of us to start now and be respecting whatever we are doing in making sure that we restore Biafra. It's very important. And university really said a lot, but maybe if I start, going in what he was trying to make us understand, and what he made people like some of us understand, is that there is nothing more valuable in this life than your freedom. And in a place you can be able to stand and say, whatever it takes, I will do this, is where you're standing on your path and your rights to freedom. That is when you will declare as a man that no matter what it takes, I must continue to fight until I reach my destination. So everybody should be focused. We all have seen that the so-called Nigerian terrorist government is not that profitable to us, the Biafran people, anymore. They have used the so-called terrorist government to hold so many of our people hostage and unleash the terrorists to go into our villages and our towns and begin to massacre us, all in the sake of Islamizing every one of us. That's what they are doing. That is why you see some Nigerians that claim that they are Nigerians. They don't think anymore for themselves, because they have been held hostage. They are all held hostage as it stands now by the terrorist so-called government that cannot be able to protect them when the terrorist comes to kill them. I think a word is enough for the wise, and I believe they all wake up and smell the coffee, because it will not be that good if we all, or some of us, continue to ignore that we are not endangered people, that our lives and our land is not in danger. I think we are really doing a great big injury to ourselves and good. So thank you very much for this privilege once more, university and our own big uncle who are there. Thank you very much for having me. And as we proceed, we'll discuss and digest more on the topic today. And at the end of the day, I believe every one of us will be impacted positively and also encouraged to move more step forward. Thank you very much, my university.
Thank you very much, TV. Mobility, over to you. You can unmute now, speak to Biafrans. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're not hearing you at all. Another, you even show sound of speaking. Probably the Zoo network. Anyway, Mazen Kunu number. Maybe you
Yes.
can continue. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yes. No, Mazonyeka, I just want to, in case the host is not saying, Storm is on the speaker section. I just want to make him know, let him know. Sorry.
What do you say? What do you say, Daddy?
You can.
Okay. Yeah. If anybody want to speak, then I just want to, see, Biafrans in the entire Biafra land. I want to ask you something, and you need to ask yourself that question and answer yourself. The reason why we respect anybody that is a leader, the reason why a leader is called that respect, that seat of leadership, is that he who sits on that seat takes bullets for his or her subjects or citizens. That is why they say the primary duty of every leader is security of lives and property, not security of property and life. They know why they put life first. So when the governors who they claim that is chief security of the state are much Fulani are killing our people, kidnapping them, raping them, and such a claim governor find it difficult to make a statement, let alone go arrest this Fulani. What makes you think that that person that we should continue obeying that person? If you are doing so, that means you don't know your rights. Okay? It's evidently obvious that those controlling your land are the caliphate. Sokoto, Fulani, they are the one controlling you. So those people there that claim to be your governors, they are no longer, they are not. They have failed in their responsibility. Okay? And you're supposed to remove them. But because of the situation now, you don't have the power to remove them with that normal process by you coming to protest. So the only way you remove them by disobeying, sitting at home and continue obeying Biafra government, that is the only government that care for you, that provide you security. As you continue funding the defense forces, one way or the other, one day they will force the morons to leave our land. Okay? Because they have lost everything, they are illegitimate. Any acclaimed leader, no matter the way, anything, even a union or group or cooperative, you're a leader. It is your duty to represent the interests of your people, to protect them, protect their interests. And when anything that is happening that is affecting your people's life, it is your duty to go and fight that thing and make sure that they are safe. That is why they accord you that respect. That's why that seat you sit on have that respect. Even those that are senior you by age, everybody obey you. Everybody listen to you, respect you. So when you fail to do those things, what makes you? Why must you continue obeying that person or seeing the person as your leader? You have to discard, ignore any appointed traditional ruler that is not speaking for your interest. That is afraid to speak. An elder who is, for example, 70 years old, is afraid to speak. He don't want to die, then he wants this younger one to be dying. Such that kind of we are in our lands, he don't deserve respect because he's selfish. Real elders take bullets for their younger ones. I have younger ones that on my back. Elder, it doesn't matter the age, but at least I have those who call me dead, who give me that respect as the elder. So if you see anything that will hurt them and allow you to go, that means I don't qualify to be called seen as elder for them. So you must understand all this. And anything you do to disregard the land will not be against you. The land will support you, the ancestors will support you, because they no longer have the backings of our ancestors. So do things by obeying the Biafra government for your own interests. When you sit at home, like our minister university explained earlier, our senior citizen, it is one, to show the world that the zoo no longer in control of your territory. 3, to stand in solidarity with our leaders held illegally, and 3, to enable our defense forces to go after these criminals that somehow they use our people to do human shield. Okay? In Biafra, sometimes when our defense forces want to go after the overpowered, then they run inside the market and use our people to do human shield. You know, our defense forces are trained, they know the role of engagement. They can't go after innocent people. You have seen several times that they even caught their enemy. They release them. Only terrorists go after innocent people. We're not terrorists. So know the right thing to do. Do it so that Chukwokike, the gods of the land and natural justice, will be able to assist you in having victory. Don't be make yourself an ignoramus, because it's not the excuse to law. Thank you.
Thank you very much, good enough for that submission. I think he's been kicked out. That's mobility. TOTV, over to you. If you have anything to say, then after that, probably maybe Storm will...
voice if start to finish, and then I think whilst we're playing, people will be joining. Okay, we need to make this topic very, very throughout today. We need to stay here and make it sink into hear our people. Thank you.
Yeah, I think we should give the mic to Storm. Storm, you can have the mic now. Unmute yourself and make your submission. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Mazi Ben, I greet you. Mazi Onyeka, I greet you from here. All the honorables in the house, Mazi TOTV, I greet you. University, I respect you. I greet you. Mazi Nkiruka, I greet you. 1 million Simon Epan, I greet you. My able, strong sister, Sister Helen Peter, I greet you. Shafts, Sister Stella, I greet you. Total, I greet you. And so many of us here. You know, I just want to encourage us more. You sit at home. If there's one thing that makes me happy, I love what I've been seeing in news coming from your own side of Igodo, because we need to put hands together to do what we are doing without looking back. And let me tell us this thing: if you think that you can drop the fight, the struggle, because of any reason or because of death or anything, I will tell you that the place that you are going is where you will end up the life. I don't know if I'm coming out well. I don't know if anyone can hear me. Okay, fine. So I love what the Godo people are, what they are doing. So if you think that you will stop because of the death or the threatening or whatever that follows, I will tell you that even where you are not safe at all. Where you are will be more deadly than what you are even thinking. So it's better we all put hands together to fight. You know, last week, today is Sunday, so let me say last week, God himself also proved to me that he is God. You know those things, there's no how that you'll be doing it that information will not be going one way or the other. But those who really knows what they are doing, they will remain strong. Though the enemy, you know, they came with the attack, but God still showed that he is God. In one way or the other, we always having the sabos, the enemies. They always come around. They always be with us. So, but what matters is this: Have you made up your mind to fight for the freedom? There's no way, and our leader used to say it, whatever you are doing and they did not come after you, that means that you are not doing it well. That means that you are dancing with them. But whatever you are doing and you are doing it well against the enemy, I would just want to encourage us. See, they will come. Sincerely, they will come. So what now matters is that how did you prepare yourself and how did you find yourself? And after the coming, you don't need to stay back. You don't need to stay back. You continue working hard. Let me tell you, the reason why the enemy will come is because you are making wave. I must tell you the truth. If you are not making wave, if what you are doing has no meaning, enemy will not attack you. But whatever you are doing and it has meaning, you will see the enemy will come and fight you. That one is sure. So Igodo people, seeing you guys, doing all this sit at homes and every other thing, following what we are doing, I give you guys kudos. But I want to tell you this: they will come. Last week it was tough to my enemies, not me. Chukwuka must still prove that he's God. Informations are going around, but in fact, I will tell you here that I become more strong after the whole thing. I will not just say much here. I will not say much here. Last time I said that when I'm done, I will shut Mazi Onyeka and the Mazi University. Enemies are still fighting, but we are not sleeping. It's either Biafra or nothing. It's either Biafra or nothing. I don't even want to reason what anybody have in mind to say or whatever. I don't even want to hear anything from anybody because there's a level you will reach in this. See, do you know why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not back out or back off? Do you know why Samuel Ekpan will not do that? It's because they have gone so far. They have gone far that a lot of things have been thrown around them. A lot of things, they have lost so many things, which they may not even tell you. And looking at it now, say, okay, at this point I need to go back, I will tell you they will never. And for you to be a freedom fighter, you must make up your mind. Yes. And one of our brother just said something here the other day. He said, when I'm traveling, that I don't need to tell anybody that I'm traveling. Kudos to that advice. I don't know. I think that advice was from Mazi Onyeka. I don't know. Somebody told me, gave me that advice here on Space. So, and it has been, it's all good. It's all good. So,
Yes, I did. I told you that. Yeah.
okay, fine. Thank you. God bless you. Once again, kudos to you. Kudos. Kudos to you. Enemy will not even stop me from speaking. I will continue to do the needful anytime, any day. I pray God will give us this Biafra, then I will come out and maybe probably that is when the whole thing that has been going on by my own side will come out. There's no place that you don't have these enemies, as long as the Biafran land is concerned. So many stories will shock you. But please be strong as long as you're a freedom fighter. See, whatever you will encounter or you may encounter as time goes on, don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. One thing that enemy use first is fear. If you put fear, you will die before your time. But if you don't look at that fear, if you test money, you will not like to die. But if you're freedom fighters, you will know that that money is nothing without you being freedom, having your freedom. So I encourage us here. And I greet everyone that's working hard to make sure that Biafran comes. If you watch, I've not really been coming to the space like that. I'll just come and tweet and stay low down. There are a lot going on. So, but God is God, and God is always God. And as long as you stand on the truth, keep your hands clean. It is very, very important. Stand on the truth and keep your hands clean. You will come out rejoicing. You will come out smiling. Igodo people, you people don't think that you will find it very easy. In fact, I will tell you that what you are going to see now, if care is not taken, so many of you will find a place to hide. But let me tell you, be strong. Be strong. Now the question now is that if you run, who will do it? And this is question that everybody is supposed to answer. If you run, who will not do it? Remember that person who is pursuing you is also a human being like you. They not get 2 heads, or they not get 3 heads. The difference is that maybe the power backing them up by the power backing you up may be different between you and them. But the truth is that if you back up, who will do it? Nobody. Even your little children cannot do it. And this last week is when I noticed that this struggle spirit is being possessed. Is something that you will possess. The spirit will possess you. If you not possess you, you not go feed one. If you not possess you, not go feed one. It is more than what we are saying with mouth. If you not possess you, not go feed one. For instance, you will not even have courage to stand between your family self to even tell them about Biafra, even tell them how to donate money, things to do. You cannot. Let me be frank. Number one, you cannot. Secondly, if you don't have money and you come out in a community to even tell them about the struggle of Biafra or whatever, see, you will know that you are even making noise. When some people will say that you are making noise, and a lot of things will be going around you. So how much more you are coming out in the States or whatever to talk about Biafra, not only talking about Biafra, but achieving some things. And in the front or in the present, they see you, something that you are talking as if is a joke, becoming something. They will fight you with everything. When I mean everything, they will fight you with everything. And I want to tell you that even as the zoo remains, there are a lot of people who gain 1 naira or 2 naira from the rubbish that is going on in the zoo, thinking that is, they don't want this freedom to come. And that is what you are even seeing in a breakaway group. A lot of them are using this for business and other things. They will fight you with everything. Everything. So the question is, if you run away, who will do it? Nobody. So you will stand. You need to stand. We need to stand. I have stand. You need to stand. So I just want to use this opportunity to greet every one of us. I'm happy that we have gone far. We have gone far. You see Godomigodo today talking about sit at home. Tomorrow you will hear another place. Next tomorrow you will see we are rounding up. So please don't give up. This period, don't give up. We are rounding up. This period, don't give up. This period, please take fear away from it. Number one. Number two, distance yourself from anyone who will speak negatively against this our struggle. Distance yourself from anybody who will give you one nonsense reason why you should not be involved in the struggle. The person is not doing you well. Please distance yourself. Distance yourself. At this point, don't give ear. If you know that, yes, that in your own personal self and your spirit that is all about it's all about your freedom and your generation, your family, that you want to see them free, please don't give up. this movement can come, this bad people, evil people can come anywhere. Yes, they can come anywhere. They can come anywhere. I will still talk to our intelligent people. I will chat with some people. You know, any ideas that I think that I can also bring up for people to, you know, self-guide themselves and remain focused. I will still share, because as you are going in this struggle, you are learning more. We are learning more. Like I said, kudos to Mazi Okudinamba, Onyekachi. I don't know if he's the one Okudinamba. I don't know whether if it's the same person that called Okudinamba, Okudinamba. But Mazi Onyekachi, kudos to you for that very advice that you dropped that day for me. Kudos. And that's why I always said, check on your brothers, anyone that you did not see. Contribute no matter what. Don't be afraid to contribute. You may be looking at yourself that what you want to say may not have meanings, but you don't know that inside that nonsense that you want to say, something good may come out from it. Had it been he closes his mouth, I don't know what might have, even though I know that the enemies are me. I'm a problem to many of them, and I'll continue to be a problem to so many of them. As long as you are standing against the struggle, I will always be a problem to you. I don't want to know. So let us always try to check each and every one of us, ask questions, bring ideas, give advices. It is very, very important. The fire is blowing harsh, but it is not going down because the enemies are picking it up. It is when they are picking it up, when they can now find out that there's nothing more they can do, that's when they will not use your brothers and your sisters. They will use the same tribe. People who claim, let me use this word, people who claim that they are your brothers and your sisters, these are the people that will not begin to use. Because somebody who called himself,
Sorry for interjecting you. Please, can you just use 1 or 2 minutes to round up? Let's take mobility, because his network has been steady for some time now. You know, he's having network issue. Please, just round up in 2.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, I have said all I want to say, so I greet everyone in the house. Thank you. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Stump, for that and your good understanding. Yeah, mobility, you can have the mic now if you're there. Your network has been steady.
Yes, the network has been kicking me out, my dear. Am I being coming out clear? Am I still clear?
Yes, you're good to go.
Okay. Yeah. Better. Thank you very much. You know, here in the zoo, this is what we face. Thank you all. Thank you, Ben, Mr. Ben, for our host, for giving me this wonderful opportunity, and a lot of all you guys here. I really miss all of you. Mazi, my co-host, Totivio, University, Storm, Afam, one in a million. That is so himself. Our sister Helen Peter, Stella, Emeka, and the rest of you, all of you. I greet every one of you in this house in the name of Chukwuebuka Abiyama. Remain blessed this wonderful Sunday. Although I might not be too much, I'm a complete shalom. I know I worship on Saturday. But to the main point, you know, in this week has been something I had a dream that something wonderful will soon be happening. Something that the world will never expect is about to happen. Something that has never happened before is about to happen. Take a look from the trial our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was facing in the court, with all those shamble charges. The so-called witness that were called to come and testify against our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was given some shambles and excuses, and so they themselves, they came out with themselves to use their mouth and tell me that there was no any incriminated there was no anything of incriminating, there was no any weapon gotten from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That the only thing they got from me was just phone, gadgets, and laptop, wristwatch, and pairs of shoes. And the way our clients put straight to them, it was to tell you that these people has nothing against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not until when they try to bring up the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. So, but that aside, it is already a win battle. But I have something in mind that the judge. I just hope, because there is nothing that is impossible in the zoo, but I just hope, because this judge said that this trial has to come to a conclusive end on the 8th of May. So, Biafrans, from what I'm seeing now, from what I'm seeing right now, expect our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out soonest. They don't have anything to do. They don't have any case against him anymore. So, because we know soon our PM will soon join us. So, expect our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be discharged on that 8th of May. This is short. Don't expect anything less than this. I have seen the signs here. You understand? Because they are prepared, is coming home already. Even his home now, Afaruku now, a lot of things is going on. He is going to come out. I am telling you. Nigeria now, they are to look as if they have failed. So they want to maybe a transport, they give a secret judgment on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is what I found out. Then he will be released without anybody's knowledge until when you see him at home. That is when you celebrate his release, because they don't want it to sound the trumpet. Because the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been released, the other appellate court judgment, everywhere the whole media, even CNN was carrying the news. Nigerian, they were not happy. The so-called one Nigerians and the cabals, they are not happy seeing the news flying all over around that he has been discharged and acquitted, and that's why they go ahead to extraordinarily keep him in solitary confinement, against trampling against the court order, the competent court of jurisdiction who have pronounced him discharged and acquitted. They still have to capture him. Then you see the witness also learned to an inconclusive. All the matter it testified was inconclusive. The witness himself has nothing to say. He has not even come out to answer. Then the only thing that the Nigerian government is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is because he is agitating for Biafra and nothing more. Nothing more. That Nigerian government saw that agitation for Biafra is a crime, and which is not. But they cannot come out to say it. And they say now they are biting their own tongue. Now the whole news is flying across the whole media that DSS told court that they didn't get any weapon or anything from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There was nothing found on him. So what does that tell you? It tells you there's absolutely no case to answer. It tells you that we have win a shot on that. And by special grace of Chukwu Abiyama, who have been living in heaven and be answering our prayer, because I know that I don't get them so. For those of you, my God, amigo, the brothers, what I'm saying is that the prayers of the saints will not go in vain. So we pray always. I'm not talking about St. Joseph's and Mary and St. I'm talking about the saint in our land. You understand? St. Okafo, St. Okeke, St. Wafo, St. All of them. I am talking about them because NGOZI and Abagama, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out sooner than expected. He will going to march out gloriously to Biafra. Now, I just came out from a Nigerian media outlet. They were discussing what if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has proven to, if the court has discharged him and they found out that it has not anything to continue the trial, then what sort of compensation are they going to pay to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Is it monetary compensation, or compensation that is obtainable from their own law, from the tenets of their own law? But what I'm saying to it is that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has been agitating for Biafra, because of this same Biafra, he lost 28 men, a lot of people died, his father, his mother died, then what sort of compensation is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu going to present to them? Because monetary compensation, that alone.
Someone unmuted everyone. Who was that? Mobility, you still have your mic. You can continue. Thank you.
Mobility, continue, I beg. Mobility, see if you can unmute yourself, please.
Hello, can you hear me? Am I being heard? Okay. Start from what I'm saying. So, in the tenets of democracy and the court settings, there are compensation being attributed to. Let's say, for instance, now I'm just taking for instance, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, according to their Shambo court, they found him guilty, being convicted, to be sentenced to 10 years imprisonment, they will count the remaining years he has spent under the DSS custody. They minus it, subtract it from the current judgment, from the current sentence, it just have only thereabouts, let's say it's 4 years or 5 years, just have 5 years to stay in prison. Then what if he is not convicted by the so-called, and there's no anything wanting to incriminate him or convict him of the terrorism charge they leveled against him? That means there are some compensation being paid to him, because from a legal erudite I've been following, he has analyzed everything. That one, for you to go to another country to extraordinarily extradite somebody without following illegal rendition of someone from another country, without the knowledge of the country's law, without the what will I call it, without their proceedings, you just go ahead and pick up somebody and brought out to your country. That alone disqualify the trial. It is an arbitrary detention. It doesn't work with the law. It's not part of the law. Now, okay, from what we have now, the judge or Motosha or what concept said that he wants to bring a conclusive end, but our eye are still on the game. Let's keep our eye on the ball and see how it's going. But I'm telling you now, expect nothing short of this. Mazin Namdekani is coming out soon. Now, the other day I was happy. My spirit was very happy when I saw my brethren see Godomi Godo. Oh, from the other day, Ibanke identified with our people. They denounced from answering Oba to convert it to Eze. They are our own people. You see, God does his own thing in a mysterious way. You understand? They unify with their brethren across the bridge to tell us that we are one people. You cannot, blood is thicker than water. You cannot deceive, no matter how you try to create enmity between true brothers. A time will come, what will come a time for restitution. They have to come and identify with their own brother. They have to reunite with their own brothers, because blood is thicker than water. You can never deny your blood. Now they have unified with us, and the president sit at home going on Igodomi. Because I can remember the other day, somebody was just calling a PM. PM, what's going on? Igodomi, nothing is happening there. Oh, this or that. PM said, calm down, don't rush. Everything is in place. So it shows that they have begun to feel the presence of freedom. The sound of freedom have begun to blow the nooks and crannies of Igodomi, because the true indigenes of Igodomi wants to be free. They want to be free from the shackle of slavery. They want to be free from the shackle of the terrorist Sahel Fulani, who has been found bloodletting, taking people's life for no reason. They want to be free from the Kabad. They want to be free from the Janjaweed. They want to be free from the Afonjas, Oluwoles, and their wicked nature. They want to be free. They want to remain in control of their land. They want to remain in control of their resources. They want to be free from the terrorist police, terrorist army, harassing them up and down. They want to live a free life and enjoy life to the fullest, and know what it takes to be a country and what is obtainable from being a citizen of a country you love, you so much have your pay allegiance to. Because today, if we have Biafra, Godo will do all they can within them to protect Biafra, because Biafra is a parliamentary system of government. Every part of nations that make up Biafra, let's say every part of ethnicity, I can just call them a nation that make up that United States of Biafra, has their own custom, laws, their own police, their own system. What they want knows better for them is there for them, but at least they should know that the central government is there to pay the one you need to pay allegiance to the military, which is the army. The army is one. We have customary police. Every nation has their own police, but we have one central army. If anything happens to Igodo, if anything happens to any part of Biafra, then you have touched the army of Biafra. Then we have to unite together and fight this war and create a very big boundary. We have to create a very big boundary. We don't want to allow terrorists in our land again. You can see from what happened the other day, when they buy those terrorists they call hunters. You can see how they display their hatred. They have to threaten a whole sitting governor. They have to threaten a sitting president. Can you imagine an ordinary citizen threatening a president, threatening a whole sitting governor, that they have to bring these people to the book, or they are going to do this to that person or that? Is to tell you that Nigeria is not one and we can never be one. It's just the beginning. So these things are manifesting. So it's just manifesting. But I thanks to my brothers Igodo for the wonderful sit at home. It shows that you have reason. You have reason to take on what is yours. We have not come. I have never heard anywhere Igbo man going to Igodo to drag land. It has never happened anywhere. Or Igbo man going to Igodo to go and kill people in the farm, kill people and take over their land, and they kidnap people and demand for ransom. These are the what is obtainable from the terrorists. These are what is obtainable from the so-called forceful unification of their zoo called Nigeria. And today, most of them are crying, shouting, "Oh, what are we going to do? Oh, you go out, you don't go to farm now. You go to me, go to sooner to come. Sanity will turn there. People will start going back to farm. You will go to farm in United States of Biafra. If you like, you sleep in the farm. You are protected, absolute security everywhere. If you like, sleep in your farm till the next day. Nothing will happen to you. You can go to the forest and stay there. Nothing will happen to you. That is a free country we want. And Mazin Nandekano has told them, I do not want your money. I do not want your gold. I do not want your diamond. I do not want any fucking thing from you, damn zoo. What I just want from you people is what? Give me a date for referendum. Just a simple date for referendum for these people to decide. I'm not saying you should give me Biafra. Just give me a date for referendum for my people to decide where they want to go. Very simple. You capture him, you brought some frivolous charges against him and some bogus charges against him, saying treasonable felony, from treasonable felony to terrorism. From terrorism, I don't just understand what this whole zoo is all about. Now, they are beginning to talk, you found him in a hotel, he made a statement, he was about to commit crime, you saw a woman. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Because they don't have anything against him, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So, my brothers and sisters, right home, there's the weather has changed right now.
Network has a great impact on our mobility. We can't hear him again. Anyway, mobility, thank you for your submission. We actually know that
Has been
miracle.
released from the nation.
Okay.
Sooner than all of you come back home, all of you in abroad, whatever you are, come back to come and see them. You will have a handshake with him. Yes, the man is so back up. You have a handshake because see him the first time when we went to his place in EFIK-IBIBIO. So you see him the second time. So my brothers and sisters, so me go to people, please continue.
It's like mobility is off again, right? Can anyone still hear him?
No, it's
No,
off.
he's off and on.
Yeah, mobility, if you can hear the sound of my voice, maybe you can drop down. Okay, the network is already taking him out. My host, do you have anything to say, or we should just move the mic?
I wanted to add,
Just move the mic, please. Thank you.
I wanted to quickly add something, because I know that mobility was talking about something, how they tried to push the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to trying to bring in Simon, because their argument had been and they send the Simon to be sent from exile to answer his questions, so those things they try to bring up some things, and this way has always been the words of Simon Ekpa, our prime minister. This has always been excuse me.
We have government in exile. And everything that we are doing today to delegitimize Nigeria is under Biafra government in exile and under Biafra de facto government, not under IPOB, not under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Okay? So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IKOM. We have government in exile.
So those are the what Simon represent Biafran people, not a particular group or our leader Nnamdi Kanu. You understand? Most, even some people in the court, some judges follow the footsteps of Nnamdi Kanu and decide to do things right, because after they have learned from him, they decided to not to continue with the case. And when they know that these people are already really very corrupt and they are willing to kill fellow Africans, they decide to resign. And more than 3 times they are picking up a new person. So that's what I wanted to say from what our brother just said, because Simon put it very clear, and that part is justified. They had no excuse. In short, the only excuse that exists is to produce the person that killed 28 people in Nnamdi Kano's house, killing innocent people and stuff like this, and all the people that have been killed all this while. They should produce
Please,
them.
I was making submission. I don't know whether I caught it because I was after I'm done with the submission. I couldn't hear anyone.
Yeah, mobility, the network is kicking you out, but we can hear you now, but the network has been kicking you out and bringing you back. So just use like 1 or 2 minutes to round up, please.
Yes, sir. Okay, just like as I've said earlier, my brother Sodomido Godo, I'm very happy that you all are finally rising up. And then for those of you who have been losing patience, where are the BDF? Where are the men of the BDF? You all have seen them. They are there. Time shall come. Time is coming where you start seeing our Biafra army in the streets. They will come out to defend our land. The enemy without the fear of those terrorists in uniform. Because the terrorists too. One funny thing is that they too, they are very much afraid. They are 10 times afraid that the Biafran army. Biafran army may be just afraid just for one thing. He must be alive to defend Biafra. That is one thing about BDF. But the zoo is afraid in 10 ways. My family, this country I'm defending, they have not paid me salary. My this and that, or this, a lot of things is running their mind. They don't even want to die. They are afraid for 10 reasons. But the BDF are only afraid for one reason. And that only one reason is what? To defend the Biafra, so that the Biafra will be restored to its unity and the glory of God in earth. So my brothers and sisters in Igodo section, please do the BDF, the People's Army. These are your army who come out to protect you. Don't see them as your enemy. You can see the other day they were carrying out their duty diligently. Make sure you sit at home. It is for your own good. You all have seen how the zoo is crumbling. I wonder what is still left of this interest in the failed state. Come out and support the BDF for you to have your freedom. Thank you very much. I'll remain blessed this wonderful Sunday. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mobility, for that, your wonderful and encouraging submission. Although the network, I've been dealing with you, but you still try to make it make sense. Thank you very much, Mobility, and continue to stay safe back home. Before I move this mic, let me just use 1 minute to, and our university, there's a record, there's a voice record you played, the voice record of our Prime Minister when he was letting the whole world know that whatever he's doing is for the Biafran people and not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or any particular organization. And this same video, has been what some of these irresponsible individuals from the so-called defunct IPOB DOS have been parading all over social media, trying to cover their shame because the Nigerian terrorist government comes to recognize that our prime minister is really fighting for the freedom of the Biafran people. Likewise, what our supreme leader is also fighting for, and his name was mentioned in that kangaroo court. And instead of these people to go and cover their face in shame, they started parading as like maybe they made a point when the statement has already been made 2 years back by our prime minister that whatever he's doing, sometimes these people can be so shameless. They were parading it, that this one, saying a lot of things concerning the video. But anyway, the Biafran people knows the truth, and they will always follow the truth at the end of the day. Mazi, Sister Helen, are you there? Sorry. Sister Helen.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, thank you very much. Happy Sunday, everybody. Thank you, my brother Ben Wagboy, for what you're doing. Thank you for taking it upon yourself for the liberation of Igodomigodo. I appreciate you, co-host, Mazi Kudinamba. God bless you for your strength. God continue to empower you to reveal. Thank you, my brother, every one of you, your effort and contributions. I appreciate. I appreciate our brother university. God bless you. You always stand tall for this freedom. God continue to empower every one of us. Storm, AFAM, mobility, everybody, you are so important in this struggle. Our sister, Sister Stella, the senior sister, God bless you, my sister. You're always there. God bless you. We love you. Thank you. Our sister, Obi Chicago, we appreciate you. Brother Noso, I can't call names, so we are many here. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. And I'm going to say kudos to the Godo people, my people. I so much love you guys for what you are doing now. I thank you for standing tall to liberate your people, to free your land, because that is where the enemy, the Fulani Janjaweed, they have decided to take as their home base. The whole of the forest is being occupied right now. Our people are crying. They are crying for help. They have no governors to protect them. They say they have obas. The obas cannot even protect them. Those are the people that sold our land to them. So I so much appreciate every one of you. Our Igodomigodo BDF. May the good God continue to strengthen every one of you for what you do. Yes, tomorrow is another sit at home. Igodomigodo, every part of that state. Please, you don't need to be told to sit at home at all. You know what is going on right now in your place. The Fulanis, they have taken over every part of the so-called Old Edo states. They have taken over. They are coming in their numbers every day into our forests. They are even taking over our communities. Our people are running helter-skelter. They don't know where to go. Your only hope is this liberation army, of which Igodomigodo is taking the head now, that they must liberate you guys. So your support is just the obedience and nothing more. Just obey and let the liberation army do their work freely. So you are not going to fall victim to the hands of these terrorists in uniform, please. This is what we are telling you. Obey and sit at home. Obey and relax with your family than letting the enemies to come and kill you. You need to be free. You all saw what happened at Uromi 16. The whole of the Fulani Janjaweed in the north, they rose up. They were demanding for compensation. And they demanded not where. They demanded for compensation. They demanded for justice. But when they kill us, do we have anybody to call on? Who is demanding for the people they kill in our land? Who is demanding for compensation and justice for us? Nobody. We are just like orphans living in that cave called Nigeria. Please, my people. We all know that Nigeria has expired, and I will continue to say it. Nobody is in charge of Nigeria. God knows that. The few ones that are in Nasoro, the criminals that are in Nasoro, they are the ones that have hijacked it, using their power in controlling everybody. That when you speak, they will come after you. So for us to liberate ourselves from these criminals that have hijacked the expired states, we must obey our liberation army. Whenever they give orders, sit at home, please. For you to be safe, for your land to be free, for our nation to be free, you need to sit at home. Obedience is better than sacrifice. Please, you need to obey for our men to be able to roll well. Please, they are ready to sacrifice their life for you, just to protect you and to protect our generation, to protect our nation from being invaded by these aliens from Sahel. They are not stopping at nothing. They are not stopping at nothing. So everybody that you maybe have one doubt or the other, oh, it is Biafra, it is Igbo thing. My dear, you have been deceived for long. Do not listen to that crap. They are telling you that because they know that Biafra name is the only name that can save you. So they don't want to make you to align with our senior brothers who has taken up this war to protect us right from time. They don't want our unity. They continue to divide us because we don't speak the same languages. They will use that to deceive you. They will use that to divide you. They will use that to bring confusion in order to continue to make our resources. Nothing more. So, my Godo people, we so much appreciate this decision and we must adhere to it, please. Enough is enough. Our land must be free. We have no one else to speak for us. We have nobody to protect us. But with our liberation army, we will surely be free. We will surely be protected. So just obey the simple instruction for tomorrow. Tomorrow is Monday. It is sit at home. These people, they just, the north is gone already. Their focus is on Biafra land. Yesterday, I learned that after the court, do you know what the Nigeria terrorist state went for? They went to Enugu and started raiding innocent men, tagging them IPOB, ESN terrorists. That is what they tagged them, because they want to make sure they see something to use against our leader. So they will do everything to see if we can relent or just back out of what we believe. We must not back out. This is the time we should keep stronger, because these people, they have come. They will not go back. Fulani will not go back. It is their agenda and their aim to have the land to their own name, to have the country that is theirs. And Nigeria is the promised country that their forefathers have promised them. Usman Dafodio promised them that Nigeria will become their estate. So if they can keep this promise right from the time of Usman Dafodio, and they are coming from a foreign land, coming to your land that they know nothing about, they are now humiliating you, killing you, kidnapping, and demanding for ransom. Everything they are doing to us. Is it not enough? Is it not time for us to stand up in our number to say enough is enough? We must stop this division among us. We must stop this self-hate among us and march on to conquer this enemy. We all have one common enemy in that zoo, which is the Fulanis. They are the one killing in every four corners of the so-called expired Nigeria. They are the one killing. How many Fulani have you seen that they have taken to court and sentenced them to death? The way they are dragging our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. How many of them? Mieti Allah threatened a whole city governor. Mieti Allah is still walking free today. Nobody goes after them. Their children will sit on the social media with their faces on everywhere and be threatening a city president. Their so-called city president. Nobody goes after them. The Fulanis, they will kill and make sure they display and display the ransom that they have collected from their victims on social media. They are tracking NI or whatever they call it, that they are using to track our people who the so-called Fulani woman have revealed their identity. They cannot use it to track those ones. But they are living in our land. But their tracker cannot track those ones. It is only the Biafrans that their trackers will always go for. We are also talking of very dark man now. They tracked him. What did he do? No offense. Yes, they discover it's only Biafrans that can give their voices like this. They are not afraid. So anybody that speaks as a Biafra man, they will go after you. Is our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the problem of Nigeria today? Where there is mass burial every day, killings by Fulani terrorists in their various groups. You have them in Boko Haram, ISIS, ISWAP, name them. They are all from one ethnic group called Fulani, in unison to take over our land. Is our leader today the problem of Nigeria? How is it a problem? This man only saw what is coming. He saw what is coming, that the Fulanis are coming. He did not hide it. He was telling every indigenous to get prepared for what is to come. That the Fulanis, they will never stop. They are coming. Today, they are in everywhere in Nigeria, ravaging and killing people, burying people in their mass grave, and taking over lands and communities. Most communities in the north have been taken over right now by the Fulanis. How is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the problem of Nigeria? We want to know. How? Somebody that stood up to say, if this doom is to befall my people when I'm still alive, I will never take it. I have to do something to protect my people and my land. If not for him today, tell me where we would have been. If he has not risen up quickly to set up this ESN, tell me if our land wouldn't have been taken over more than it is now. Because we know some parts have already been occupied by these terrorists, which we finally drove them. Every one of them, we evacuate our land. They are not going to have an inch of our land. Biafra is a nation. They know that these terrorists from Sahel that are crossing the north of Biafra land to want to forcefully take over our land, they know that Biafra has existed before as a nation far away from the so-called Nigeria. So they must not cross their boundary and come over to Biafra land, hoping that they are going to take. We will all die. Biafra land can never be the estate of your stupid father. It will never. We are God's own people. We don't bow down to any other God. So you are not going to forcefully Islamize us, neither taking our land. That is just the fact. Anybody that will want to speak the truth, they go after the person. How is our leader the problem of Nigeria? I want to know. How are you going to crucify him for speaking out the truth? We are all watching. Continue to source for your fake evidences against him. How is one lodging in a hotel or a microphone now become a AK-47 that is used to terrorize Nigerians? How is it? So we are all watching. Let us see how this man has become the problem of Nigeria, has been the person killing people in the north, burying them in their graves, killing people in the west, burying them in their mass grave and everything. We want to see how you will prove that for him to be a terrorist. We want to see that. and we are watching. So this is the reason why every one of us sit at home must continue. My people in Urobo-Isoko State, we must start our own sit at home now. We must work it out. Because even that side, there is no safe place. Go to Warri, go to Saple. You will see the Fulani lining up along the roads. People on Friday, even in the marketplace, you don't see place to step your legs. We must evict them out of our land. And we must start with sit at home also. Everyone in the 40 states of Biafra must start sitting at home. Because that is the only way we'll be able to strengthen our liberation army to do the needful for us. Please, we must all sit at home. Please. Everything they are doing, they are making sure that the Biafra will never be free from the so-called expired Nigeria. We are already a free people. The very day we redeclare Biafran, it has stand as a nation. So you cannot come and be mesmerizing our people, raiding them every day because of our some of us that have some of our people that have sold out. Because that is what you are using against us. They call themselves, they are not government. You are not government, today they are raiding, picking up our people every day. If you are a government, why not go and save, protect your people? Why would another country come and be raiding your own people and taking them to their barracks? Why? This confusion that this evil woman brought in our midst, it will never be well with her. Halimati Abubakar, aka what do you call it, Ngozi Orabweze, it shall never be well with you. It shall never be well with you. Because this confusion, you brought it up. If you did not bring this confusion of surrogacy, but now I don't think any Nigeria terrorist army will be parading themselves in our land. I don't think so. But because you are a Fulani woman who will never want to see Biafra liberation, you are supporting, you are bringing every confusion and your voodoo to cage our people, not to support our freedom. You think we don't know what you are doing? We are more spiritual than you do. Yes, we are. We are more spiritual than you do. Use your Fulani voodoo. It will soon expire on you. And when it's expired on you, you will be chased and stoned along the streets of Biafra. That is just the fact. So my people, Igodo people, tomorrow is the D-Day. Sit at home must continue. Sit at home so that the BDF will have their way freely. Please, sit at home. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you once again as I yield my mind. Thank you from me.
Yeah, thank you very much, and Sister Helen. You said it all. Now is the time for the people of Uruvo to stand up, because Urumo have been one of the remarkable names in this Biafra struggle, and I don't know why they have not, start sitting at home. Now is the time for every Uruvo citizen under the Biafran nation to stand up now and start securing their land, because what we are trying to tell most of you is that now that the Godo people have stood up, to start combing their forests, as the Biafran Liberation Army is chasing them from the hinterland. If they are coming that way, the Godo people will also, if we all come together, we will now close them up and find a way to chase them back to Putajalo. So that is why it's very imperative that everybody, so your bushes cannot be a safe haven for them when they are being chased out from another territory or from another state. So it's very important that those states that have not started sitting at home to stand up together now, because you guys have seen that there is no hope for you guys under that contraption called Nigeria. Nobody cares about you. Just the other day, there's a video flying all over the place where a community have to arrange a 10 million Zoo Naira and also some eatable items, all for the sake of to go and bail one person from the hands of the kidnappers. And I believe if that community or that village have been paying keen interest in what we are doing and their land is being safeguarded by the Biafra Defense Forces, I don't think they will be paying such amounts to terrorists. So that is why it's very imperative that we come together and they find a way to make this thing happen as quick as possible. Thank you very much, Sister Helen, for that wonderful submission and the call out of the people to start doing the right thing. Thank you very much. Afam, are you there?
My brother Toti, I'm here. Good morning to everyone, most especially the host, Mr. Ben, our ladies, Sister Helen, senior citizen, Sister Stella, and every other one. My brothers, Million and Stone, I greet you. Nkodedamba Wannamoke, I greet you. University, my brother, I have. My respect to everyone. Before I proceed, sorry. University, my brother, I heard what you said, okay? But my brother, please, we should try as we could push because time
We're going
time
to
is
do
not
that.
waiting
We're going
for
to
us.
do that. Just going to by next week. We'll have full engagement. Let the
It's all
spirit
right,
rest
no problem.
first.
It's
Everything
all
will
right,
go
no
well.
problem. It's okay. It's okay. Thanks for that. Then, first of all, I will come about our leader, Freeman Nnamdi Kanu. I want us to understand something. If we begin to say that the court is doing this or doing that, or there is no improvement, believe me, it seems that we don't know where we are coming from. Because since I was born till date, I've never seen any positivity in that place called zoo. The only thing is worst. They get from worst to worst. Also, we should understand that if it is a country, if there is a place that is better, the case should be revised. It should be our leader that is taking the zoo government to court. It should not be him that they should be taken to court. It should be him taking them to court. First of all, they will try to kill him at his house. He escaped. Secondly, they went and kidnapped him from another country. So, I mean, why would they have a trial first? So we should not be expecting that. The only thing, because at the end of the day, they are telling you they will conclude the case at 8. Maybe that 8, they might tell you that unfortunately the judge is sick and he was being flying to London. He's going to stay 6 months. That is the only thing they know how to do. But what we do is what that miracle. Maybe whenever. That is one. Secondly, about my Igodomigo brothers, please, there is something important I want us to know. Mr. Ben, you're a soldier. I believe you understand where I'm going. Because Igodomigodo is the key. Igodomigodo is, I want us to understand that his border is a border, Biafran border. And you know what happens in the border? Unfortunately, we could not count on those that we might be having borders with them because they are always a sellout. Despite that, there's not all of them, but almost that is what they are being known for. So, what am I advising every one of us, all my brothers, the soldiers, is to understand that the heat there is going to even be higher. It's something that everyone should prepare for because that border, through the border, that is where the enemies comes in. Like if the border is being closed, like one of what our brother said, those who did not come in can come in again. Those that are in will be there. They won't go out again. So we should understand that Igodo is our border, Biafran border, and there's a lot of tasks there. And also, I want to take this opportunity, please. I don't know if there's a way we are going to be educating some of our youths, our brothers, our young men. I'm talking about those that are in court, because this man called Wole Soyinka, he happens to be one of the founder of this fraternity, whatever they call it. I don't know. I am sure because I heard him say it on one of the interview. But who are those that are in this court? It's our people. It's our brothers. How many of their people are in there? Our fellow Biafrans are the ones using it to destroy themselves. So please, I think it's the time we should begin to be looking into that level. I know because all these things is playing out, most especially in Godo. That is why I'm touching it, because when these our brothers started understanding what they are doing with us, all those negativities that they are putting in us will be revised. We will use it to fight these people. We will use it to destroy them, because the more we understand what they have done to us, the more angrier we got. And that is why we will have more justified reason to fight, and fight without looking back. So that is what I want to say. Please, my brothers, we should understand that the fight ahead is even stronger, because it's like the truth is fighting with the darkness. But no matter what, darkness can never win light. But still, it is we that have to decide and make it how it's going to be. We are those that are the miracles that they are talking about. Then if we chooses not to allow that miracle to happen, then what are we doing? Because what makes a nation to get that miracle is the government. Who are the government? It is me, it is you, it is each and every one of us. It is we that are fighting. It doesn't matter how much you have, but for the good heart that you have, saying that your people will live, that we will live the way of our ancestors, their ways, the way that we live longer, the way that we have less crime in our communities, the way we were brothers keepers. That is what we are fighting for. We are fighting for justice. So I believe if you know what you're fighting for, you will have no reason to be afraid. You will have no reason to shake. It doesn't matter. You will prefer, it's either you get it right or you get it right, because you will have no fear to confront anything that stands on your way to get you to your freedom. That is why Biafra freedom is the greatest project, I believe, that we all Biafrans should be looking onto. Because without we getting it, my brothers, we will never get it again. Because what is playing out that I don't know if most of us understand is that Islam is coming, and they are coming very fast. And they are modernizing it in a way that they are now inflating to the youths. They are now trying to manipulate the youths, to manipulate their brains, because they are not putting it the way it is. They are making it as if this is a kind of a court, a society that you have to be involved. Most of the youths that are moving into Muslim, making them to be brutal the way they are, they don't know what they're doing. And these people are using money. Look at Britain is gone. Before Britain already is Islam itself. Because if they are not Islam, somebody cannot come and tell me that they are watching what is happening in their place. The Islamic State are taking over every day and they're allowing it happen because they are part of it, because they are who they are. That is the part of the takia of their own that they are using. What is happening in America today? As I am, I'm being worried. I can't wait for Biafra to come so that I will bring my son back to Biafra land, because that is the only safest place we all could ever be. If we don't defend our land now, earlier, before these people get in, because they are already in. So we still have a lot of job to take these people out, to do the things we have to do. We still have time. But if we are waiting for these people to get to place, my brothers, my sisters, believe me, we will have no, we will even will be running because our powers will be worst. We have homes. We have, I mean, there are this tradition in us. There are these values in us. That is why it is very important for us to defend our land, to cleanse our land, to restore our land. Believe me, if it happens to be that our PM is on, I believe that when our leader comes out, he will not even go anywhere, because we will secure our land. We have what it takes. The only thing is to fund our army. Please, my brothers, my sisters, now that some of our brothers are coming back every time, let us spread it, even in the whole 40 state of Biafra, because this war is now something that if you are a native doctor, you believe you are a native doctor, there is something you can use to fight the enemy. If you don't know what to do, even if you can send B to their barracks, send it. Even if you can make them not to be going to toilet for 20 months, do it. So what am I saying? It is now that everybody, whatever you can do, bring it out. Bringing it out is not going there. Just do it. When I'm saying most of these traditional native doctors that believe that they have something, it is time to use it, because whatever you can do, whatever you can use, bring it on. That was the ways of our fathers. They will just use tongue crier and say what is happening. Everybody will know the one he or she is doing. Just like our sister Stella said, or one of our sisters about the Vietnam, how they fought their war. It is the time. Please, we have a lot of things to do so that we will secure our land. Because if not, we will see something else playing in our land. We will see a lot of things that we can never imagine. And what happens then? We have failed our generation. But I know that the prophecy of our leader will come to pass. But please, let us fasten up so that the job will be easier for us. That, despite that, is never easier. But the faster we do it and rise up and know that our population, that if each and every one of us can be contributing something, even if it is one ejema, even if it is 5, even if it is 10, if we can get like maybe 1 million of us in the in 60, 50 something million, we could get only 1 million that is active. We can be giving our defense more than 5 million in Jamma weekly. It goes a long way. And I'm sure that if we can get this project done and do it, it will not take 3 months. Our government is going to totally take control of our resources and begin to use it to finance it, and everybody will back off. So please, let us wake up. Let us spread the news to our brothers and sisters. Let us do what we have to do. It is the time that everyone has to do. Those that are praying, our mothers that are going to prayer, moving to prayer, our men, we that is men, we do what we have to do. It is we that is men this war are unto. Let us do what we have to do. Please, I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazia Farm, for that your submission. Absolutely, you have spoken very well. And in addition, we are going to be ready. At the same time, let me just say that I think last week on Monday, when we were talking about, so that Igodo Migodo is the gateway. to the hinterland. So therefore, there is need for Igodomigodo Biafrans to stand very well. Those that will enter will not be able to come out again. And those that are inside, they will not come out. Those that want to enter will not come out. And those who want to enter will not be able to enter because the time has come and the hour has come. We have risen and there is no going back. We are going to defend that land, Idu land, until Biafra is restored. And when Biafra is liberated, that place, which is the boundary, will be one of the strong boundary again. I know that at the Atlantic Ocean, we have there, at Ambazonia, our brothers, we have the boundary between we and them. So, but this very area, then we know that at Kogi South, Kogi North, where the Biafrans are the southern aspect, and the Benue, they are the southern aspect. So that area, we are going to make sure that it's absolutely very mounted with heavy artilleries, because they will not stop even after we conquer them, even after we liberate ourselves. They will not stop. And that is where we are going to stand strong and firm to make sure that Biafra will be totally restored. So we will leave liberated land, Biafra land, for our children's children, to their second, third, and fourth generation, until we are gone. Until we are gone, we are not going to stop. We must fight this very fight to the end. Thank you very much, Afam, for your submission. Odogu, you can unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans. Thank you.
Yeah, they will move Biafra, all hail Biafra. I said good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on your location. We are live and direct, and I thank everyone. Mazi Ben, the host, thank you very much. University Kendi Biafra, hope is still there. I thank all of you, Toti Okodinamba. I thank every one of you here present. We are hero, and I tell you, never even check your mind, because Biafra is here. Biafra is here. I picked this mic only because of our brother from Igodomigodo only. I picked the mic for them because what they're doing is wonderful, and that is what we want. Because if we said we will not do it, who will do it for us? Nobody. Nobody. That's why we put body. And I thank you again, System. I don't know if you're still there. I thank you, System. You're wonderful. I hear your voice. Our brother Fregodomigodo, I will see everything you guys are doing. And the one thing I'm going to tell you guys, that Chukwu Kikobiama is the one who mandated this journey, not you. Only what the Chukwu Kikobiama want from you is you to use you, because God cannot come out from heaven. You will see God with your eye and fighting for you. He will use human being. The same way devil use human being, that's the same way God use human being. That's why we need all Biafran to do something. So my brother from Igodomigodo, stand strong. Biafra is here. If somebody tell you how many people is fighting for Biafra, you don't need to look for how many people. What you are looking for, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nigeria don't have any other federal high court except that one. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is marching up every day like backyard. There you see how that means Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is bigger than the zoo. So you no need to look any other thing. If somebody tell you how many people are talking to Biafra, look our PM Simon. But there is no any other international than the one PM is there answering the question. So we are winning. That is very big evidence. Very big evidence. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there for local, dealing with them. PM is there international, dealing with them. So there is no way we are winning for all sides. And our Biafra Liberation Army, Igodomigodo, all of them are doing wonderful. So I thank everyone from Igodomigodo. Stand strong, very, very strong. Nothing is happening. Biafra is here, and Biafra is only hope. That's why we see everyone is fighting for Biafra. The zoo, Flami will kill, everyone will kill, but they will not say anything, but only Biafra. They are sending everything for Biafra, because they know Biafra is the light who will liberate all Africa, not only the Biafran people, but all Africa who is a Christian and who believe in the Chukwu Okike Obiama. So my people from Igodo, stand strong. Nothing is happening. And I hear our brother Afam, he said it all. So I thank everyone again here. You are a hero. Stand strong. I always come from very good to give our people a very strong mind. I always come to give our people strong mind. For people who said how many people are fighting for Biafra, you don't need to look for how many people. Look for our leaders who volunteered themselves. As they are winning, we are winning. That is only one thing. So I thank all Biafran again, once again today. May Chukwu Okike Obiama guide you and protect you and remain strong. You see, I drop my mic. Then I will go down also because I'm at work from here.
Yeah, thank you very much, Odogu. Odogu, you can mute yourself now. Yeah, thank you very much, Odogu, for that your encouraging submission. Thank you for picking the mic because you made a statement that you picked the mic for our brother Godomi Godos, and it's worth picking up the mic because it's a very, very great development that is coming out from that particular side of Biafra. And again, I want to add to what our Uncle Ben said. He said that we are going to give our children a liberated land. Yes, we are not only going to give our children a liberated land, we are also going to teach them how to deal with these marauding terrorists from the Sahel region. We are going to teach our children how to hate them, that whenever you get them, you deal with them seriously. That is what we are doing without no apology, because these people have really shown that they really hate us. They don't want us to exist in this life anymore. And for that reason, we are going to pay them back with that same coin they are using on us. So we are going to teach our children, whenever they try to penetrate into our territory, they should deal with them seriously, deal with them mercilessly. They should not have any side of maybe any soft side for them or any pity or fear where they are, because they are cowards. They are cowards. Yeah, thank you very much, everyone of us that have taken out their time to grace the space. It's about the Igodo sit at home tomorrow, and also our Supreme Leader Mazin Namdepan will also be going to the court on the 6th and the 7th of May 2025. So we all know what to do in those particular days. But the Everyday Monday sit at home still stands. The Everyday Monday sit at home still stands, and our brothers from Igodo State have joined sitting at home since last week, and they are here also today to remind their people back home that the sit at home still continue tomorrow, and it will continue to go on and on and on and on till the land of Biafra is fully liberated. And I thank all the Igodo executive that have been working so hard in making sure that this development is coming from that particular region, because that particular region has been a very challenging region. Because whenever our brothers of the Igodo try to speak, some of these Ilebini, as they are called, we'll be fighting this very, very, very development. And I thank Chukwu Okike Abiama, for giving them the strength, the wisdom to be able to defeat this Ilebini that came to claim a land that never belonged to them, because those people in particular have always been a problem in that particular region, because they are nowhere or there. And I don't know what they really want in life, because I see some of them are so much confused that doesn't know what they really want. So thank you very much, our own Ben Uwabo, for standing strong. Yeah, please, you are free to pick the mic, and please, if you know you have not shared the space, you can share the space as well. And I also want to use the opportunity, to announce the protest, because some people have been saying that the BRGIE is not promoting the protest that is supposed to happen on the 9th of this May in Finland, this and that. But we have been, anyway, I normally do, bring it out to the notice of our people. Please, there is a protest that will be held on the 9th of May 2025 in Lahti, Finland, for our Prime Minister. It's being organized by consigned BIAFRANS. So If you know that you have chance and you can be able to, attend, you're free. Or if you know that you're in Finland, make sure that you participate in that protest, because the Biafran Republic government in exile has already made their stand that they are not against any protest that is in the best interest of our Prime Minister. But when the time comes for the government to announce a worldwide protest for our Prime Minister and also our Supreme Leader, Mazi Namdekane, it will be made known to every one of us through the BRGIE media platforms. So let me just make this announcement once more again. There's going to be a protest for the Prime Minister on the 9th, being organized by concerned Biafrans. So please, you're free to join them whenever you know that your chance to join them. Thank you very much. University, do you have anything to say concerning all the submission that has been made here so far? You can unmute yourself. University, are you there? Please, can anyone hear me? My host, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well, clearly.
All right, thank you. Maybe university is not close to his mic. Mazi Onyeka Nkudinamba.
Yeah. Please, I have a song, so I can't talk now. Just give me some minutes, okay?
All right, okay, no problem. We all know the reason why we all have been gathering here. All this while making sure that we are, putting in all our widows' mind and making sure that our land is still standing strong, because in as much as we can, talk and talk and talk and talk, if we are not funding the talking, that means we are not really making our voice heard out there. The only way and the means that the international world can be able to hear our voices is when we start doing the needful. Because when the sound of kaboom, kaboom start to happen, you understand, in so many areas, where these Western interests have their interest, I think they will start coming, and they will start coming to the right government to negotiate, because we can do this. If other people have done it and gained their freedom, why won't we, the Biafran people, also, do ours and also get our freedom, of which we have already done 99% of what we know we can be able to do. It's only remaining just 1%, on other things will be over, because if we can be able to come together and find a way to liberate our land, the recognition will come immediately. The recognition will come immediately, and the recognition might be coming in different forms. But I promise you that if we can be able, to keep standing strong and making sure that we are funding this liberation the way we are supposed to fund it aggressively, and then, tomorrow we will start hearing that the old Imo State has been captured by the Biafran Defense Forces, and the Biafran Liberation Army and resistance fighters are being mounted in strategic places in our towns, in our villages. And now our women can be able to go to the farm safely. They can be able to go to the market safely. I believe we know the kind of response we'll be getting from the international community, because they will start coming for that negotiation we all have been looking for. And aside from us doing the needful, we shouldn't be expecting early recognition anytime soon, because our freedom is in our hands. This particular video that we normally play all the time by Dr. Cho Ayaba, when he will say, your freedom is in your hand, your freedom is in your hand. And we are going to take this, our freedom, from villages to villages, from house to house, homes to homes, town to town. Some of us, we always play that video and we are shaking our head, but we don't really understand what Dr. Cho Ayaba is really saying in that video. It's really telling us that our freedom is in our hand, and except we do the needful, there's nowhere we are going at the end of the day. So anybody promising you any other thing elsewhere, that maybe there's a Father Christmas that is coming to sign anything and give you your freedom, run away from that person, because that person is lying to you, and that person don't want you to set the light. So stay away from that person. It's what you do. Just like before our Prime Minister went for questioning, and he was making a press briefing, he said that the progress, the things that will be happening in Biafra land is what will be giving credence to what will be happening in Washington, D.C. And there is a reason for him saying that, because it's the progress that we make back home. You understand? We'll now be able to give that that bargain chip. You know, Donald Trump called his phone the card when he was discussing with Zelensky, because at the end of the day, you have to go with something. You understand? So, you know, when he was telling Zelensky that you know, they are the one that have the card and he needs to abide by their rule. You understand? So we can be able to give our government, which is the Biafran Republic government in exile, whenever they are there, they can be able to have this legitimate baggage chip, or the card, as they call it. You know, I like using that word, the card, to, you know, have a positive conversation and also a positive negotiation out there in the international community, because that's how it works. It doesn't work any other way around. That's how it works. You must have something before you're going to the negotiating table, because at the end of the day, you need to show some kind of seriousness and commitment in what you're doing. It's not all about coming on social media to shout them, they are killing you, they are killing you. They have been killing you for decades and nobody is coming to your rescue. They have been killing you for years. They're even killing you right now as we speak on these spaces, and the world is still keeping deaf here. Nobody has come to show interest or say, oh, those particular people, the Biafran people, have been complaining that the Nigerian terrorist government have been killing them. Why is the international community not saying anything? Why is America not saying anything? You will not even see any Western country, you know, try to show some sign of interest, because maybe they are just looking at us as people that are not serious for what they want. And then that is the more reason why we have to prove to them that we know what we want and we are going to go for it and make sure we get it at the end of the day, whether they like it or not. And we, the Biafran people, in our own collective efforts, have determined and have also started pushing for the liberation and the total freedom of our land. And also, we also have the right to govern ourselves as a people. Yeah, thank you very much. Mazo Nika, you're back, your hand is up. You can have the mic, man, if you're free. Mazo Nika, are you there? Your hand is up.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know what happened to my gadgets. If we are open the page, if I open this space to be shown in my screen, I can unmute. But when I minimize it, it will unmute. I don't know why this one just started today. Greetings, BIAFRANS. All protocol observed. My host, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So good to see you hosting space today, sir. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Tracy, my lady Helen, I greet you. You see, BIAFRANS, I greet you. Please, pardon me. It's not I'm not good at calling them. Okay, please. Recognize everybody. You see, something you said that made me pick the mic. Actually, I was something happened here. Something happened here, and I'm not feeling fine.
Alien man. I just got AJ.
Somebody I asked to come and service my AC. I'm telling you,
I'll just go man. I wasn't being on the streets for so long.
Who is that? Can you respect yourself?
Yeah, I've removed the person. I've removed him.
Thank you. So the guy I brought to service my AC, the guy, I love this guy. This guy changed the compressor. Hey. So when I on the AC, thing begin to open the window, make noise again. I asked somebody say it's the compressor. This guy changed my compressor. So I've been looking for the guy up and down. I'm telling you, and if I don't see him, I will report him to the police, because this thing just surprised me. I'm telling you, hi people. Not only in our place, all these things happening. I'm telling you. So it's okay. So you said something that attracted my attention just now. You know, sometimes when we blame, when our people say America are not talking, sometimes I do say something like that. But I remember one thing: if people in our region, those who call our leaders, maybe they are not reporting it, those who are claimed to be our governors in our region not talking, how do I expect them to talk? I don't know if we are getting this. Those who claim to be your leaders, they are not talking. Then how do you expect somebody outside to talk? That makes it, we need to focus on those enablers, to have them dealt with. That's where we focus. Okay. The person who is supposed to carry the matter on head did not carry the matter on head, then he's expecting outside to talk. Let us see it now, look that thing very well before we be. Sometimes we'll talk, cannot talk. The person will be a governor, you are kings, you are whatever, house of rep. They are not talking what is happening. No media reporting it. Then how do you expect somebody that is on place to talk? As if he want to carry the matter for them, but best way, that will be regarding as crying more than the bereaved now. Isn't it? If they are talking, why your leaders are not talking? Acclaimed leaders. It will amount to crying more than the bereaved. I just say that, and I say, let us clear this thing, because sometimes it will make me mistake. The people supposed to focus to tackle. Why they are not talking? We lead them to blame somebody that is on talk about what is on continent. It surprised me. I want to be that I'll back. Let me handle this guy, because I want to drag him. I pretend as if I don't know what he did. Let him come. If you come here, then let me talk to him to tell him that I know what he did, because you don't know that I have a spy camera in my place. Take care. I'll back.
All right, Mazi, mute yourself, please.
The same problem I'm telling you. I cannot mute. Can you mute me? I don't know what is wrong. It just I cannot. Please mute me for that, please.
You know, I cannot mute you because you are co-host. You understand? You can only mute yourself there. Yeah, it's like you are muted already. My host, I saw that you muted yourself earlier. Do you have anything to say? You can have the mic before we pass it to Mimi's Venture.
Okay, thank you very much, good number for that, your submission. And Totiville, I also thank you for the co-hosting of this very space today. So this is my second time of hosting, but no one will know that the person that is talking is a stroke patient, although post-stroke. But I still put all my energy and my strength to continue for this very struggle, because one, I cannot. I thank Tuko Kiabian for keeping me alive to this very day, because unfortunately I did not go with the stroke did not take me away. It makes me to remember, because you know that yes, there are still other things for me to be done, work for me to do for him. That is why I'm alive today. I thank you for your submission. I thank you for standing firm. I stand Helen Peters too for also standing with us here, and Emeka Arogo, all of you, all the honorables. I thank all of you for standing firm with us here on this very space today, and on this very liberation that we are pursuing, which must happen. Because no matter what they do, they will kill us, we will kill them. At the end, Biafra will come. Thank you very much. I thought if Mark to you.
Tenejama for that comment, sir. Sorry, easy, Jerry. Now you be the real gallant warrior. Now you be gallant warrior. I'm telling you. Tenejama for that the easy. Chukwuoke will keep you until Biafra will come. You see Biafra. Please record Tenejama for me for this space. Please, we could not forget our usual this thing. Every space now for the nation. Okay, what we need this time around is money. Okay, we need to talk about money more than any other thing. Please, make we not forget. Okay, if you need the water, now better soup, now money kill them. I think about catching a you don't chase a predator with the with empty hand. So you need to have something powerful for going after predator. So please, make we not forget. Donation goes every day. Please. Okay. The ground will go out, it cannot be recycled. Let us understand this. If you understand this and do it truth, it will help us. It will help us to achieve what we want. Okay? Don't expect them to go and defend you with empty hands. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Onyekachuku, aka Uncle, the number for that your 10 Ejema founded. And, our own Uncle Ben Wabo, Chuku Okikabiama will continue to strengthen you and empower you for all you do because your zeal, commitment, and love for the freedom of your people is uncomparable. It's uncomparable. Despite your present situation, you still, make a time to be here on the space all the time. You said this is your first time. This is not your first time. Because every one of us here that have been participating, picking up the mic to speak, even though in the listening section, we all are the people hosting all the spaces all this time. We all are equal and we are doing equal duty in making sure in our own various capacity that we restore Biafra. So I want to correct that notion that this is your first time of hosting. This is never your first time because you've always been here with the Biafran people, also lending your voice to the Biafran cause. Thank you very much for all you do. And then the good Lord Chukwu Ikabiama will continue, to embolden you with enough strength and the wisdom and the courage to continue until we get to our destination. Thank you very much for all you do. Just like when I was making a statement on what University said the other time, the way I called you that respect and the way you commanded, and I knew there was something unique and special about you. And now from your statement, it has become very clear and bold that yes, my feelings were right concerning the appreciation that came from the university earlier on to your activities and your contribution towards the Biafran struggle. And I want to encourage every of them, Igodo, and citizens to continue to stand strong with what they have because they have men of timber and caliber. They have men that have the balls to confront these terrorists and government and also their foot soldiers who are the so-called terrorist headsmen that has been, destroying our land and desecrating our land at the same time. So thank you very much. I'll own them once more. Mimi Ventures, you can have the mic now if you're there. Are you there, Mimi? Mimi Venture,
yeah. Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you can hear me. Hello, can you hear me? Or am I still breaking?
Loud and clear, loud and clear, loud and clear, loud and clear.
Everyone.
Loud and clear.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, our host. And our host, I pray for you that Chukwu Ikabiama will completely heal you in everything. He will completely heal you. It's not been easy, and most especially for we back home and everything. And I like the step Igodomigodo they took in this movement, in this decision and this struggle to liberate their state, to create the awareness that yes, even though it's from a little village they start, from that little village, it will go bigger to the next village. It's something. If other states can emulate that, can start doing that, from Igodomigodo down to my own state, Ika State, down to Isoko Urubu State, down to other states, one by one, they took up this thing that still tattoo. So day, every Monday or every day they choose. At least we are expanding our fight, taking it to them, making them be aware that we mean business, we are serious about it. So this fight should not be restricted to only a particular state or a particular section. It should go around the 40 states. The 40 states. I know it's not easy. I know we all need money. It's all money. It's all about finance. That is why I said it in my last submission. I can't remember the space where I give that submission that all our administrators should be fired up. They should stand up and start working. They cannot just be there as an administrator. They should go from village to village, from county to county with all their executive and start doing the job of evangelism and start preaching it and start bringing people together so that they will be strong. The government, the de facto government will be strong in each of their states. I cannot just sit on the space here talking, deciding, wishing everything, wishing this will happen, wishing that will happen, without any solid thing on ground. The de facto government, we in the homeland, we need to start doing something. We need to start doing something so that people financing us, people contributing, will be very happy. We'll have the zeal, we'll have the motive to pay more, to finance more, to support more. So that is just the thing. Igodomigodo has taken a very good step. We other states in the South should follow and emulate what they are doing in our state, in each state. Let's continue to encourage our administrator. Please, we need to start doing something in this state. We need to take up something, to start doing something, so that people will know that, yes, this thing is coming. We can see the case of our leader, that they are not serious. You can see the kind of funny question. You can see all what they are doing. They know what they are doing. They quite know it. No matter what they do, no matter the delay, Biafra must surely come. Let them extend it to any year they want to extend it. It will surely come. Because they know it's coming. That is why they are using all these tactics, all this nonsense, charade, court today, court tomorrow they are doing. Though let's hope on this new judge. He said everything will end on the 10th, and let's see how it will go. He doesn't want to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Abuja again. So let's see how it will go. And I pray it work out fine and he is released after that 10th and with a lot of compensation. So please, let us start preaching to all the rest of that state, the de facto government in the homeland. We should start doing something. We should follow what the Igodomigodos are doing. It's a good thing. It's a good thing to boost and to create the awareness all around the 40 states. I'm so much concerned about the 40 states. I'm so much concerned about the de facto government in the homeland this time around. There's so much concern about what is going to happen in our state. Not any other thing. Not any other what is going around the world. Because I'm not interested in the world, because I know the world cannot help you. They are only sitting down there watching what you are going to do for yourself. It is when you succeed, that is when they will come and ally with you. So please, I want to encourage all our people, our financier and everyone to please support, donate, and help our states, each state, encourage each state to come up with something good that will help us to liberate us. So I think I will end it here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mimi Ventures. Mazu, you can put the number, your hand is up. You can have the mic now.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, Tosi. Thank you so much. You see, Biafrans, all protocol observed. You see, consistency. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is a role model in all ramification. And our Prime Minister Samuel Okpa is a role model in all ramification, except something bad, something negative. But in every good thing, everything about leadership, everything about resilience, being consistent in what you're doing, never give up. They are role model. You see, if you are doing something, even if it's only 4 people are doing that thing, and they are consistent, no matter what the people are saying, you remain consistent in that thing you are doing. I'm telling you, those who speak against you will be joined gradually. So I'm saying this to my Biafrans, not only Igodomigodo Biafrans. Okay? You see, Biafra freedom fighting, like somebody said, is this a storm that's saying it? When he was saying it, I think I saw what is it called? A hardcore. What he's saying. You see, the people that are coming after you, they don't have different blood. I'm saying this every time, and sometimes it's hurt me that I'm not in Biafra land. I will take the lead of what I'm saying. Okay? so that people know that it's not just saying sec. Fulani might. In fact, your might is, the might of our people is 10 times that of Fulani, I'm telling you. Just that they use all these strategies, psychological warfare. Okay? All those things, see, when they come and they cut, they show the video, all those things are to make you, when you remember them, when you hear about them, you die already before. Please, I want you to discard that fear. Let them know that you can, if they can cut in 10, you can cut in 100 pieces. Okay? I can plug their eye and swallow it. Even I can straight them and swallow their scrotum. And one thing again, you must understand, as I want to say it again. Let nobody tell you, come and tell you that what nature deposited in your land, what is a peculiar to you, what makes you great, and that thing is bad. Nothing is bad. Nothing is good that is not bad. Everything that is good is bad. Everything that is good is bad. It depends on the user. Okay? So, and there are some of it that makes so a particular time, particular period, particular purpose. So, don't sit back and be fooled. Why those who are telling you this, they are making use of the same thing, they are deceiving you. Can you? I don't know if you understand that. Somebody tell you that this thing is not good, not good, it's not good. Just like all these criminal pulpit bandits. If you see where they castigate native doctor, but they are the most visited. If you have a native doctor, you know, go and ask them. They are the most people that visit native doctor. But why they are telling you so that you will not know what they know? You won't know what they know. I'm not saying you want to go visit native, go and do for Yahoo or for do rubbish. No. You can, somebody who go there to make some inquiry about something, or to do something to help you, so that is not hurting anybody. You are not hurting anybody as long as you're not hurting anybody. Okay? Listen. What you have is what Chukwokike, your ancestor, will assist you with. The Goliath, what is it called? David, when David challenged Goliath, he did not go to go and pray, or waiting for until he get atomic bomb. But that one, you see, that he can lay his hand, then add it and call on his creator to do, and he use it and he destroy the Goliath. Whether it's true, whether it's false, so all I know that that message there shows something there. Okay, you must not sit back and wait. God is there. I can say whether if the Biafra must come, so you sit back. You to what if you can't see that one? When desirable is not available, the available become desirable. Okay, and I want to tell you that that thing you have in your land is more important, is more powerful than that one you're expecting. So make use of it. At least for your own safety and that of your vulnerable one. Okay? It is when you use it to do evil, then the land will destroy you. So one thing some people don't understand is this. The land and those things don't support evil. They don't support evil. Okay? Anything that is natural in your land, anything that concerns your ancestor is different from somebody go and do juju. Juju is no different. That one you can use it. It's like when you bring momopo, you bring a soldier to guide yourself. Guiding yourself is temporary. When those soldiers go away, the thing that want to attack you will still attack you. That is how you can describe juju. That one is not what I'm talking. I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about nature. What nature deposited in you, you make use of it. Okay? Use it to defend yourself. Use it to go after your enemy. Destroy them. That is what makes you great. I ask again, do you think that Fulani is only gun and bullet knife is what they're using? Do you think so? If you think so, then think again. When you see those legal something come and surrender where they have different men, I say, what is wrong? How can this legal something come and surrender where you have more than at least 20 able-bodied men with women, all of them like that? Sometimes it's not ordinary. It's not ordinary. So you have to devise what you have. So that one you don't have, they don't know about it. It will also be difficult for them. And to again, two, you might have to check what your enemy forbids. Now I realize why Israel was using head of pig. That their oracle a head of pig, touching their bullet there. Okay, these people they can't stand head of pig. They can't stand pig. They run at sight of pig. Okay, so if some of you in the area cut head of pig, hang it the entrance of your village. Okay, hang it there. Pig. I'm talking about pig. Easy. Okay, all those things you have to devise all those things. Some of our ancient mothers, there are things they used to, they can do self. You can do. Nobody will cross. Anybody that come in that area, in fact, your mind will get away from that area. All those things are naturally made. Use it. Okay. Don't sit back. Allow moron from somewhere to come and tell you rubbish. Why they are still using those things? They tell you. Just like the day I saw Vatican, where they going, where they keep their oracles, where to go and appease them. I was shocked. Where they keep those things. I see, it's not the people that condemn what we have in our land. So they do not condemn those things because it's bad, but they condemn it because they want you to be vulnerable. They want you to abandon it. So that now, as they're coming now, you'll be vulnerable. You see why Soludo was going after using those? Who are they using? Because if that thing is bad, is this your enemy that will go and remove it for you if it's bad? Let us use our senses. So, because you fail to do what you're supposed to do at the right time, when you become late, you begin to cry harder. You know that thing will be more disastrous. Okay, so do what you have to do now. Do it. Okay. Anything they take to preserve that our land, that land is more important to me. I'm telling you the truth. You see that land is more important to me because I know what. Unless you don't understand what it means. That is our leze. That is our leze. Our kingdom of Chukukik. Our leze. It's not a lueze. So it's valuable more than instead of that land. Let 50 million of me be destroyed, but let's preserve that land. Okay. Let everything built in that place be destroyed. Everything go down, but preserve that land. That land is more important than any other thing. It's more important than life. Okay? Yes. If you preserve it, if it's only 100 people remain, they will multiply. But if you lost that land, everything is gone. If you lost it, we ourselves are gone. Everything is gone. Okay? So I want you to prepare for the worst and expect the worst and prepare for the worst. That is my message. There's something again I want to say. I don't know. I escape my memory. I will still remember. You see, the unity. There was a time I told you here that one of the things our answer to demand is our unity. We don't just say because we want to say. And you see that unity. You see how everything is coming. Okay? So anybody that will do anything to antagonize this unity, I'm telling you, you will miss your Waterloo. Even if you have misunderstanding with your person here, don't be too to apology. Okay? Sometimes instead it will linger. Even if you are not the one that is wrong, apologize. Let's move on. Okay? We have something important we are looking for. Let our eye be on the ball. Okay? Don't be distracted. Don't be distracted. The enemy will come. Like somebody say here, will come to tell you, Storm also said something like that. Please. That our brother, I don't know which is still here, Storm, is really is a hardcore, and all the things he said make sense very well. So make use of it. They will still come to try to tell you, don't give them listening ear. Because if you give them listening ear, if you are not a hardcore, you are hardcore like us, so that our skin is already thick. Okay? They may say something that may convince you somehow. You think you may try to convince you somehow, but it's a distraction. So don't give them listening ear. Don't allow anyone to try to tell you otherwise. Okay? Yes. Don't tell them. If that money the person want to give you to stop my freedom is more important, why can't you let him keep the money now? If the money is important than your freedom, you should have kept the money. Why is he giving you the money to abandon your freedom? And let him keep the money. And again, when you realize that everything you are suffering today is man-made, is deliberate, is not a natural, or is not spiritual, is man-made. Is man-made. Yeah, the hunger is man-made. Hardship is man-made. The killing is man-made. The sickness is man-made. Everything is man-made. So having known that it's man-made, if it's spiritual or natural, that one would have been, you don't know when it will end. You don't know the remedy. You don't know how it's very, very dangerous. But now you know it's man-made. That will give you courage to persevere. Yes, to persevere, because why is the person doing it? For you to succumb. Okay? So having known that that's the reason why you're doing it, but this now, please discard every materialistic tendencies. When I'm saying this, I'm joking. For the past 5 years, and I've not buy anything, a clothes. Only Hondas I'm buying, the one that is necessary Hondas. But anything, the clothes, I've used it. What am I using it for now? So that money, don't spend it unnecessarily. Okay? It is when you are comfortable, begin to do show, to do this thing. Only I walk out there show. Okay? A man who says is on fire does not chase rats. Okay? Unless you don't know what is coming. But if you know what is coming, you know that what is important now is security, food, and good health. Okay? This thing, that is the area I can invest. I'm of opinion. Let's say the school that is those schools, they don't have school fees is not big. They're not paying. But if the school that the school fees is big, don't waste that money, because that money is going to the purse of our enemy. Don't waste that money paying for school fees. I repeat. Okay? Don't waste that money. Use that money. Either you use it to fund their free defense, or use it to buy food, stockpile food. And again, get sacked. Get sacked. Go and pack sand. That's is it a clay soil, or is it loam soil? The one that is good for cultivating. I don't know, forget what they call it. Go and pack it. If it's a truck, use truck. Go and, if it's tipper, go and carry it, put it in your compound. Then you get all this basket or sack. If put it inside, you can plant all these tomatoes there, onion, those things that yam, potato. Okay, cucumber. Inside that your compound, even if it's your corridor, you can put the bag there and plant all those things there. Okay, you can still use that one to sustain yourself. If it's a chicken, rear for your own consumption. Don't just sit back. If you are waiting to buy, there's a time will come. 100,000 may not buy you food you eat in a day or 2 days. The time is coming. So it's better you begin to do these things on time. Okay, because it's when you a hungry man don't listen to this thing. That you only focus on what you eat. So when you eat very well, then you be able other things. Maybe or you can manage other material things. But food is very, very important. Okay, so please prepare yourself now. Begin to plan those things in your house. Put it, even if it's possible, if it's those who have us, if it's inside your corridor, put it there. Plant those things that you need. All those vegetables that you can take, you go outside, you go to farm, because so that you'll be safe until our defense forces be able to comb our forest, pending when we'll be able to provide enough logistics for them. Okay? So if you want them to do something, make sure that you support what we're doing. Nobody is exempted. Nobody except disabled person, except sick person or who is in prison. Apart, nobody is exempted. The Biafra Liberation Task is mandatory. Is mandatory. Okay? So please, my people, let us help our defense forces and our government to serve us well. When you help them to serve us by obeying any instruction, know that these people that the people that kill enemy will come and tell you that in the remember they tell you Iwe economy, Southeast economy, you are killing the economy. The same person are talking about economy, they are killing people this way, they never talk. They have not condemned the killings of the people. They have not opened their mouth for once. Just to say, hey, friends, stop killing. Why are you killing? Just only that one. They have not said that. Then you think that the person talking about economy, you think they care about you? If anybody, even if you're 5 years old, so now understand that the politician from top to bottom, the so-called bandits, those on top, and the appointed regime, that they don't care about you. They are enablers. They are the people you have to tackle. If you're anyone that if you're in position to bring anyone down, bring them down. Don't come and say, well, when are we going to be doing? Please let us stop asking that question. When are we going to go after these people? Please. Okay? If you expect any government to come and tell you, okay, hey, start going after those people, you don't come and ask. If you're anyone you see, and get our ladies, please. Let me remember this thing. Get spraying this thing and get acid, pepper. If you know what is ngo is purple. Mix it together and put it in a making a watery way and put it in that thing. Keep it in your bed. If you are going out, put it in your handbag. That thing you see so can serve you. It can serve you. You can use it to disarm some idiots. Okay? And if you don't know how to handle this thing, begin to watch on YouTube, know how to handle it. Okay? Begin to watch on YouTube how to handle it. In case. Okay? So make sure you have something. And get your dagger. Put it in your car, put it in your can of pepper, put it in close to your shop. Your knife, that go and chop it very well. Double edge. Double edge. Get it. Arrow, get it. Anything that you don't need license to have, get it. Okay? When you get it, you then the other one, if you take it to enter, go to the sun to come back and defend your land, the Chukwu will praise you. If you take it to go on the ground, to go inside the water, to go to the air, to defend it, go and do it. As long as you don't use it for evil against your people, so to fight your enemy and protect your people, is Chukwu support it. The nature support it, the ancestors support it. Go and use what you have for your own, save yourself. I repeat again, if there are some youths, because the people I talked to last time, I was trying to contact them again. They are giving a school that way they will catch. Wait. So please, if you get any youth from your village that's ready, let me give them some tips. Not everything I will say here. And pertaining our well, everybody has said many things about it. Whatever you say, everything you say is good, but I'm having a different view, and that my view is not for public consumption. I will relate to those concerned regarding my view on that trial. Thank you. I'll be back.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Yeah, Sister Helen, I don't know. Sister Helen, are you there? Because your hand is up and Sister Stella's hand is up as well. So, Sister Helen, are you there? Sister Stella, are you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you now.
I'm seeing Sister Stella on the listening, so I don't know if her hand is up. She should go first because I have a video to play.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, Sister Stella.
Please play video, play so that even make we play video. You want me to play?
Yeah, so I can also join in analyzing it before I go.
Okay then. Happy Sunday to you, my sister. Let me start. Guys, it is happening now. While they are in Biafra land, all these criminals in uniform, while they are in Biafra land, raiding and arresting our people for nothing sake, oppression. They want us to submit to the will of their Islamic regime by force, by fire. The terrorists, the Fulani terrorists are eliminating them in the north in their numbers, even last night. You understand? So it is time we should know what is coming for us. That is this thing is, I don't, the way I'm seeing it is like our people are not seeing it this way. They are thinking we are joking. They are thinking Nigeria can be manageable. No way. Anybody that is still seeing 2027 to make any change, because I was listening to some fools yesterday in space. I'm going to support my people, give them money to vote for the right person. No right person you will vote for now. The only person that you are going to vote for, we even do the worst. We take it to the worst. There is no right person. They are still going to write their result and force it on you that this is your president, because Nigeria has expired. Nobody is in charge. It is only those criminals now that hijack it that can decide what you will become. And you will be killed and Islamized by force. Your land will be taken over. If you continue to listen to these fools that speak our languages, that answered our names as Biafrans, if you continue to listen to them, you and your generation will be doomed forever. This is what I just want to tell you. Let me continue. It is happening while our people are playing, sleeping, donating their monies for Weasel, call it a survivor Weasel or whatsoever, as if we are joking. While the war is ongoing, it is raging. Our people are being chased everywhere, yet you are playing. Thank you.
As at 5 a.m. this morning, the military base in Bunigari, Yobe State, got attacked by the ISWAP. And on my screen, you can see the statement they released, claiming the attack because it was victorious on their path. At this stage, the Nigerian military seems to be overpowered by these external forces who are the ISWAP. Their agenda is simple, as their name implies, Islamic State of the Western African Province. They have a direct affiliation with ISIS, Al-Qaeda. These are Islamic terrorist groups that are all along financed by the Iranian regime. And my question is clear and simple. If we know that the people of Yobe are being terrorized, then why should the vice president, why should the past president, and why should we have a picture of the past president Buhari going to Iran, affiliating with these countries that have a very notorious history of financing terrorism group? Also, another question is, why should Nigerian soldiers risk their life to suffer this heavy loss and heavy defeat, and for the Nigerian government to go ahead and rehabilitate these forms of bandits or these forms of terrorists? My argument this morning is clear. What is the aim and objective of Nigerian government with the Nigerian army?
Mm-hmm.
It is very unfortunate for Nigerian people who join the Nigerian army to go into the battleground, face this very brutal terrorists. In so many cases, they don't go into that battle without leaving with a scar. Sometimes they even lose their life. But what we hear is the Nigerian government will be rehabilitating the terrorists. What is the agenda?
Okay.
If care is not taken to get to a point that even those that are joining the military in the large numbers from the north might stop. Because as it stands now, we are told that people from the south are largely not joining the Nigerian army because the objective and the aim of the Nigerian army doesn't seem to represent anti-terrorism, agenda, because it is not in any way comprehensive that you send a soldier to the battleground to win a war. Haven't done that. Haven't captured some of these, oppositions, some of these enemies, What we hear is they are being rehabilitated for a period of 6 to 12 months or thereabouts. They said they equip them with skill, and along the line, they are being reintegrated back to the society. What that simple process only does is it emboldens more people to go into that level of criminality. Because what it means is that as a criminal, but in this instance, as a terrorist, if I am captured, even while in that scene of battle.
Please, if anyone wants to say something, I can break down, then we continue. Just be analyzing it. Thank you.
You see, okay, I think my lady want to talk. Senior citizen, let us talk, okay, please, because.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I can't see your hands up, Sister Stella. So anytime you want to just talk, just say something and I will pause.
So you can't even hear me. That's what it means. So can you hear me, Helen?
Yes, I can hear you, but I can't see you on the listing. I can't see you on the speaker side.
Okay, I appreciate you. You know, I was listening already on what you were playing, and it was like the guy is using Takia because me, I'm no more interested with this. They are long English. You understand?
You understand? That is why I raise my hand up, oh man. Senior citizen, now that Takia make me raise my hand up, oh. Hey, thank you so much. And that Takia, I'm telling you, that thing they irritate me.
So at the end of the day, if the media can't, I mean, it's supposed to be viral now that Nigeria are killing Christians and they're killing Biafrans. That Islamic Jihad is being waged.
No, the guy
Nigeria.
is not a journalist.
That the
He's not a journalist. He's just he's just analyzing what is going on.
Analyst.
Yes,
okay, like
he's just an analyst.
You know, we can also be you can call us a journalist. It's all right. Just that we don't
exactly.
He's economical with his truth. He's not saying the truth.
This is why I brought this up, so we analyze it.
Okay. So, guys, like I was saying, I mean, the analyst there was like, he's only out there to speak, English. You know, the way Biafra First Love was speaking, and NGOZI BRGIE, and Mouthpiece, wonderful and wonderful. And meanwhile, they are Fulani are chopping the heads of our people up. I'm not interested anymore. You understand? Even when you are not coming up with the truth that like hitting the nail at the head, I'm not more interested in your analysis and your media stuff. The thing, guys, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching a full takeover of Islamic Jihad. Is going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land.
Afghanistan the second.
It is running like Afghanistan the second. Nobody is in charge of Nigeria now. Everybody is free and everybody is his own governor and his own government and his own. Everybody is on their own. In fact, even the what do you call it? The what do you call it? DSS is the president or whatever. Who have also told the one Nigerians that they should defend themselves. And even T.Y. Danjuma, their general, was also tell them, defend yourselves, that the government collude with the bandits. Collude with
second
the
time he's repeating it again.
Yes. So this is no time of long English. In fact, the sooner they begin to go on their dialects, the better, so that even the people in their villages will understand what's going on.
He's a Yoruba guy.
You understand? Because it's enough of this English. They use English and they dilute what is going on. Neutralize what is going on. Fulani are chopping people's head off and killing people and sending them to their early graves and burying them in mass graves. That is what is going on. They are forcing Nigerians to become Islam, or their heads are being chopped off. And they are killing them. As we speak, they are annihilating them. Killings are going on in different parts of Nigeria. And the governors and the presidents and the ministers are involved. That's why you are not seeing them say anything. And Musa is enjoying it. Do you hear Musa crying of the killings? Yesterday, military Fulani killed 3 Nigerian military. I can bet you those 3 militaries that are deaf and dumb in Christian militaries or indigenous and Nigerian militaries that are still there. They are killing them in there. Did you hear Musa say anything? Musa didn't say anything.
They are in
Musa
our
is,
land. Musa is in our land, ravaging everywhere, kidnapping
oh,
young boys.
Musa is chewing bubble gum, enjoying a gallivanting and going up and down. And you see, Musa Narazamman, how do you say it? Musa is becoming fat and plump because he's enjoying the whole killings. And he knows he's winning. No wonder he told you that a fight against Boko Haram is a fight against Allah. Meanwhile, Boko Haram is #1 terrorist, known terrorist over the whole world. And so when you're Boko Haram, when you fight Boko Haram, you fight Allah. That means Allah is equals to Boko Haram. And then Allah is also equals to terrorists. What is that? You are forcing people to belong to a religion they don't want to. Excuse you? Some don't even believe in anything. And you're killing them and annihilating them. I mean, try and convince me. If you know your religion is so sweet and so nice and so adorable and so, convince me. Bring it on and convince me. Because you forcing me already is a red flag for it. So I want to shout out to Indi Igodo that are going to sit at home tomorrow. Now, I mean, experience is the best teacher. You have gotten a very bad experience from the Fulanis. They chopped your heads off. They killed your mother, raped your sisters, raped your aunties, raped even your sons and your fathers. Put stick through their vagina. Let me kukuma be using the whole word so that the world will understand. Because we are not here to joke. So when you hear our brother telling us how to defend ourselves, you'll be wondering what's going on. What's going on that we are in our town, we are in our communities. Fulani are entering inside our communities, raping our mothers, raping our fathers, raping our daughters and sons and animals, our pets, and the ones we will eat. And you expect us to fold our hands. No, Biafrans, defend yourselves. Defend yourselves in any means you can. If you have the number, defend yourselves. If you don't have the number, run. Like, run. If you have the number, defend yourselves. You go to defend yourselves tomorrow. Stop running. Stop running. I mean, when you are somewhere abroad and then somebody pursue you, you run home. Now you are at home. Where will you run to? No, now. What you do now is to, like the fowl will always do, he will use his leg, pull the sand left, use the other leg, pull the sand right, and then balance himself and fight back. You go to me, go to. Sit at home, everyone. We have Biafra Defense Forces in Igodomigodo that can defend you. What you do is to join hands and fund your liberation fight. Fund, and then when the Boko Haram Nigeria army come to your community to kidnap you, to kill you, first of all, bring down their tires down, first of all. At least to make sure they are not able to run away from you. Deal with them. They are cowards. You heard Musa told you guys last time that Boko Haram have repented. I don't know when Islam are speaking about repentance. The people I know that speak about repentance are the Christians. Islam are now telling Boko Haram have repented. And so now Boko Haram have repented. Hey, Jesus. Now Boko Haram have repented. They have now put them inside Nigeria army. And some people are still seeing that place as one Nigeria. How can you be talking about one Nigeria when terrorists from Mali, from Chad, from Afghanistan, all those terrorists abroad, they have now come to Nigeria to have their abode there, and they are also now you're part of your military, and you're still saying one Nigeria and your governor. No. Nigeria does not exist anymore. It's been dissolved. It has become like Libya. Don't you understand it? It's a deliberate plan against Nigerians. It's been dissolved like Libya, like Afghanistan. Understand it. You can't have a terrorist being your vice president and you think things will be normal. Nigeria is a failed country, a fragile country, and as such must be dissolved so that the people inside there can have life. I don't know how Fulani, all the way from Futajalan, Fulani Mujahid Arabs, will now enter into that geographical location you call Nigeria, and they started ruling Africans. How can Arabs be ruling Africans for decades and people are keeping quiet. You still have guts to be taking your brothers and sisters to the court of Arabs. You say you're an African. You say you're a Nigerian. How can you just keep quiet and they are mesmerizing Mazen Nandekanu, a fellow African? How can you? Shatima is an Arab. All those Fulanis there, they are all Arabs. How can you allow Nigerians, how can you allow Arabs to be ruling you? Fulani Mujahid Arabs are Arabs. Don't be deceived. They have turned to dark because the sun is hitting them like it's hitting you. You think they are Hausas. Fulanis are not Hausa. Fulanis are Arabs. I remember those days when I was small. I would see their women with calabash and their children tying their baby behind. I'll ask my mom, who are these? She would say they are Arabs. I will never forget. So what are we talking about? Suddenly now they have become Nigerian Africans and also Nigerians. Excuse you? Nigerians, wake up and defend yourselves. Come out of this nightmare, this cuckoo's land you have been in, dreaming and turning around and dreaming, waiting and looking for help where help will not come from. Rise up and defend yourselves. Bring your brother, your VDM, a very dark man. Bring him out. Bring Mazen Nandekanu out. All you Nigerians, all you Africans, rise up and fight. You can't stay there and Arabs are taking you over. They will go and block you with West. But the direct contact of the West there are Arabs. Deal with them. Your problem there now are Arabs. The people you can touch, they are foot soldiers, are Arabs. Face them squarely. Face them. Make sure you bring out Mazen Nandekanu. All you Nigerians are still working in Nigerian prison. Why are you still leaving Mazen Nandekanu there? Organize his escape. Free him. All you lawyers and judges and you are Africans. How can you allow Arab Fulani to be deceiving, mesmerizing your brain? Arab Fulani that didn't go to school. They will go abroad and only learn English. When they are learning their English, they are carrying their thermop everywhere. That was how we saw one of their brothers. He's in American military. Meanwhile, he's showing how he will kill his colleagues. Showing all the tell you, fuck you, I'll kill you with this one. Okay? He started showing us all the what do you call it? All the juju, all the
talisman.
all the talisman he has on his body. That's all they are good at. But we have Chukwokike, and Chukwokike's power is greater than their power, and this is why we're winning them. But you must stand up, Biafrans. You must stand up, Nigerians. You must stand up, Christians, and defend yourselves from these invaders. They are invaders, and they have been having they've been enjoying the ride since. Thank God for Mazen Nandekanu. Thank God for Simon Ekpa that opened our eyes for us to understand that death is being waged on us, that jihad is being waged on us. What is that? When you look into the packaging of Islam, nothing to write home about. I told you guys it's the packaging. Inside this packaging, you have rape, you have manslaughter. You give me all the things they have in their packaging. Displacement, dislocation, chopping off of head.
Land grabbing, the most important. That is their target, to grab your land and whitewash you. In fact,
land grabbing.
Religion is the courtist, the court, secret court to just grab your land. Very, very evil.
Land grabbing and so on. Convince me about your Islam. Convince me. Let me even tell you.
Let me chicken. They will rap your chicken, rap your 3-year-old girl.
Okay. Because somewhere once I had a flag. Guys, I want to even tell us. Okay, can mute your mic. I'm echoing. I have to tell you something. Listen. I remember when in the Bible, an Israelite married, was it a Canaanite? you know, which the Israelites is not supposed to. But because this Canaanite was good, humble, she told the mother-in-law, listen, your people have become my people. I walk with you people. Where you die is where I die. Where you eat is where I eat. Where you cry is where I'll cry. And God allowed it. What am I trying to say? You have found out that your father is a Fulani and your mother is a Biafran, or vice versa. Eh? But you know that this thing is bad. You know that Islam doesn't have anything to good give you, anything good to give you. Why do you still continue to go that way? Listen, it's all about choice. So it's all about choice. And this is why maybe God is allowing all these things to happen. So that you will have an opportunity to know Nkewe Zoku, to know what is truth. There's no life in Islam. There's no life with Fulani. Even when your genetic intermix breed with him, he still don't see you as his son, as his daughter. After all, he abandoned you all this while in Biafra land and was in Futajalon or in the northern Nigeria. Allowed you and your mother to be suffering. Now you finish suffering only for him to appear from nowhere. And I'm telling you that you are Fulani, that he is your father. And suddenly you have forgotten all the goodness your mother have given to you. That you are supposed to stay on the side of your mother to fight them, your father. That is wicked. You are an adult now. And you know the right and wrong. You know what is good, you know what is bad. At this age, how can you still be aligned with your father ideas, with your father wickedness, with your father's religion? That is no good. The choice is yours to make. Oh. Don't say you don't know it now. This choice is for you to make it. Because whether you believe it or yes, there's heaven, there's hell. There's good, there's bad. There's Satan, there's God. And they have a abode. Where God is where his children will be. Where Satan is where his children will be. You do good, you go to God. You do bad, you go to devil. Decide now who you serve. When you're joining Satan to do what he does, because your father is from Fulani, he believes in Satan. This choice is for you to make. Even when you were born into it. This is why you can see some Muslims changing. When they look into what it's all about in Islam and everything, they are going away, they are walking away. How about you? You have become Lucozed. You are just watching and watching. You don't even know what to do. You don't even know where to go. You don't even know where to belong. You don't even know if you're on the God side or on your devil side. You don't even know if you're on the Biafra side or you're with the Fulani side. You have become confused. But you have heard that NGOZI is 100% Fulani. She was born in Biafra land. Her real name is Alimatu. Alimatu what self? Alimatu
Abubakar.
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 That is the real name of NGOZI. Biafrans have gone to do this research. And we have found out whom he is. Stop being deceived. Stop being deceived. It's for you now to make a choice. Make a choice. You can't be on the wall. If not, the wall will fall on you and break your neck. It's for you now to make a choice. Is it that you on the Fulani side, your father's side, or you on the Biafra side, your mother's side? You can't be between. And I tell you, it's also about your soul. Because this thing is not only a physical thing. It's also a spiritual thing. It's also about your soul. So when you're deciding, decide well. Decide well. That's why when you're joining hands to kill the people of God, punishment awaits you. Punishment awaits you. When you join hands with the wicked and met evil on the children, God does not joke with children. He doesn't joke with his children. He might maybe we have done wrong, and the only way he will punish us is to allow you wicked to come to us. But you see, when our heads turn towards our God very well, God is coming after you. He will still come after you. Because he will tell you who gave you, who made you to be there, that I will use you to punish my children. You don't even know him, how he operates. So he will begin to deal with you. And you know how he will deal with you? He will look for people that are bigger than you and begin to deal with you. Because after all, he's a spirit God. So when nemesis will be coming, when karma, that is real karma. If you don't understand it, go and ask Britain. They will tell you. So allow our God to punish us. So don't put your hand when God is punishing us. Our own God is punishing us. Because you make yourself available, he will use you against us. And when we now turn around to him, and ask for forgiveness, not that this type of Boko Haram, because Islam doesn't. Can somebody hear me?
You went off for a while, but we can hear you now.
Yeah, a call came in, and I wanted to put it off. I put the thing on. So at the end of the day, thank you, sir. Senior, my fellow senior, God bless you for the job you're doing. For the job you're doing. You're doing a good job. You understand? God will bless you. Oh? And so at the end of the day, guys, you make yourself available for God to use you to deal with his children. When we turn around to him and ask of our forgiveness, he will forgive us, but he was coming after you. Why did you make yourself available for me to use? That's what, and he will deal with you and deal with you and deal with you. I don't know who will save you from God's hands, because after all, you don't know him, you don't appreciate him. But we know him, we appreciate him, we love him. But sometimes when we go astray, this is the way he used in bringing us back. So don't come in between our God, though. I'm warning you now. Don't come in between our God, because hey, you fall into the anger of the living God. Who will help you? Who will help you? That we are suffering all these things we are suffering. It's not because he hates us. So it's just that he wants to call us to order. He's been telling us to go home. He has been telling us to go home for years and decades, but we are not getting it. Because after that 1967 war, we wouldn't have stopped. But we stopped and we started doing business. Everybody to your family, to your tent. He became annoyed. And he's seeing and watching and engaging and weighing all the things the Fulanis are bringing to us. He started telling us to go back. But because we are stiff-necked people, this is why we have entered into this problem till today. Fulani, don't come in between our God. Genetic intermixed breed of Fulani and then the Biafra. Don't come in between our God. For you, I have warned you. It's for you to make a choice. Take a decision. Is it that you're on your father's side or you're on your mother's side? I advise you to be on your mother's side. Because you will save your physical body and you save your soul. You save your spiritual body also. Because Allah is a deity. Islam is a cult. Better know it. This is truth. And you won't hear it from anywhere. Better know the truth so that this truth you know will set you free. And I'm telling you, God is now reaching out to a lot of Muslims and they are changing. How about you? You are in our midst, but you're not getting it. Your own punishment will be double when you know the truth and you're still not taking it. Your punishment will be double. But I advise you, take the truth. Don't sell the truth. Take the truth and use it yourself. It will be for your own good, your children's good, and your children's good. And I tell you, you can decide to fight on your mother's side, Biafra. Forget about your father. Forget about your father, Fulani. You didn't take from him at the end of the day. You see, a father will bear children. Some will look like the mother, and some will look like the father. You being confused by now, that means that you are on your mother's side. Join your mother fully and forget him. After all, he abandoned you with your mother. How come you walked and find yourself amongst us? Because he, your father Fulani, abandoned you with your mother. And your mother has been, my land, Biafra has been taking care of you till now. And suddenly you're rising up to fight against Biafra. Biafra ground will open and Biafra land will swallow you if you don't change. Advice to whoever that it may concern. Do the right thing. Save your physical body, save your soul. I stop here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my lady. Thank you so much. Thank you for that wonderful contribution. You are right. You know, I said this last time ago, some days ago, and now you said it again. Let me add to that again because, and we are not saying this to pacify, or is it to persuade you, or for you to sweet. He can choose. We don't want the fact. Continue what you're doing. It's up to you. But what I want to tell you is this: biologically and spiritually, what makes you 70% of what makes you come from your mother's side. That is why when you see how our ancestors embedded the four most powerful elements of this universe into Igbo spirituality, we see that very important. You know, the water, this earth, water covers 70%. And check it, okay? And that water represents female in our spirituality, okay? Then, just I want you to understand what I'm saying. It cannot, if they ask you to choose, which part do you make you most? Although, father, in some people like in Ghana, they practice polyandry. Child belongs to the mother, but in our land, child belongs to the father also. So if they truly love you, listen, let me tell you, they don't love you. They just planted you to use you for their self-interest. If you are listening to me, okay? They put you there for a self-interest. 98% of those misbreed in our land is they were forced. They forced them. They forced our women. Okay. One, if they love you, they will take you along to their side to make you to speak. Some of you don't speak their Fufude. Okay. They will make you to speak their language. Okay. But they keep you in our lands for you to master everywhere, to know our tongue for a time like this. That is only why they put you, they planted you to use you for their self-interest. Okay, and apart from that, the thing they are using you for is actually cause. No true father that love their children will allow them to go to carry cause, heap cause that will be generational. Nobody will. Can I tell you, go anywhere in this world, go anywhere. The only people that will remove the cause for you are the same Yabatana people. Yes, that is why when you go outside, you trouble, pursue you, or anything chasing you, go to your maternal home for refuge. Okay, and when things are going difficult for you, you put you just buy like a tuber of yam or some things, natural. Just go to your maternal home, go and tell them what you are going through. Tell them you want to come and solve breast. Okay, regardless of your age. If the person you meet there is younger than you, traditionally is your elder, is your nurture. If it's a woman, is your nurture. You must prostrate to greet. We don't prostrate, but there are only people who prostrate to greet. Okay, yes. So I want you to understand how it is, how we recognize that area, and we tell you that what you're doing, you're heaping cost on yourself. They will pray for you. They will speak. They will proclaim good, favor, blessings, and preach them for you. Okay? And that's anything, for example, you are right, anything you demand, maybe you go there and tell them that you need that this goat you want now for them, that you cannot get up from here until they kill that goat for you. If they look, they know the tradition, they will do what you say. Okay? Or maybe you go where Edda gathered in my place now. No youth have the right to go there and dip hand to take anything, drink without the consent. But you as Wadiana, After you greet them finish, you put hand there, take any that belong one. Then nobody, none of them will question you. They say, it's the one that I leave her, one that is your right. Okay? And these people, if you go there again, you can never, the place, you cannot do anything. As long as you do anything, you don't do anything evil. Evil, iota, anything evil, anything forbidden, you can't do it to them. If you do it to them, it's a big cost. Let alone sharing blood. The blood you have shed, hey, you can go and verify what I'm telling you for anybody. It's a big abomination. The call that will follow you. I'm telling you, some of you can never go free. The land will consume you. Those of you who survive it, your call that follow you, nothing will remove it. It will follow you from generation to generation. I'm telling you the truth. Go and ask what I'm telling you. To tell you that Fulani do not love you. If they love you, they wouldn't have allowed you to dent yourself in that kind of thing. Okay? Both sides. You shouldn't offend both sides. But if you happen to be, say, you become imperative that you have to fight on it to be a father side. Okay, but both sides supposed to sit on the to not to offend any side. But if you have become imperative that your father side is oppressing your mother side, you have to. It is a good thing for you to stand to defend your maternal home. Yes, if you want to know what I'm telling you now, if you go to Sia now and measure your father name and they will review, measure your mother side, they will review deep,
Onyeka,
deep.
The
My lady.
yardstick good and evil. If
Yes,
your
yes,
father is evil, run
yes,
away
yes.
from him.
Run away from you.
If
Exactly
your
that was it.
mother is evil,
Run
run
away
away
from
from her.
exactly, you're right. So in this context now, you see that they lie to you that we don't have anything ancestral connection, nothing in common. Okay, they like, how can you come from another side, come and want to claim land of people and come there, begin to rape them? See all the evil they're committing. They are used to do that evil. A thing that anybody will forgive, you go scot free. No, okay, and that cost you put on it, nobody will deliver you. Only your maternal home will remove it, and they require something. So if you are doing it, continue doing yourself. After using you finish, you will know that they don't love you. If okay, look at Hausa people. Hausa people help them finish, kill their this thing. After much, what happened to them today? The Benue people help them to fight Biafra. After much, what happened to them today? To tell you that only to use you for their self-interest. They did not love your mother. They did not love you either. So if you know what is good for you, we are not telling you for you to choose. So if you choose, you can never stop us. The land will consume you. You okay? I'm telling you, you will suffer. Some of you must getting sign of what I'm saying. Some of you will be getting the sign. What I'm saying.
Onyeka,
My lady. Yeah.
do you know?
Do you know?
Mute your mic.
Mute your mic. Okay, my lady.
Do you know?
Do you know?
The number one.
The number one.
Mute your mic. The number one racist people you will find on this planet Earth are the Fulanis. When you see a Fulani married to a Biafra, no, they don't marry Biafrans. They possess, they kidnap and take Biafran women by force. They rape Biafran women. They pregnant them. They kidnap them and pregnant them, and they will, that's so. Fulani does not have anything to do with a Biafran woman.
100% is for self-interest. Either they target political interest or to grab your land. Not for love, not for anything. You are 100% right. 100%.
You understand?
You understand?
So,
So,
Onyeka, mute your mic.
your mic.
So, guys, when you see a Fulani, when you see a child that has a Fulani father, and then mama is Biafran, it's not because the Fulani man love your mother. It's because the Fulani man is wicked. He wants to use you to get your mother people. He doesn't have anything to do. He hates your mother. After all, if he loves so much, love your mother, how come your mother is now somewhere else and you are somewhere else? And he allowed your mother only to. In fact, Fulanis, they don't marry outsiders. Fulani, for real love, for real marriage, they don't go out to marry. Don't be deceived, though. Fulanis don't go out to marry. Both their male and their females, they don't go out. When you see them having a child from an Igbo woman, it's because he has a motive. He has a very devilish motive. Their own is to conquer the whole world and allow Fulani to rule and live in Nigeria and in Biafra land. That's their target. When he finishes, he will get that your mother and buy your mother. When he finishes using you, he will get your mother, get you to buy all of you. So, at the end of the day, you will lose all around. You will lose your mother. You will lose your soul. And lose your own self. Your mother okay, what do you have to give to your mother that took care of you? After your father have raped your mother, dealt with her, wouldn't even show her love. Your mother now alone, they need to at least people your mother didn't kill you. He left you alive till date, till today. That you now found out that your father is Fulani, your mother is Biafra. This your mother didn't buy you. You've not seen mothers that will have a child and go and give it to orphanage. Yeah, so, but she left you.
What you said is in the north there, when crisis started, that one he just carried the mother and the Biafra woman you married with the children. The man just quiet them immediately. Quiet them. There are two. You hear one lady said it here on our space. Okay, he first target them and quiet them. Okay, everything we're saying here is pure. We're not fabricating it. Okay, when
You'll
crisis
be wondering,
started,
if this is true, then you'll be wondering how a child that is normal. Now you have grown only to find out you are a genetic intermixed breed. You now find out how your father was wicked to your mother. And suddenly you're now working against your mother, against the people of your mother. You're now siding your father that is so wicked with your mother, that did take care of you and did take care of your mother, that to the extent he abandoned you in Biafra land. Why is he living in the north? Or in Futa Jalon? Ha! You are wicked though. God will punish you and punish you double more than your father. And even the land of your mother will never forgive you. That's why you bring any fight against the people of your mother, the people of your mother will win you always. And that's why we are winning you till date. And this is why you went and sided NGOZI, and now you have become a shame to yourself and a disgrace to yourself. Wake up, wake up and do the right thing. Forget about your Fulani father, the wicked father you have, that wouldn't take care of your mother, that has been looking for a man that is killing the people of the people of your mother. Don't you think when he sees your mother also he will kill? And he sees you, he will kill. Listen, it's a choice. Make up your mind. Decide. But you can't be on the fence. It's either you're on your father's side or you're on your mother's side. You can be with your mother and blend, and you will become the people of you will become the child of your mother, and your mother people will love you, and you will love your mother people. You will blend so well that nobody will notice that. It's a choice you have to make. It's just like when you're deciding, is either you're on the God side or you're on the Satan side. You decide. That is what it is.
These people that love you, why did they don't allow you to speak their language? You don't speak Fufude. They hide it from you. They only let you to learn a mother tongue so that you can use it to do what they want. Most of you don't understand what they speak. Why did they abandon living in your mother? This is very simple. They show that everything, all their actions show that they just want to use you to achieve their self-interest. Finish. You can never allow you to be anything and after using you. Go and check those who they have used before in the past. Okay? Try to check all of them. Okorocha is like you. Did they allow you to be anything in the north? No. But they're only in the mother side now. They come and be anything. Okay? Most of them, that is everything. They can never allow you to be anything. They know you. They can't allow you to be part of them. Just to use you for their self-interest. If you like, we are not telling you. Go and verify what we're telling you. But for self-interest, if you continue coming, the land will consume you and destroy you. And you will lose
your mother that helped you to get good care of you, didn't take you to orphanage home, didn't abandon you the way your father abandoned you. The only thing you use in taking, it's just like that guy that did a video to himself and was showing us that he's been siding Biafrans only to go home. And his mother now told him that he's a Fulani. No. It's for you to make the choice. You're an adult now. It's either you're on your mother's side or you're on your father's side. If your mother has been good to you, why do you want to wicked your mother? Why do you want to wicked the people of your mother? Why do you want to begin to kill the people of your mother? Why do you want to do abomination in the land of your mother that brought you up, that gave you refuge, that made you to be alive till today? It will have been very wicked of you, fighting against Biafra, fighting against your mother. It's just like Awumbun. Awumbun told us that the mother is from Biseo and the father is Ghana. And suddenly he's now working with NGOZI. NGOZI that is 100% Fulani. Awumbun, so intelligent, could not understand that this lady is here is a saboteur. And then you come and tell us that you love your mother. How can you love your mother and you're joining the enemies of your mother to fight your motherland? So it's a problem of decision. Is it that you decide to be good or you decide to be bad? The decision is in your hands. Nobody will take that decision for you. I took my own decision. So it's for you to take your decision. But you see, being on the fence, you cannot be. You can never, it will never work. Because if you be on the fence, that wall will fall on you and chop your head off. So it's either you're on God's side or on your devil's side. It's either you're with Fulani or you're with Biafra. And if you're 100% full-fledged Fulani, woe betide you coming in our midst, deceiving our brothers and sisters. I tell you, your own punishment is double. God will build a special place for you in hell, where you will burn with sulfur and dry stone. You can't be chopping people's head that didn't do you anything. A religion is a choice. Even the God that created human beings will tell you, choose you there, today whom you want to serve. You want to serve me? Come. You want to serve God? Go to him. Or you want to serve Satan? Go to him. He wouldn't force you to go to where you don't want to. The choice is yours to make. This is why
My lady, any religion that will push you into hating others or sharing blood is not a religion. That one is not for God. It's for evil. Okay? Any religion that will make you to leave your land, to come to EKID and take over their land. This one is not a religion, it's a cult. They just, I don't know, maybe, they have different gods. I don't know the God they're talking about. But not Almighty God, not the creator of the universe. Okay? So, you see, anything that will make you to go to divide people, to make people to hate their own people, to bribe, use money to give people to come. Why, if your religion is good, why are you giving them money to come and come? This thing is evil. You just want to use them to hide under that evil in cultism to drive people's land. This is not about God. This let us be sincere.
You know, it's even in the good. Whoever that brings hatred.
Yeah, Sister Stella, you can go on. Or mute yourself. Mazo Nyeka, be muting yourself immediately you speak to me so it will not be echoing. Sister Stella, you can go on.
Thank you. Even in the Bible, it's there. Whoever that brings quarrels among brothers, God hates. You bring quarrels among your brothers and sisters. Ibiara ihe agasa. Idideti isi onye nke, idideti isi onye nke. Ịkụkọ ha ncha niile ọnụ. Ọ na-afịa. Gị nwa nọza na-enjoy. God hates it. And this is the characteristics of the Fulanese. And if you are a Fulani child and your mother is a Biafran, you must not take this type. You must not take this character. You must give up this character. That's when you're watching Awumbun said that the mother is from Mbise, the father is Ghana. How can you join the enemies of your mother people and you're fighting against your mother? Till today, have you seen Awumbun? Awumbun still today have not been able to recollect and reorganize his head that, hey, that NGOZI is a scam. He's not been able to put one and two together yet. He's so brilliant.
I
Something is
think
wrong.
either he's
Something is
lying,
wrong
either he's
somewhere.
lying that his mother, if his mother is truly what he said, that means either he's confused or whether he's confused, I don't, or he's really useless because if what he said is truth, I don't think because I was shocked. I was, if I can't, I've not commented about that. I'm waiting for the day I will see him. I'll be able to talk to him. I'll ask him question because I never. I'm telling you the truth. I used to have premonition of other people, like go 247. I had premonition of his action. And my mind never accepted him honestly. But this I won't be own. It shocked me because I never expected it. Because if you watch, I'm the one that always hail him more than everybody. Because I know what Mwadela means in our land. I know their position. I know what it takes. I'm a journalist. I know what it is. I know everything. What I'm telling you here is what I know. It's not just say. So, but seem to act that way, either he's lying or something is wrong somewhere. Because
Yeah.
even in
So
Ghana, mother have in their Ghana way of marriage, mother have a child, mother have mouth more than the father. Okay, they have practiced polyandry system of marriage. So let alone. So I'm surprised. But if it's true, the cause is awaiting. Carry on.
so at the end of the day, guys, after your mother have finished breastfeeding you for 9 good months, took care of you, she didn't allow you to fall into fire. She didn't allow you to enjoy yourself when you were small. After all, your father abandoned you and her. Your father is far, far away in Futajalon, or maybe in Chad, where he's running his Islamic Jihad. Meanwhile, you and your mother, your Biafran mother, in your land, coping since, managing life since. Only for him to for him to appeared, and suddenly he now told you that that you must support Jihad, that you are Fulani, that you're not a Igbo. If you're a wise child, you will tell that father, go back to hell where you are coming from. This is my land. My mother people are my people. That's what I expect you to do. You make a choice. You take your stand as a man, as an intelligent woman. You take a stand. Who have been helping you? Who breastfed you? Did your mother abandon you? Where were your father when your mother was taking care of you? The religion of your mother, she didn't use it to kill you, did she? How come now suddenly your father came from his jihad travel to tell you now that you are no more Biafra, that you are now Fulani, and you're listening? Excuse you. It's time you decide. Is either you're good or you're bad? Is either you're hot or you're cold? You can't be in between. This is the stage we are in now. This fight is also a spiritual fight, the fight of our soul. If you don't know it, know it. Oh. You join Islam, you're going to hell. If your God told you to chop up people's head because they don't believe in the same religion with you, I'm telling you, you and your God will go to hell. You and your God will go to hell because your God is not the creator. He didn't create human. Nobody will create anything or humans and then turn around and begin to destroy them anyhow. You understand? They will not tell you, kill everybody that don't believe when you come to your paradise. Then your God will give them 72 virgins. Hey, this is a brainwash you. Who brought this religion to you? They have deceived you. So when you now kill another person, they will not give you 72 virgins. And then you'll be putting 1 and 2 together. So this religion, after all, is all about sex. No wonder you see an old man with white beer. They will go and collect a child of 6 years. Yeah, I posted it. An old man with white beer brought a child of 8 years, a girl, and he was kissing her. The mother was even there looking. So this is what your religion is all about. Oh. Is this not pedophile? If it's not, what do you call this? Is this normal? A child of 6 years, 8 years, children, a baby. An old man with white biabia will not be sleeping with little children. He said it's your religion. And you're so proud and you're chopping people's head off because of it. The hell you're going, eh? The kind of hellfire you will get to. They're still warming up. The kind of hellfire God
I
is
think
prepared
it's
for
better
you.
for those kind of people not to be born at all. It's better for them not to come to life at all. Because their punishment is I don't know, is undescribable in the hands of God. You can't inflict pains on small children like those 6 years. Even some were not up to 6 years with Sister Stella. Or were you not the one that posted one? I watched it and was like, is this for real? You understand? And
You know, there's this one. Hey, they brought this little baby girl. The old man have married her, brought her to the house, and was telling her to come and lie on the bed. Yes, let me be telling you people so that you understand where you guys want to go to. When you have arrested Mazen Nandekan, when you have arrested Simon Ekpa, so that you know the option you are giving to people. So this little child, baby girl, the old man is now calling her to, I've married you, now I'm going to come to bed. The girl was running. You know what the old man did? The old man went to carry AK. You know, they are so used to this AK-47 now. Maybe it's also written in their Quran. Your little baby wife you just married is running away that he doesn't want to sleep with you on bed. The only way out is for you to go and begin to carry your AK-47. Hey! What do you, he said this thing is religion. What do you call itself? He said this is a religion. What do you call it?
My sister, this thing is a cultist to grab land, to deceive people, to rapist, pedophile. Islam is a pedophile, cultism is a pedophile, secret cult, is a pedophile religion. Pedophile everywhere, rapist everywhere, land grabbers, deceivers, fraudulent, criminal. How will I fight these people? Everything evil associated with this. Okay, because you can't tell me all this thing, anything that. How dare you to take people's life? They say that they call somebody feed them. I'm in my own land with my way of life. You live your own country. By the way, why have we not seen the people from Saudi Arabia and Kuwait for them to be in front of this jihad? Why are they using other people? If you're African youth, you allow any religion to use you against your fellow Africa. You are the land will destroy you. Don't allow anything to the religion of Islam to divide you against your brother. It's evil. Okay, nobody will come and give you something that will benefit you, whether persuasion or whether by force. It's evil. That you like it or not.
So thank you. So guys, when your mic,
okay.
So what I'm trying to say is this: at the end of the day, so the girl was running. Thank God there was uncle there in the same apartment. The poor little baby girl now ran to uncle, grabbed the uncle's leg, save me, save me. Uncle was telling the man, cool down now. Small. It's not by force. Or maybe I don't. That one they were not saying it, but it's me now saying this one. It's not by force now. No, or maybe he's saying take it slowly by slowly now.
or like she don't understand yet.
Or maybe uncle will be telling the man, take it easy now. She doesn't understand yet. She doesn't understand. Thank you, Helen. Take it easy, slowly. She doesn't understand yet. Take it small. Take it easy. He said, no. Like I bet, no, I'm imagining what the man will be saying. No. Like I bet how much I did the whole marriage ceremony. Leave her, bring her to this bed immediately. Uncle was like, you need to see this fight he's separating between the old man with a baby girl of 6 years or 8 years. Is this what your religion is all about? You know, I've been telling you to convince us.
But Sister Stella, do you know what is there?
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe that the baby girl knows what the man wanted to do. But for the father, he's such an old man, and he's not even her father. He's not the normal uncle that she used to know. You understand? Calling her to come to bed with her is something that she was like, "Who are you? You understand me? Why are you calling me to? I can't lie with you. You are not my dad. You are not such an innocent child." You
Let me give
understand that these people are
let
inflating?
me give you guys another one.
Hey God.
This one is an old man with a little girl. Now they now cover the girl face. You understand? And then ceremony was going on. The girl was dancing. At least this one is at least up to 12 years or 13. So maybe she has started feeling, feeling being loved or something. You understand? I mean, her dancing, you could say, maybe,
She's already knowledgeable to what is
thank
going
you.
on. Yeah.
You understand? So she was dancing, and all her schoolmates and everybody, her mother, everybody, her father, everybody. And the man's people also were there. Everybody was dancing and she was dancing. Remember, they covered her face, so she couldn't see the spouse. She couldn't see the husband, though. So when they now finished dancing and dancing and dancing and dancing, it's now time to unveil her so that she will not see the husband. They now unveil this little girl. Seeing the old man, she fainted. Guys, she fainted. Was I there? No. Was I the person that did the video and sent it? It went viral. Guys, go to my X file. Look for it. It's there.
I watched it. She
Oh,
fainted.
thank you, senior citizen. Thank you. This girl fainted like real faint. No. You're bringing Islam. Continue to bring it. Guys, this is what they are bringing. I mean, this is why they held Simon Ekpa in England. In what do you call it? In Finland. You'll be
Yeah,
wondering
Sister
why are they
Stella,
holding Simon?
let me interject you a little bit, Sister Stella. If you said they brought that kind of man for you to marry, you will faint also.
Oh, even at my old age now. If you see this man, even me, I will faint too. Even me, as senior citizen as I am, seeing that man, I said I will faint. Talk more of a child of 12 years. This girl fainted. They did the video, sent it out. The man was
And he's one of them. He's among them that is videoing it, and they will post it.
what? Oh,
Telling the world
do
how they
you
are
think it was me
tormenting
that did
people.
the video? Was I there? I wasn't there.
They are just using it. I don't know. Like they are sending message to the world. I don't understand. So such a message that I have seen. You want me to belong to such? For you to come and do it to I don't have women. I only have boys. Or probably they marry tomorrow, having girls. Then tomorrow you will come and tell me you want to do such to my grandchildren. God forbid. You understand? God forbid.
You think your boys are safe? Didn't you see one video they did? You know what the thing that will bring Islam down this day, It is all the videos they are sending out. That is what that will bring them down. You see, you think your boys are also safe? Didn't you see one video they did and it went viral? Where little small boys, they will be dancing and be shaking their bum bum, dancing and shaking in front of old men with bia, so when them surrounded them around. And then these boys were at the middle doing, there's a name they call it, guys, I don't know the name. Shaky Bombi, I heard they were twerking, thank you. Twerking or twerking, if any, they would twerk, they were twerking for these old boys, small boys. And those boys were sold to them. They were sold and they were twerking and shaking. Can you imagine this kind of they're just twisting God's creation and God's idea. And anytime you decided to turn around and twist the God's way of doing things, it becomes abomination. You could see the boys shaking their bum bum and shaking their bum bum. It was putting me off, like real off. It was like I want to vomit. Men were there and they were clapping and laughing. No, this is the people. This is the people you now, because of them you now held Mazen Nand Kanu in prison. This is the people, because of them you are now holding Simon Epa in Norway. Is this what you're bringing to us to take? So then we will now stop our freedom. So we'll now begin to live like this. This is what you're giving us. No, guys, let's weigh what the options are.
No, the fact is that social media and Sister Stella is exposing so many things. Because back then, I was thinking these people are really holy. You understand me? I was thinking they are not Ito men to men. Do you understand me? I was thinking anything of unholiness. They are not Ito it. Not until social media begin to expose them. That then there was nothing like Boko Haram and all those things when we were growing up. So we're not seeing all those things against them. Do you understand? So not until this social media and everything was being exposed. Like, I was like, so these people, they are like this now. Or this is how they were before.
This is their way of life, sister.
Oh, God.
This is the way they have been. Thank God for social media that now open our eyes to understand. I told you that the videos they did will be the thing that will bring the Islam down. And it's already bringing them down. There's another one. Let me continue to tell you guys. No, you'll be wondering why they are holding Simon Epa. They want to, send us all this across our throat. Like, Simon Epa, you know what? Allow old men to be marrying your daughter, your little sisters, your little nieces. Allow old men, and then we will release you. No, Mazen Nandekanu. Allow old men to be sleeping with your sisters, your nieces, have their hands in marriage. Allow it, then we'll free you. Is this what you're shoving on our throat? You're just giving us pedophilia to our throat, so that you will now stop chopping off our heads. No, you'll be wondering, the options. We're weighing the options they are bringing. This girl now, an Islamic girl, Muslim girl, she wore a trouser inside. Wore the long dress. The only thing that the long dress didn't cover the long trousers very well. They took her. Why are you wearing trousers? Where are you? In fact, if there's anywhere in this world that women should be wearing trousers, is in Fulani land. In all this Islamic land. That is where women are supposed to be wearing trousers. Because their men are too highly sexually, give me the English. They are so seductive. They are so, Toti, are you there? People that are easily seduced.
Is it sexually intoxicated? What do I call it?
No,
High libido, high libido. Their libido is so high. They have high libido.
No, they are intoxicated.
They are sexually intoxicated, yes, or high libido. In fact, all this medicine they're drinking, all this Magane Brantashi, they drink after you don't drink them, they know if you do anything. No, very useless people. With their thing where we say that the stink.
It's sexually obsessed. Sexually obsessed. Those people that are sexually obsessed.
Yeah, they are sexually obsessed. Sexually, their libido is high whenever they drink their medicine. And two, they are selfish. They don't want to care whether the woman is satisfied or not. They are selfish, very selfish. These people say anytime where they need just for their own self. A partner is selfish, very selfish people. They don't care whether the woman is satisfied or not. Only their own, they want, their self they want. So very selfish people. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Very disgusting.
So guys, hold on. We are weighing the options that they have on the table. You'll be wondering why they are holding Mazen Nandekano. This is why. They are telling Mazen Nandekano, allow our old men to be sleeping with your children. So this girl, like I was telling you guys, she wore a long trouser. So now wore a trouser, then wore a long dress, I wanted to say. The only thing that when she walks, the little sign of the trouser was coming out. Hey, they got this girl and was whipping her. Like they threw their sister, not me, not my daughter, their own religion, a Muslim girl like them. They threw this girl in the gutter. Was beating her and beating her like it
Do
wasn't.
you know that if they want you to marry and if you reject, the family go kill kill the person.
Okay
They
now.
do they kill it. Maybe they bring someone for you to marry. You reject the person. Some many of them used to kill the girl. That day they kill the girl, they punish the girl. Some used to kill. They say the honor, killing for honor to preserve their honor. I don't know why they put it. Very disgusting.
So my dear, thank you, Nyaka. So they now beat this girl and beat her and threw her inside the gutter. Thank God water was not inside the gutter. It wasn't enough. A man that was driving just stopped and saw that he didn't even care why they were beating the girl. He just joined in beating the girl. This is the options. So we are weighing options here. Options of Islam or Biafra. So, and then you'll be wondering why they are holding Mazen Nandekano and why they are holding Simon Epa. They are now telling Simon Epa, listen, it's either you agree that all your women will be wearing hijab or we'll keep you in custody, in police custody in Finland. Mazen Nandekano, is either you accept that all your women will be wearing hijab, even your little girls, in fact, everybody, because now everything and everybody seduce your men. Cow, seduce your men. Dog, seduce your men. Goat, seduce your men. Chicken, seduce your men. Children, seduce your men. Little girl, seduce your men. Little boy, seduce your men. Old women, seduce your men. Old men, seduce your men. This option these guys are bringing to us. Is this possible? Can we do this? No, we are weighing options here. We are weighing options. Weigh it. The options. Because you see, it's only a fool that will just begin to go to somewhere without finding out where you're going, what is like, the distance, how many hours, how many minutes, how many poles. So we are talking about this religion and the options they're giving us. You are wondering, why are they keeping Mazen Nandekano in prison? They are keeping Mazen Nandekano in prison because Mazen Nandekano said, no, I don't want our women to be wearing hijab. No, I don't want our old men to be marrying little children of 6 years. No, allow our women to be wearing trousers so that when they even forgot to sit well, nothing you can see. But they're telling you that everything and everybody seduce Fulani men. Now, their children are now wearing hijab. Children are now wearing hijab. Very soon, goat, cow will begin to wear hijab. Because your men can't control their third legs. Simple as that. Because Muslim men, Fulani men, cannot control their third legs. Very soon, your men will be wearing hijab. Since children are wearing hijab already, very soon your men will be wearing hijab. Then I'll be wondering what I saw one time in the Bible. Guys, I read somewhere in the Bible, I can't remember the exact chapter now, where they said they wrote that women were covering from head to toe so that they won't, that the fallen angels will not come on them. Women were wearing from covering their hairs so that the fallen angels will not be seduced or will not fall on them. And then I'm asking, is it that these Fulanis, they have connection with the fallen angels? This is a tooth for tat. What do you call it? You know, you have to really think about this one. Or is it that they have the same DNA with the fallen angels? How come everything and everywhere and whoever seduce these people? How come they are sexy to the extent that children seduce them, boys seduce them, their fellow men seduce them, old women seduce them, young women seduce them, chicken seduce them, dog seduce them, goat seduce them, cow seduce them.
Mannequin also seduce them.
Okay, car, C-A-R, seduce them. Are you sure these people don't have anything to do with the fallen angels' DNA? This is what you have to think about, guys.
Even rabbit hole, he could seduce them.
Okay. I'll finish today. I left you guys to ponder on what I said. Is it that they have connection with this fallen angels' DNA? Is it the Bible?
If they are not, why are they being displaced? Why did God displace them? If they
Okay,
are not.
now. Okay, this is another one, Kwakwa. This is another point. Why did God hate them so much that he refused to give them allocation? Because you see, God created this whole world, created people and places. God created people and nations, created people and their food, and their medicine, and their herbs. God created it. He left people in particular locations with the kind of food they eat, the kind of things they do. God did it. How come he didn't do anything concerning these Fulanese? Guys, this is a tooth for tat. Is this the right word? Is thing I'm dropping for you to think about. Tati, I hope I'm using the right English.
Food for thought.
Food for thought. Thank you. Food for thought.
Yeah.
This is a food for thought, guys. Think about it. And when you now found yourself that your father has been this same Fulani, redeem yourself, Mokem. Redeem yourself, Wanya. Redeem yourself. Deliver yourselves. Because if you have that connection, this is the time you need a deliverance. You need to turn around from your father's wicked ways and begin to have a relationship with Chukwokika-Abiyama, the real creator of the whole universe. That is a good God, a kind God, a just God. It's time you think about yourself. How come? You are now in the middle. You have standing on the wall. No, you see that wall, it will soon fall on you. So it's the time you take a decision. This is a decision time. You must take a decision. You must. So you save your soul and save your physical body also. This is the time. Before it's too late for you. Because it's either you're on God's side or you're on the devil's side. See, I've been able to link you to even the fallen angels. Prove me wrong. Bible said by their fruits you will know them. Your fruits are telling otherwise. Let me stop here. Thank you for the opportunity you guys given me. Thank you, senior citizen. I salute you. Onyeka, salute you. Talk to all the people.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sister, senior citizen, Sister Stella, for that wonderful submission. And you know, all the whole attributes that you mentioned here, that these terrorist Fulani jihadis showcasing or portraying, is all about is all the attribute of someone that is so demonic. You understand? When you see people that are demonic, if you see the way they are behaving, the way they are acting, is just exactly how these Fulani terrorist marauders are acting, because demonic people can defy anything defiable, just like the Fulani terrorists are defying even goats, cows, sheep, rabbits, and so on and so forth. And that's what their religion taught them, that if your wives are occupied or maybe they are not close, you can take advantage of your goats or your sheep in your farm or your horses, or and all those things are attributes of the demonic people. And then that is what they are doing. And demonic people, they also like blood. And that is why you see them going about sharing the blood of innocent indigenous people trying to take over their land. Just like a demonic people would like to possess where he doesn't even sow. They like doing all these things, to put fear in the minds of people, so people will become so afraid of them. But we, the Biafran people, have come up to challenge them that whatever they think they are, or whatever they think that they are capable of doing, is not in the land of Biafra, because that land is so sacred that anything evil cannot be able to dwell there. And that is why every Biafrans need to stand on their toes, on their feet, and make sure that that land is protected and it doesn't fall into the hands of these terrorists, these pedophiles, these demonic and occultic people. And one thing Biafrans should know is that these Fulani people are not Muslims. So they are religions. They are not Muslims. So they just adopted that thing. That is why I say this religion.
They hide there to conquer the people, to take people's land. You are right, my brother. They just use it to grab land. You are on point. We need to talk this very well. They just to grab land, okay? That is it, because they feel that they can get help from those who are they hide there to grab land.
Yeah,
Honestly.
they are hiding there because they know that is a violent religion, and that is the only way they can enter, and they can't come into Christian now that they will be able to conquer. It is only that violent religion. You understand? Not that they really believe on it, they did not. But because they see it to be violent, so it's an opportunity for them, coupled with those who are sponsoring them, like the Arab world, that want to use them to conquer Nigeria and take over and Islamize us. That is just it.
Yes, and thank you very much, Sister Helen, and Mazi Kankunaba for adding your voice in confirmation of what I'm saying. And that is why sometimes we normally come against this particular religion, because this particular religion is meant to enslave the entire humanity on this planet Earth, because their target is to use their religion to deceive you. And after just the way they did in the northern part of the contraction called Nigeria, the way they use that Islam to deceive the people of the north, they use it to deceive the people of Kaduna, Gombe, Castina, and the rest of them over there. And today, what value does that religion added to the people of the northern region? It's only death and sorrow and pain. So they will bring that religion as maybe as a testing ground. They will use it as a testing ground, and then when you people fall for that religion, at the end of the day, they will turn the barrels of gun to your head, and they will blow up your head at the end of the day. So that religion is not a religion to fall into, or maybe to take as a responsible religion that cares about the lives of humans. Because any religion that doesn't care about the lives of human beings, that religion doesn't worth it. It doesn't worth it. That's just a simple fact. Because every religion is supposed to respect life, because life is sacred. And any religion that doesn't respect life, or that doesn't respect life or give life, is not worth fighting for or worth believing in. It's a red flag, and people should get this thing straight. These people are just using their religion to deceive so many people, because at the end of the day, these people are very, very diabolic. They are very, very diabolic. We have heard testimonies here on our spaces and some other BRGIE media platform, when some of our brothers and sisters that have lived in the northern part of that contraption, the way they have testified, how they manipulate things with their voodoo. You understand that even some of these, their cows that they are parading everywhere, sometimes those cows are not really cows. Those cows, they said that some of those cows are human beings. You know, and so many. There was a time when information came out from Benue State. Now, these people they will enter into the trees of the pawpaw trees, and whenever the people of Benue tries to go into the forest to challenge them, they will not see them, but they will just be coming out. Sometimes even from their cows. You understand? And there was even a time those are cows. If you shoot them ordinary gun, those guns don't used to penetrate those cows. But you know, whenever they step their feet in Biafra land, they used to receive it. So it's there for our people to, you know, hack into the voice of freedom and start doing the right thing, and know that we only have one common enemy, and the only common enemy that we have is the Fulani family jihadists who have decided to come to chase us out from our lands and also take our lives unprovoked. So I think, Mazonyeka, do you want to say anything? Please, you can request for the mic if you want to make your contribution. The mic is open, and we are also open for donation as well. If you know that you have,
Yes, my brother, I see. I wish our people would just, you know, one thing. I can say that the voodoo, that voodoo is the major part of their this thing, because they use that voodoo very well. You know, I remember in those days. There's one everything. There's no of them, all of them, any one of them. If you open their body, you must see. But the BIAFRANS is something that surprised them, because without their voodoo, they are going down. During that time, unknown government started. When our people unknown government, after they finish all this thing in Northeast, they are thinking, how are they going to ship them to Biafra land? If they use the same method they are using in Northeast with Northeast. So first of all, what they do, they first of all they go and attack immigration center. Immigration, they use media, because media used to, anything they want to be called, the media is what we popularize that this thing, just like the way they popularize bandits. Instead of having terrorists, they're calling them bandits. So they popularize that to non-government. So after that day, they begin to operate. So they went and mixed themselves with the one that born in our land, you know, because this is what they plan. Those one, they kidnapped that Methodist chief. Remember that Methodist chief that they kidnapped? So, and I want to put understand again. You see this BBC Igbo. Those people that are working there, they're not Igbo people. They are the same, this Fulani blood. The like of NGOZI or Fulani. They are working at BBC. So, because everything is now playing out very well. I think you have to use, before you do, you have to use from yourself. At least some of the things those people do that claim to be what, can you do it? No matter how the person is radicalized and wicked, there are level of what you can do. So most of them, you see, are not who they are. They just hide under that name. So when they cut our land, they put those one in the front. As they are who are ignorant now, they will do power heading that they will do. So after they're doing that Abakere, that guy need to go down. If Abakere is still in now, you should go down in Biafra land. I'm telling you. If Abakere, if he say he's a man that is powerful, he's a super cop, let him come back. I bet that Bakere come back. That guy need to go down in Biafra land, because he kidnapped. Imagine somebody who have ordinary CP, deputy DCP, what how they call it, deputy commissioner of police. He has a state. Do you know that Bakere have a state in the north? Organ Harvest, and he's a close friend of this Bikobana. He led SARS for 10 years in Lagos. All this, that is why when they indict him, they fight. They use everything to stop them, because they know that he will mention many names. That is why they use everything to stop. Have we forgotten how they stop FBI from taking him? Okay. So because they know what is at stake, he will mention them. So that Abakere, when he come to Imo State that time near Olu, what do we do? They will use that to non-government. They will give power. They will be recognizing where they have everybody youths. After that to non-government, because they need to cover their face. Then after they go and wear the uniform. Abakere will lead them. They come that area, begin to capture those youths. I'm telling you, because they've seen those people they capture it now. Nobody nowhere. They not come back. they not come back. Until this thing begin to happen, people, until they, because me, I don't need the master can promise someone who have trained us. I don't need anybody to tell me what you have to. There are things you analyze by yourself. You don't need anybody to because if you say you follow master can and now you cannot analyze truth and know what is right by yourself, that means I'm sorry. Okay, so I come to analyze. I say these people, how can every time, does it mean every time only no Fulani police, no Fulani soldier in Biafra land? Why there are men in our land? They push our people in the northeast to be killed. So why is it that every time they bring a police down or soldier down, it be tell me a Biafran soldier or another Yoruba soldier, no Fulani involved. If it's our people is doing this because they're telling is IPOB, so this is not our people. If our people is doing, I already said it's not our people. At the same time, we are not against them because they are getting down police that is our staff police that are killing our people. So and we don't know them. So that was how I put it, and that was how I was stand then. So I come to analyze something. I say, does it mean anytime they want to go out, they will tell the Fulanis to not to come out? Why is it that only indigenous soldiers they are bringing down, indigenous police? And we're contemplating that thing. Then they do one thing again that they use gun sound because people not analyze something. There are some things you do, some scenarios, some scene you will see. You just analyze that scene. You observe some certain communication. Communication must not be through your mouth. They communicate with hands. They communicate with gun. They communicate with many things. You know. So they did when you release that magazine once, the sound different than when you're shooting it one. So what did they do? They release, first of all, they release from that armor tank they used to come in all around about. Because that day they saw non-government attacking police station. They put everywhere fire, smoke everywhere. So they released that gun, that sound. Then that same exactly again responded from that police station. What did they do? They turn back. I can see what they verify is to know if they are is their own clique, their own gang is doing the something. That is what they find out, and they find out is their own people. So they turn back, they go. So I know that that video is still on my this thing now, although it's to be very far, but I can still find it out. Then before that one that led the election that I saw this Solo Mumu, educated fool. Who brought him as Anambra State governor. That day, Obiano was doing campaign. So I don't know how they foolish those of non-government. They brought two down, and the ESM brought one down. They were the video is still on my S here. They'll mask them. They have look at all their juju, everything. So when they enter Biafra and everything about their juju fell. So that is why they think that they want to desecrate the land. Whether those things go stop working. That is why you see Soludo doing what he's doing, and nobody who denied that the person is a moron. Don't know. The person cannot reason. Soludo is not doing anything by his own making. This is what they compare him to do. So he become another second tenor for governor, but he will end up there. So what did they do? No media, no Nigeria media. That thing is what that day I say yes. I will not forgive any media journalist. No media reported this. No media go close to that. I said, now wow. This thing that happened when a governor was doing campaign that media is supposed to carry. A governor was doing campaign. Media is supposed to carry it. No media go there. So that is enough for people to understand. Our people say, oh, this is what we are doing. You can't tell our people are killing Igbos, are killing Igbo. Our people can't say, we cannot kill ourselves, which is true. Which is true. We know what is it. We call it a mando, beauty of life. Mando, beauty of life. That is how we call it. We don't share blood like that, unless those who have show us beyond them that like food and that they want us dead. Ojulebumbu is not bad thing. You want to kill himself. Is the only medicine, only juju that is allowed in Igbo culture. Only juju that is allowed, that is permitted. That person who want to kill you, to kill himself. So that means the person who want to come to kill, first of all, kill the person because you have confirmed that this person come for you. That is why if you see any Fulani in our land, bring the Fulani down. If you get close to all these enablers, then bring them down. You don't need permission for that one. You don't need that. Don't come here and ask permission. If you have chance, if you see them, we ask the people higher. If anyone go, immediately you see anyone, any of these politicians or PG on any of them, we ask the people higher, map you see, cut off their neck. And what if you have chance, all this they're building where they're doing all this rubbish, let smoke go up. That hotel where they lodge, where those criminal, the chief priests, they keep them where they defy our little girls, you know. They put them into drug to addict. People don't know what these people are doing, you know. They put those little girls into addiction. They become drug addicts, you know. And those girls now, they know that drug now will push them to be going back to them because they can no longer service it. They can't service it themselves. So that is why sometimes I said it last time. In all those areas you see they call house or whatever they call it, nonsense. That hotel, useless chief priest. That you see that guy, chief priest. Somebody says something, somebody says something, it's like he's one of the misbreeds. Yes, no smoke without fire. No smoke without fire. And that guy that is saying his brother abandoned him, that guy is like he found out that guy is just is the same mother but not the same father. Okay? Because he can't tell me that your brother are there, you abandon them, you go there, buy keke, they keep people, they give those who are killing your own people. But one of your brother crying that he abandoned him. So we must understand when you see some of these actions of these morons, you know, you will ask yourself, is this my own blood? There's no what I cannot do. No Igbo man, no matter how drunk the Igbo man is, no matter, unless you can harm pregnant woman. In my place, pregnant woman beg you something, you don't give. Something will come to your eye. One boy will come out your eye. When they say, oh, you don't want to manjo, you don't want to manjo. We used to use to mock some people to tell you how we respect pregnant women. Okay? If a pregnant woman begs you something, you must you try to go and give you fine. Even if that's something you give the pregnant woman, that is how we do in our place. How can somebody say you come and slit the stomach of pregnant woman and they say, ah? So when we see certain things that is atrocious irregularity in our land, we must know that something is wrong. So, but that person bearing your name and speaking your tongue is not enough. They make them to all those things that we don't do. They fabricated to demonize us. So they see that only speaking it in the word is not enough. So what did they do? They had to use the misbreed to perpetrate it, to practicalize it. Okay? All these things to make you to see that Biafra will not be viable, that we cannot, we are not united, that we cannot rule ourselves. That is their intent. Over the years to demonize you, to frustrate you from accepting Biafra. Okay, that is what they did. Or the Brother Mazen came back. Who have the God to talk about Biafra before? Who? Even the Igbo people that say today, Igbo economy, people are supporting that IBIBIO, they demonize that IGBO. They demonize it. Some people are even denying that Igbo-ness, but today, every Mazen can make it. Now everybody, I'm proud to say that I'm Igbo. Everybody, even Rahana, now claim he remember that her mother tell her that she's Igbo. Many people are so that is it. They want to do everything to demonize that IGBO. The same people today say Igbo economy, Igbo history. Imagine moron coming to tell me Igbo history. And when you see them, let me look at how to identify them. Let me tell you one thing. They always give themselves that typical Igbo name. Typical Igbo name. And if they, whenever they come, any place, they would like to start with, some of our Igbo, they always mix with English. But they would like to speak, you start with deep Igbo. And they always tell you, nobody is more Igbo than others. When anybody tell you something like this, remember what I tell you. When anybody tell you that nobody is more Igbo than others, then remember this and I tell you. So this, one of the how to identify them. They put them to practicalize that thing. Evil, they put division, internal division, hatred. They instigate our people against ourselves. I'm telling you, in every market in our land, they have the like of NGOZI in there. In every market, in every union, in the way you have my market now, in every union in our land, they have the like of NGOZI in there. What I'm saying, this is not peculiar to Igbo speaking Biafra, it's also to Godomigo side. That is why I'm telling our people there. When you know have this knowledge of what I'm telling you now, when you see somebody speaking what you don't expect at this time, so don't be surprised. You remember this, then that will make you to move on, because there's no way we support you. There's no way we speak good of what we're doing. Okay? So, and they're the one who always tell you, we're not Igbo, we're not Igbo, no Biafra. And you that is true son of the soil, daughter of the soil, you join them. You know what you do? You're doing them a favor, because that land will be slipping out of your hand, and then to their side. Because tell me, when you have a something now, you have this phone now, okay, and somebody, the person who want to take it is denying the owner of that phone who want to inherit it. He's denying is not connected to the owner of that phone. Then you that will you allow him to have it when he's denying you? So when you are denying the progenitors of that land where you live, that you are not Igbo, you are shifting it to be taken away from you. This is a game, a spiritual something that if you don't understand, you bring ignorant of this. The more you are proclaiming you are not Igbo, the land is slipping out of your hand, because you are denying the progenitors of that land. Just like when you don't know the original name of something, their land, they call that fake name. For example, now Ahaba, you continue calling Asaba. You are giving it to that person who turned it to that Asaba, because they deliberately corrected it, not by mistake. You are pushing it to them. This thing, whenever I tell you something, I still ask you to go and verify. Go and verify if you am so that it won't be that I'm deceiving you. Okay? So it's not by age. If you don't have the grace, it's not by henna. Okay? If they not reveal to you, don't even know where you can know it. So go ask those who know better than me, if they know better than me, whether what I'm saying is true or false. So that you can correct yourself. Correct yourself. That anybody tell you, I'm not Igbo. You know, they planted them, just like this thing, that Oba, that abominable Oba is doing. They planted their people in some areas, locations. They go to Ikpere, they plant them, they live there. They go to Agbo, they plant, they live. They go to Ahaba, they plant, they live there. So tomorrow, when you are talking, you see them talking, we are not Igbo, we are not Biafra, and you can find them. And some of these Oromiyo people from Ile Binu, from Yoruba, they also among them. They live around us there. They are also the people who are doing so, because they feel that they want to use style to dominate. You know, one day, even one told me said that even they own Anambra, they own. I laugh. Yeah. I say, you are land that we left for you in Neife through Obatala, who is our ancestor. Obatala, who that lived there, that left for you, that also some of you know this Yoruba, they're not the same. That is why only us that have the same bloodline together. Okay, just that they use those who live near riverine, language just change. Yoruba people are not the same, from the same lineage. They use, because they conquer themselves, they conquer many tribes, join them together. Okay, there are some of them who has Igbo ancestry from this lineage of Abatala, and that Abatala is one that is that Ile-Ife. They know this truth. They know it. Even the only of Ife know it. It's not this thing. So we must understand all this. So my people, please, we know Fulani is somebody that you don't need to be afraid of them. I'm telling you the truth. If you can do this, have your own this thing. That thing you have, you own the land, okay? Unless you are not in good time with your ancestors. As long as you're in good time, nobody will come outside to bring anything come to your land. The charm will charm you, and the person will defeat you. It's not possible. There's advantage you have as somebody who connected to the progenitors of that land. Because of ignorance is what is killing us. Let us educate my people, so that this thing is getting me mad that you be there afraid of immigrants in your own land. It's because you don't know you are right. You don't know your culture. You don't know anything about spirituality. You think it's evil. When somebody tells you is a spiritual person, you think it's evil. It's not evil. Being spiritual is all about nature. It means that person is holy. Is holy. You don't talk anyhow. You don't support evil. You align with nature. Okay. Anything evil, that spirit will run for you. That is why when our women is on their monthly ritual, you don't go close to them before that thing will destroy the king, and you will run away, because they don't. What is moving out is unclean. Okay. So understand this. If you are good in your land, no Fulani, that child will bring come close to you. That child will not overpower you. You are the one who will destroy because you are the owner of the land. So youth, please know what you are. Forget about those appointed traditional leaders. They don't know anything. They're not part of us. Forget about those governors. They're not part of us. Forget about those what's it called? The like of Suleiman, criminal that have private jet, but they cannot build factory. They cannot build a single factory. People are coming to ask for job. He bragging of private jets. One factory will build factory. One private jet can build factory like give what type of employment. I think is a mistake. It's deliberate. Okay, it's deliberate. It's not for you. If you're surprised that he's dining, all of them are dining with Satan and Sokoto. All of them with a Adeboye, they're going together there. But you cannot understand all this now. You cannot understand. As we're telling you now, you say it's not possible, it's not real until you see it. So discard them, okay? Stop giving them money. That money you are giving them, you are doing yourself a lot of harm. God did not accept it because they don't know God. They're not godly. Okay? And you that are doing it, you're doing wrongly. God will not accept it. You're not doing God a favor, you're doing yourself a favor. You are helping them to kill you. You're giving those people beggars. You are funding Islam conquest. You are funding terrorists against yourself. Because the people who push them out to beg for that money, they use it to fund jihad. Stop giving them money. Stop giving them. Okay? So, my people, youth, prepare yourself. One day you tell someone college to attack, to respond to this plan, you will know that they are nothing. All you need to be smart. Okay? Ask yourself why during the genocidal war, how our people managed to disarm them to take, they started, Tojubu had only 120 rifle. Awolowo went to confirm. Only 120 rifle. Before this brought this war, no gun. No gun. Only because they don't prepare for it. 120 rifle, a whole nation. So what did they do? They began to disarm them. This man, that boss, I forgot his name, a boss that returned his medal to Elizabeth, I forgot his name. That our boss. The man tried, he trained them how to disarm these people. They target them and hit them, and they want to hit with every accurate, not hit the ground, they can defend immediately. They train them, they will be one place monitoring. As they are shooting, there will time magazine go finish. That moment you want to change. Understand? As you don't want to get sense, let us speak in it here so that you can get sense. I'm saying, so all these things is what you need to prepare yourself, prepare your mind. Not this time you see begin to go after, I get breast, I get front. That thing will kill you. And some of our smart ladies, is the time you use your smartness to help your land, to help your people, to help your defense forces, to help your people, okay? Some smartness now is needed if you know how to use it. If you don't know, you still come. Let's put you right. Because that your smartness is needed. It's needed now. Everything is needed. That one you can do, they fix you there, you do it. That is why we need to rise up. If you are waiting, thinking that tomorrow everything will change, pow. Like we said that before, they don't like you. No Islam like you in this world as an African lady. Put me everywhere. I think we marry our lady, our sister, because she's a lawyer. She want to use her for political purpose. Yes, I challenge her to deny it. Want to use her? She's a lawyer. For marry her from Onisha because she's a lawyer. Want to, for political purpose, or maybe any place you see them marry anyone is for a purpose, not for love, Only Biafran people, Biafran men, even Yoruba people, the same thing. Yoruba don't marry; they marry because for gain. These facts. Only Biafran men marry for love. That is why Biafran men go marry a lady, no matter even if you sleep for grants, as long as she love you, she will marry. That's because we believe that we can fight. We don't for we want to feed us. We are not brought up like that. Okay, this is fact that none of them will defeat the fruit. So instead of you marry a Fulani person, it's better you be a 10th wife to a Biafran man. Instead you open your leg to a Fulani man, to a Islamic person, be a 10th wife or 20th wife to a Biafran man. is more better. Okay? So please, my people, if you are there, stop making eyes. Say, I cannot marry, I cannot share. Then other Africans don't know the worth of your men will be taking your men. Do you think I'm happy? I am happy when our men marry outside. I'm not happy. I'm not a woman, but I'm not happy seeing it. I must tell you the truth. Because our women are the best. That's why the system come and want to destroy you. They turn you outside. Our women are the best in everything. In everything. But the system want to destroy you, and some of you don't want to go close to our elderly people so that you cannot lose your originality. That thing that make you unique. That is why Biafra must come, so that we can put everything right. When I'm speaking on that, I think going close to elderly people is the advantage in it. I go close to elderly people, all of them, they used to send me around. They give me different names, both elderly men and elderly women. Okay? They used to send me around. They give me different guy name. Some they call me, I will be crying, but they use it to abuse me. But going close to them teach me something. Okay, I learn a lot from them. Okay? When I say that my father, I am the 10th, but after my mother, I'm the one that know my father very well. I think I'm joking. Nothing I will forget. Everything about my father, I will write everything. I can't forget one. That time you think that the small, the memory is open. So anything you want to teach your child is from that small other child. That is why I'm saying, make sure you tell them who is their enemy. And anything you know will have they concocted in us that did not help us, that actually contributed when we were suffering. Make sure that you cut it off from them. They shouldn't also inculcate that into their memory. Don't look face. If you love them, take drastic action. Because that will enable us to have a very healthy society tomorrow. And again, before I drop this mic, protection of our women is not a choice. It's a mandatory for every Biafran man. You see, those of you that one day, I see you sometimes, you saw a women and put it, if I catch you, if I catch you, I'm not joking, if I catch you, if you listen, I know women, some of them will be sassy at times. If you correct them, even if you try to call her back, and also tell her reason why you shouted at her, okay? So that they will feel safe in our hand. They will not feel as if we cannot protect them. So they will feel safe in our hands. So the only place she see see a Biafran man, she know that yes, he feels safe. If any woman run today, and they go there and see their men, for the hand, she will feel relaxed because their men are there. Okay, our women must feel like that. That's the only way they will never allow enemy to use them, to penetrate them. Okay, and as for materialistic tendency, please, my ladies, please, this time around, that thing, the one in future is more better. The thing you see today is today's model. Tomorrow you see another model. Let us suffer for once, and enjoy forever. Cut off your materialistic tendencies. Okay? Those things you see today, those flashy things they used to deceive you, you will get better tomorrow. All this thing you are suffering is man-made. They made it to make you to succumb. Okay? This time around, cut off all those materialistic things, put on what you eat and security. Help your men. As we are fighting, so we are fighting. There is the time as now they can say something. He said one of the things that pushed me into doing this is because of our women. He said the men are supposed to marry them. They force them all outside. And that day was speaking, he speak like he will look your face. If you look your face that day, you know that you feel bad about it. And I felt it. I felt it. So these people are suffering this thing for you, for you, please encourage them. That is why the women that are here with us, I don't play with them. Forget that I'm a hot-tempered person, okay? And I want to know every hot-tempered person get good heart, and that doesn't make me a coward, okay? If you cross your boundary, I'll cut you off. Yes, our women need protecting. Those must respect them and correct them with love, so that the enemy will not come and show them fake love, and they fall for the enemy, and we're in trouble. We're in trouble. I want you to understand this, my fellow Biafran men. It is our task. In fact, it's a task written on our shoulder to protect our women. It mustn't be your sister, as long as it's a Biafra woman, or even any woman at all in our land there, except this Fulani woman. Because I'm telling you, if you're still Fulani woman, I'll attack them. I'm not joking. I'm a rational thinker. I don't exaggerate my thing. If I see their women, I'll attack them. For them to have the guts to attack our pregnant women, how can I spell it? If I'm in grateful and the woman enter my corner, I will even though even all I'm able to dance, if I'll give her. Why should I spare her? And you must understand that any of a woman in our land today is a spy. She's an enabler. Either she come to survey the ground for the attackers, or she want to convert their gun or convert fuel. Okay, that is how you see them. They will pretend as if they want to die today. And that little child is those little child of 10 years you see. I hope maybe I'll bring the video back. You see them. They can they assemble AK-47 and assemble it. So that woman like that with the two little kids maybe entering your village, you say, they have small kids now. They don't do anything. At night, they go carry first the go. You go to find who do you go tomorrow morning you see where they beg. They carry that thing, you know, it's not them do. You go to find where the people who make this attack. You know, it's not them. They can handle AK-47. Okay, that time you see them camping in a forest before you send children out. That is where they are telling them for all those things. Okay, so you that are there making your child to be you are not doing him that child verbal. Allow her so the child will be strong. That is why if you see those child that born up in the village, yes, their skin is very thick. Stop making them to be ajibo and small. So let them be together. Know that to fight their mates. Okay, make them to understand who their enemy is. Don't make them as if you make them to be they will not die. Let them fight. If you are fight team, let them go and fight back. Let them fight. Let them fight. And so he may be that child may be a bully. He may be bullying your child. Your child may be powerful than that child, but due to bully, he's afraid. He will run for him. But when you allow them to fight, he will discover his own strength. He will discover his own strength, his or her own strength. Okay, when you're making that child to be this thing, you are not helping that child. Allow the child to fight his fellow mate that come to the so they will discover his own strength. It's very, very important. I don't know, some of you maybe you understand what I'm saying. And sometimes I say this, because not everything is sometimes you fight, you pretend fighting, and settle it in front of them. So they will understand that marriage, not when you have quarrel, marriage don't cancel. Because that's what these girls born abroad, what they are thinking now. Immediately they have problem with their husband, marriage don't cancel. It's not like that. Okay, there must be misunderstanding. Let them know that it's being settled. You pretend you do it in their front and settle with their front, so they will have the knowledge. At the time, my father and my mother, they quarrel, but they did not divorce now, but they settle. You know. So my people, we need to educate our people, our youth. It is only us to make them to have to restore that bravery. We are not from lineage of cowards. So where come about this cowardice? Where? You know where it come from. That is why I'm telling you that these people, these criminals, they did damage to our people. If you doubt me, go and bring a warrior and give them, let them continue listening to their deceit for 1 year. That warrior will become coward overnight. I'll pause here, my people, in case everyone listen hand up, let them talk. Thank you so much.
My host, can you still hear me? I think.
Yes, I can hear you very well. I can hear you.
Yeah, can you still hear Mazi Onyeka?
I am done. I'm done.
Okay. I didn't hear when you use your mic. Okay. Mazi David Nana, are you there? Oh, but wait first. University, are you there, sir? Do you have anything to say before we move the mic? Because you are also like a co-host here, because you understand the terrain of Igodo more than every one of us. I think your presence is needed to be addressing some kind of concerns or issue as well. So you're free to pick up the mic.
Is there any question that need to be addressed?
No, I'm just saying in case if there's any concern that you need to address, there's no particular question there.
Yeah, there is always concerns to be. I mean, sorry. Of course, Godomi Godo is. Sorry, there is slight noises from my background, but I believe I can be heard. So, Toti, I can be heard, right? Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. You can go on, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, thank you so very much, and thank you, Biafran people. I can see my beautiful sister in Kilka and our lovely Dr. David. So I salute everybody, and please help us share this program so it can go far and wide. Um, as for now, it's only 579 people that have viewed this program, that have listened to this program, and it's been shared by 40 people and 36 likes and only one bookmark and 10 comments. We expect this program started since 11:30 today. So please help us share this broadcast, and Godomi Godo continue to reinstate its seat at home, and this seat at home must continue. And we are doing this seat at home not only in solidarity to our leader, Mazin Namde Kanu, but also to begin to comb our bushes for the Fulani Islamic terrorists that are in our land. For the most part, most of these terrorists were being shipped into our land, into Igodomigodo, the old Edo state, from the time of Corona period by the Dangote trucks they were using to bring them. They had dogs, they have heavy weapons, I mean strike force weapons, weapons that are used, deadly weapons that are used in combat. These people have them, and they are being sponsored by the Nigerian state government. They are being sponsored by some certain individual politicians from the north who are not indigenous to the land that Nigeria is being superimposed on the people. These people were aliens, they were foreigners who come from the Sahel. They were led by Osman Danfodio, who said he's going to dip Quran in the ocean, which means they will overrun the entire South. Not later on, less than few years later after this statement has been made by Osman Danfodio, Nigeria was forced into amalgamation. Before they started that, they said they were doing the Northern Protectorate, and they come to our side, said they want to protect us. Our ancestors was nothing in tandem with whatever they were planning, because we told them, protect us from who? From yourself. You are the one who is invading us. The Arabs invaded us, the Portuguese invaded us, and we fought them. And now you said you want to, because you could not fight again. And that was few years after the war of Armageddon and the Kukumeku war, and all this fight that has happened. Of course, this fight left us an indelible mark. The indelible mark that it left us is that our ancestors who stand tall and our mothers who fought very strongly to stop these people, where the vast majority of them died, and the history was not told. So the people who were used to fight against the land, like the Oba of Benin and some Benin people who came with some Yorubas to fight against our land and make sure that, because the Yorubas were wanting to take our land by all costs, and that is why they have they have planted themselves in our midst, telling our brethren who they are and who they are not. Some Robo and Soko and so many other people had believed that they are no longer who they were before, even if they are suffering from their name, their identity that was removed from the world map, thereby imposing Nigeria through this amalgamation of the Northern and Southern Protectorate. Since then, this protectorate, they were not really protecting you. These people came to kill, to steal, and to destroy. And it's what is going on in Igodomigodo. As a matter of fact, it is going to probably close to 500, if not 1,000, numbers of Fulanis that are in our forests in Igodomigodo land, in the old Edo state. And listen very carefully. The instruction to comb the bushes is very, very instrumental. And we are not going to be looking faces when we catch you on Monday in the forest trying to enable these terrorists, because we have found out that most of our people, some people, indigenous people, those who does not have love for their land, who cannot protect their land, those who love slavery, those who believe that the future of our people is in Europe, Asia, in America, outside our own territory, so that they will pursue us. These terrorists will take over our land and we lose everything. We cannot allow you to do that. As we continue to pass this message, if you are a Fulani terrorist in Biafra land, especially in Igodomigodo, you have to evict yourself immediately. Remove yourself from Edo State, from Delta State, from Bayelsa State, any state in the south. You must begin to prepare yourself to live there, because this fight has begun. Those of you with chicken-hearted, you are afraid that Asian people are coming in the media to say that people are enforcing sit at home. And now listen again very carefully, attentively. Biafran government does not enforce sit at home. It is a voluntary call. And if you appreciate the way our people are being butchered, our mothers cannot go to their farm. In Igodomigodo, if you have to go to farm, you have to be in large numbers. And you must possess weapons. If not, you will be used to fund terrorism, because those kidnapper terrorists, they will capture you and they will demand money for ransom in millions. Some of our people have sold the only plot of land that their parents left for them to rescue family members from the hands of terrorists. So we strongly suggest that you be in cognizance with what we're doing, understanding that this is for the benefit of everyone, understanding for the fact that freedom has come to stay, understanding that Biafra is the original identity of the land that you possess, the land that you forced Nigeria into. Ask them and ask yourself, what was my people before Nigeria was created? And then ask yourself, what is Nigeria building in our land? Why did Nigeria have to come to our land to stay, to become the identity of the land and remove us from map? It came there because it came to steal, to kill you, to exploit you, to exploit your resources, to ensure that your resources is not used to develop you, and your resources will be used to develop UK and the entire Europe. Your uranium and your lithium will be used to build batteries. They will be used to build weapons. The question is, what is your interest as an Eastern person? What is your interest as an Afro-American person? What is your interest as an Isako person? What is your interest as an Ikwiri person? What is your interest as an Isoko man? Sanichekiri man from Ewere State? As an Urubo man from Urubo Isoko State? Under the Biafran Republic government in exile command? What do you stand to gain in Nigeria? With our records and our statistics, we are able to conclude that Nigeria cannot be good for everyone. It is going to be election. These people are only interested in election. They are not interested in you. The land can go to blazes. It's not of their interest. They even fight. They are fighting for their Western European slave masters who created Nigeria. Nigeria was created by Britain. We want our people to understand that somebody who came to rob them can never create something that will be beneficial for them. So this is a very important fact. You can decide to think about it the way you think you want to think about it. But for a fact, a very troubling days are coming. And you must be prepared for it. This time, the interest of our land, the best interest of our people is what we are concentrating on. Those of you who have accused IPOB, this and that, we don't give a damn about what you think. But what we think is that our people deserve a better life, and this life can never come under Nigeria. That is why those of us from Igodomigodo have unanimously agreed that we must do something to remedy the situation of our people, to delegitimize Nigeria, and first of all, starting it by evicting the terrorists who are hiding in our forests, slaughtering people, obstructing peace, and then killing innocent farmers, abducting farmers and community members for ransom, killing and slaughtering family members. These individuals practically burned down people's homes on Christmas Eve, and people were not alive to enjoy Christmas in the next day. It was a very tragic situation in the morning. The activities of the Biafran government and the Biafran people, especially the United States of Biafra, the Biafran government in homeland, is a revolutionary move against these brain-dead individuals, these human demons that have, forced their way into our life only to destroy us. So, my people from, if you are from Orion, you are from Udo, you are from Ego, you are from Oredo, you are from all the corners in Igodomigodo land. You must understand, if you are an indigenous person, you are not responsible for any person who poses himself as king only to exploit you, only to consider you as his subject to the palace. These people are weak people. These people who try to possess themselves, wearing all those stupid beads on their necks and making people suffer hell, they are not indigenous to the land. If they are truly from the land, they will want to protect the people. They will want to liaise with other communities to ensure that the land is well secured. They will not even appreciate Nigeria. But these people came with foreigners and they butchered our people. They buried many people alive in Ring Road. I have made several challenges. They can remove all those things that are in those places and excavate those lands in order to to obtain the veracity of what I'm saying. And this has happened not only in Edo State, in several other places. And unfortunately today, these people who slaughtered Edo people are worshiping them like they are God. These actions are insane. They are slavery. And this slavery in the 21st century is absurd, is grotesque, and unacceptable. So we strongly advise our people in Edo State to continue to stand strong, those who believe in freedom, those who believe in our true and natural identity, which is Biafra, that the human demons, the one that the Bible talks about, that they only came to steal, to kill, and to destroy, and remove us from the map and make us suffer. The Bible said, if you deny your true identity, you will lose your land and you will be pursued into exile. You will be scattered abroad and foreigners will take over your land. Your women and men will be conquered. Your men will be used to do hard labor, and your women and girls will be used for sex slavery. And you must agree with me that Nigerians are purely involved in sex slavery. If you go to the media, our women are naked. Those days, our people respect people's privacy. You respect your body because our people believe that our body are the temple of God and is very spiritual. That is why our people tie wrapper. They cover the body. That your body is for your husband, your king, your lord. The queen does not go naked in public. But the people who invaded our land have brought disease into our land. The person who imposes himself as king against the people of Igodomigodo has been has been a fundamental instrument of slavery, turning our young girls into prostitution. You can call it any name you want to call it. That's not my business. But I consider it as a slavery activity in the 21st century. You can call it hookup girls, runs girls, ashawo girls, or whatever you want to call it. But this is sex slavery, and it has to be stopped. Because these people, these young children, young ladies, they don't know what they are doing. The system, that is the future that Nigeria provided for them. And we are saying that our people deserve better. These people can have a much more better life. But for this disease and this cause to be removed, to be lifted, we must reclaim our land. We must revamp. We must restore our stolen identity, which is Biafra. We must go back to our ancient, the ancient of the ancient. There is a spirit in Biafra land that is called the ancient of the ancient. That spirit, that power must be evoked. And this will come back alive when our people begin to recognize their true identity, understanding that a foreigner who gives you an identity means slavery. It means a continuous slavery. They are not in position to tell you you are. They are not in position to tell your history or tell your story for you. You will tell your story the way it is and the way it should be, not the other way around. And when these are happening, you must understand that you are still in the loop of slavery. And what we're doing here, what we Biafrans people are doing, is saving life, is ensuring that our people's eyes are open. We are tearing off all the black letters that are tying your eyes. We are ensuring that you could see very clearly how Nigeria and its plan to damage our people, they are doing it mentally, psychologically, economically, and otherwise. So that's why this very particular sit at home coming from Edo State is very particular. So if you really love the land, if you love Vesa people, if you love Edo people, do not look into those who worship their destroyer, who worship their real enemy, who worship the man standing in the way of their destiny. And as they say, taking your destiny into your hands means holding these lions to accountable. They had no power, but the people who sponsor, who do their beats for them. There are some boys who do bodyguards for these guys, who do courtesan for them. This guy virtually create courtesan. Courtesan is another way of slavery, because that way it's another way of using people. They tell us about using Igbos to kill Igbos. If you're using Edo State to fight against Eka, Igbos are killing Igbos. If you are using Urubu to fight against Isoko, Igbos are killing Igbos. If you are using Okoloba to fight against Okwama, or you use Urubu to fight against Ichekiri, Igbos are killing Igbos, because these are ancient indigenous people of their land. They never went to Britain to tell Britain that they needed Nigeria. They never did that. That is why if you are in possession of a very deadly weapon, you must not forgive Nigeria, because what Nigeria did to you. And that's why you have to listen to us. We need to open your eyes. We need to open your eyes to see the future. You need to be alive to your history. Because my brothers and sisters of Igodomigodo and Biafran people, if you don't know where the rain start beating you, you are unlikely to know when the rain will stop. And we understood the antics of the enemy. But you who stands against us, thinking that you are doing good, you are shouting. The trucks that were damaged, Those trucks were carrying terrorists. They are coming to kill your parents. Somebody go there and stop them. And then you come out in the media on TikTok. You are shouting Biafran soldiers. You are shouting Biafran army. You are saying all manner of things. And you don't know what you're talking about. Why? What is happening to black men? What happened to this Nigeria? Who has bewitched you? Who has doomed you? A terrorist from outside your territory. Carry truck, drive past many states, past many security checkpoints. And they had weapons. And they come into your land. Somebody risk his life to stop these people. And then you go to the media to begin to play propaganda that IPOB is doing. I swear to you, I swear to honor. Really. It be like say you know the verse. Terrorists when one can kill you, kidnap your mama, rape your mama, person risking life. You think say person people when they do that thing, they not be human being. If iron enter their body, body. But regardless of that, you that doesn't even want pin to touch you. They put their life on the line to stop these terrorists, and you are there shouting, you can become Islam. I can't. Even in the next war to come, I don't want my family to be that. I don't want, after I have left this world, that thing will happen to my family. So this is why this aspect of this very the instruction or rather activity is very, very necessary. And you cannot shy away from that. You deserve better. Igodomigodo people deserve better. We want you to understand that we are not your enemy here. Your real enemy is the one sitting in the palace. Your real enemy is Nigeria. Your real enemy are any Nigerian security agent that is carrying arm in Biafra land in Igodomigodo state. We don't have any issue with you if you can humbly and peacefully sit at home so that these Fulani terrorists and the lands that was sold to them, we can pursue them out of that place and rescue hostages that are in their hands. In the entire South, Edo State was the first to harbor IDP camp of indigenous Igodomigodo Idu people in their own land. The same thing they did during the time that this family that regard themselves as Oba now. And listen, you hear about Oba of Benin Palace, Oba of Benin Palace. That is not the original palace in Edu land. The original palace is still there. It is called Ogiame Palace, except if they have destroyed it today. Those family retained the ancient key holder of that land. If Ogiame people say that what I'm saying is wrong, so share this program, give them. Let them come here or let them schedule any program and invite me and try to prove me wrong. It is not all about kill him, kill him, kill him. You black people think that you take the life of your saviors.
University, you are 100% right. Mazen now they can't have contacted them, they send everything. You are 100% right.
Exactly. The real palace, this is Ogiame Palace. Until these people know the history of Nigeria, they know how our people were removed from history, from the map. They weren't just going to wipe us out or wipe the land from the map. They were going to erase the inhabitants, indigenous inhabitants. All their effort to achieve it with the British invasion, they tried with the Portuguese invasion. It did not work. The British came, even when the Arab came, they were decimated. Of course, the time the British came, we fought so hard. There was not, even women had to do battle. Is it these women of today now that are doing? They don't even know their history. They even want the land to be conquered. They are there shaking something, making videos online. They are there, and terrorists are in their bush building camp, staging combat formations. Are they the one that would have fight? Ikukumeku women, they stood tall. They secured the land for us. You understand? So, what are we talking about? The real palace is still alive in Edo State, which make Edo State to have two kings. But the one with the colonial master who betrayed the who came to destroy the land, we always have a louder voice and a louder power, especially always bidding the interests of its master, ensuring that the land is kept under their subject. And some Efulefu is coming out to tell Igbaki people that Igbaki was conquered. Does it make sense? Now you crazy? How can you be in the same land and be conquering yourself? Does it make sense? The state, according to your own colonial creation, was bended. How come now that you were conquering your people? How do you conquer your people? If you are saying that you were conquering them, it means that you have agreed and accepted that Bini is not Edo, that Bini is Ile Ibinu. That is what you are accepting. Because you cannot conquer your brothers and sisters. Does it make sense, my people? Ben, are you there, please?
It doesn't make sense now. It doesn't make sense at all.
As Ben, as you, Anna, will you go home and begin to conquer your children or
They
conquer
are
your
treating
family
their
members?
leg, go. They expose themselves. This one is self-exposed exposition, so they're
So
exposing themselves.
it means that they are accepting that they are alien to the land that they have forced their way in for so many years with the power of the colonial slave masters, and they achieve that by transiting human traffic marketing, human slave marketing for these people, in order for them to fulfill their promise of giving them the land and making them king to rule over the people. So what does that have to do with Igbaki people? Igbaki people only fall inside the Edo State when Bende State was cut into two, because they wanted to share our people into smaller units and indoctrinate them in order to use them to fight against the Southeast. They landlocked the Southeast by separating the families from the South, indoctrinate them, and force them against the other rest of the family in the Southeast. Fortunately for them, the 21st century people like Nnamdi Kanu is there, and we are here to make sure that what he represents will succeed with the unity of our people, and for our people to recognize that they had an identity. If you forgo your identity and go for slavery, foreigners will occupy your land. Your family members will be butchered. That is if you don't lose your land completely. And protecting this land that your fathers left for you can only be achieved by what the Biafran Republic government has done, by what Nnamdi Kanu has done, gathering Biafrans who are scattered. The Bible says, he said, I will gather my flocks, I will gather my people from home and abroad, and I will bring them together for if they shall humble themselves and ask for forgiveness. I will forgive them and heal their land, and they will build me a powerful kingdom. He said that eyes have not seen, ears have not heard. He said powerful and great people from all over the world will be going to Biafra land to see what these people have built. This is a future that the colonial terrorists or colonial masters, whatever you call them, doesn't want to happen. Some of you think that this is not the reason why they went after Simon. or the reason why they went after Nnamdi Kanu, because these people are very particular about Africa having a better life, Africa being dependent, Africa building itself, developing itself, using its resources to enhance and boost the life of its people. They don't want it. When we try fight this civil war before, the whole world was against us, including fellow Africans like Ivory Coast, Namibia, Niger, Burkina Faso, and many of them. But today, nature, you see, you can't cheat nature. The same war they fought against Biafra is the war that they were going to use. The same colony, the same slave giant, they were going to use them to go and fight against Niger. They were to use them to fight against Mali, the fellow African countries that were supposed to be working together to even reform and change, remove this colonial construct, the colonial boundaries that they have changed to borders and countries in Africa. There are no countries in Africa systemically because these are colonial creatures. Africans have been turned to creatures. It is a reform of slavery and colonialism. That is why people like Captain Ibrahim Traore and so many others, Thomas Sankara and the whole hell of them, have tried to stop these people. What did Patrick Lumumba tell the Belgian government? That this land is made of resources, and that resources is there because it is needed to build the land. Ideas are needed to be created in this land in order not only to help the Congolese people, but also to help the entire Africa and the rest of the world. People must come with clean hands in dealing with the Congo. They took Patrick Lumumba, they cut him into smaller units, they bagged him, and they took him to Belgium where they had to dissolve him in an acid. Only his golden teeth, and it was returned. I'm not sure if you up to 5 to 10 years ago that teeth was returned. This was what is happening they are doing to Africa. So it does not matter how you do it or what you do it or how you do it. These slaves, these well-meaning slaves that they call Nigerians, can never ever be able to liberate themselves. In short, those who know what to do should make preparation for necessary armament required to deal with deadly situation like this. Because in some cases, there are no other African country that has the power to invade and stop Nigeria and let the people who are in that hostage free. In the most cases, the best choices is to erase Abuja and erase some necessary places so that the people can be able to defend themselves against these very foot soldiers. But for now, in our own little capacity, if you are a terrorist roaming yourself about in the land of Igodomigodo, you have to leave before Monday. If we catch you, the killing and the terrorism and the unrest you are causing in our land is unforgivable. Thank you very much, Ben Onyekachuku. Thank you for the privilege. We will continue to move.
Thank you very much, University, for that very educative, lengthy submission. In fact, we are speaking the right direction into the minds of everyone, even to the minds of Igodomigodo especially, because they have to realize and know that we are formerly, I think, Midwest or Western region, later on Bendel. That was when the zoo was, is it 12 state or 6 state or 12 states? That is 6 region, the later 12 state, because they want to divide us into units for them to conquer us so that we will be fighting against ourselves. But little did they know that a time will come when Chukwokike, in his infinite mercy, will raise up our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who preached very, very lengthy messages every now and then that touches the spirit and soul of every one of us
Yeah,
that goes
can
up
anyone
today.
hear me? Yeah, my host, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
Because I can't hear anyone.
Okay.
Uh,
Are you hearing me? Totivi, are you hearing?
Bring him down, bring him down, bring him down.
Okay.
Can you hear the host? Bring him down.
Okay,
Bring
that's
him down,
that's
bring
fine.
him down. Toti, can you hear me? The host, bring him down, bring him up again.
So that is the
Okay, go
very
ahead.
great lengthy message, which is actually very good. Do you want to meet yourself, Mazi
Yes, I don't know who is operating my phone. No. This thing is surprising me, I'm telling you. Sometimes I'm not the one operating. Hey.
Okay, no problem. David Nana, you have the mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me, sir?
Very clear, I can hear you.
Thank you so much. The chairman of BIAFRANS Igodo region, our own Ben Owabo. Thank you so much for hosting BIAFRANS today. Thank you so much for sending the message across. Thank you so much for what you are doing for the Igodo region of Biafra. I appreciate you, my brother. And kudos. I want to salute the governor of Isoko Urobo. He is here with us. I salute you, Governor, for joining us. Thank you so much. Our brother University of Ndi Biafra Buruburu. That was a very wonderful submission, educative one at that. And these people, they came to our land to destroy us as a people. How can they come to our land and call us minorities in the land of our ancestors? They try to change the narrative of who we are. They try to destroy our culture, our religion. They desecrated our land, desecrated the holy land of our ancestors, criminalizes everything that our ancestors hold very dear to them, criminalizes what hold us together as a people, the culture and our way of life. They came with their religion and told us that our religion or the way of life of our people, our ancestors, are criminal. They told you that marrying two wives is a sin, that God created just one man, one wife. But you and I understand that our ancestors married lots and lots of women. They lived in peace, without rancor, without hatred, in love and in unity. But when they invaded our land and brought their own alien culture to us, our people, some of our people, embraced it, and criminality, hatred entered into our land. But Chukwu Okike Abịama have sent us savior that will make us to go back to the way that we were, the way we were before these Islamists. That's who they are. We are going to go back to the way we were worshiping our ancestors, our Chukwu Okike Abiama himself, the way we were living in peace with our neighbors, the way we were before they came. Because when they came with division. They told you that Isoko Irobo is not Biafra. They told you that, oh, Ijo is not Biafra. Ishekiri is not Biafra. Abo is not Biafra. Igodomigodo is not Biafra. This is the
David
kind
Agbo,
of doctrine.
Agbo is not a state. Agbo is not a state. It's a car.
Ika, sorry. This is the division that they came with. But this time around, we are going to rewrite the wrongs so that our ancestors will be happy with us again for not embracing this alien people and alien religion in totality and forgetting who we were before these people came. So Biafrans that are listening all around the world, the time to go back is now. And that is actually why we need Biafra. Because Biafra will restore the lost glory of our land. That is why we must fight. That is why we must support so that Biafra will be restored fully. And we will be able to go back to our land and worship Chukwu Okike Abiama so that our generation to generation will be free from the bondage of the slave masters. Having said that, the freedom of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is sacrosanct. It is non-negotiable. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime known to man. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was fighting and speaking for his people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu woke up the subconsciousness of Biafrans and people all over the world, made the world to focus their beam on the atrocities, to beam their torchlights on the atrocities of the Nigerian state against our people. Because of his outspokenness, because of his courage, because of his love for his people, they went for his life. They tried to kill him. They tried to silence him. When they could not succeed in killing or silencing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they damned the consequences of penalty or punishment of international crime. They went to Kenya, kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in order to stop him, in order to stop the revolution that is hitting Nigeria at this time, in order to stop the freedom of the Biafran nation, the Biafran people. That is the reason why they took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and kept him in the custody of DSS. Up to tomorrow, he is there, but he's not unwavering in his steadfastness and his consistency for the freedom of our people. And that is why the world must rise up. Biafrans, Nigerians, Africans, the world, the black race must rise up and speak for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for everybody. His freedom is the freedom of the black race. His freedom is the freedom of Biafra. And we must continue to do that until he is eventually freed. Don't mind the shenanigan in the terrorist courts. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has no case to answer. They are just playing hide and seek, playing games with the life of our leader and with the Biafran people. But at the end, it is going to end in praise. That is why we acknowledge what the Biafran Defense Forces are doing in order to delegitimize the terrorist Nigerian state in our land. We must fund the Biafran Defense Forces, which comprises of the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran Resistance Fighters, and the Black Marines. These are the backbone of our government. These are the defenders of our land. These are the volunteers who have stood their ground for the defense of our land. The atrocities of the Nigerian terrorist state, their signature kidnappings, intimidations, harassment are everywhere all around Biafran territory. It is only the Biafran Defense Forces that are delegitimizing them and preventing some of the atrocities that they have committed in other states from happening in Biafra land. So it is everybody's responsibility, any way you can, to support the Biafran Defense Forces. These men and women, they need the equipment, they need all the machines, they need all the granite, the walking sticks, every logistics in order to evade these terrorists who are harassing our people in various checkpoints, in various police stations, in various military barracks, in various secretariats, in various local government headquarters. In fact, all around the nooks and crannies of Biafran territory, all these Islamists and terrorists are all around our land, terrorizing our people, kidnappings and demanding ransom, and harvesting of organs of Biafrans. That is why they need to be evicted from our land. Your funding of the Biafran Defense Forces is key to their total eviction. I want to use this opportunity as well to inform Biafrans of the special IOU loan. If you cannot fund the Biafran Defense Forces, if you cannot support the government of Biafra, you can as well embrace the special IOU loan. This IOU loan will give you an opportunity of loaning a certain amount of money ranging from 1,000 a gemma to any amount that you can loan the government of Biafra. This loan comes with 100% interest rate during repayment. And this loan will eventually help the Biafran Defense Forces and the government to evict these terrorists from our land. This loan is repayable when Biafra is fully restored. So, my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, if you cannot support the government, embrace this special IOU loan. This IOU loan is also for Biafrans and non-Biafrans. if you are a non-Biafran, it is your opportunity. When you loan the government your money, you have a receipt, you have a certificate of this loan that you gave the government. When Biafra is fully restored, whether you are alive or you are not alive, your children can use the certificate to claim your money. And it will give you an edge or a leverage if you want to apply for the Biafran citizenship, because we are going to appreciate all non-Biafrans who helped us, who came to our aid, who were of great assistance and of great support when we needed our freedom. And that is the more reason why non-Biafrans should embrace this opportunity, because Biafran nationality will be one of the most sought for nationalities when Biafra is fully restored, because we have all the natural resources, we have all the manpower, we have all the intellectuals, we have all the capabilities of making Biafra the greatest economy, the greatest nation in this planet Earth, because our economy is going to be brain-based. Then when you add it to the natural resources that we have, it will be a number one in this planet Earth. Very, very important. Biafrans and non-Biafrans understand that. And in this special IOU loan, we are equally appealing to Biafrans who have all it takes, who have all the money in the whole world, and you feel that you cannot support, you can only give us your loan. It is also a welcome idea. And if you don't want your information out on social media, if you want to remain anonymous until Biafra is restored, we have a government that have made it a priority to protect the identity of those who are supporting, who don't want their names or who don't want to be known. Our government gives 100% assurance on that. So it's quite unfortunate. There are a variety of ways you can support our liberation, and this special IOU loan is one of it. So embrace the offer while it lasts, because Biafran restoration is not only for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's not only for me or Biafrans that are here. It is for your children and your generation, even yet unborn. It will be beneficial to you and for everybody. So, if you are a Biafran and you have all it takes, and you are not supporting, a time of reckoning will come for you. A time where you will regret not being part of the freedom of your people. So this is the time for you to have a rethink and join for the liberation of your people. Your land, the land of our ancestors, will bear you witness that when you were needed most, you responded, and you never allowed our women and children to be killed by the terrorist Nigerian state. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom from all around the world. Igodo Biafrans. Sit at home continues tomorrow, Monday. Yes, tomorrow, Monday, is another day for the sit at home. And I really appreciate our brother from the Godo region. Last Monday, they demonstrated, yes, their promise to make sure that sit at home is observed in Igodo axis of Biafra. And it was a huge success. So tomorrow is yet another day, because Igodo is Biafra. Sit at home is to delegitimize the terrorist state in our land. sit at home is to be in solidarity with our leader, to demand for the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and to register our anger, our displeasure, our unhappiness about how the Nigerian terrorist state have treated our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We will continue to sit at home until our leader is released. Sit at home is also to demonstrate to the international community that we now have a government that we listen to, that the Biafran Republic government in exile is the government that is responsible for the Biafran people. It is also to demonstrate to the international community and Nigeria as well that we are not Nigerians, that we are Biafrans. That is why we are sitting at home as our civil disobedience to the terrorist Nigerian state. You see, it's our civic right. Nigeria is not Biafra land. Biafra land is not Nigerian land. And therefore, our government have instructed Biafrans all over the 40 states of Biafra land to observe this sit at home in respect to the fact that we are under the Biafran Republic government in exile. And it is a government that is responsible for the protection of our land. We also use this sit at home to tell the Nigerian terrorist government that all the illegitimate governors that they have in Biafra land, that the Biafran people don't regard them. We don't know them. We don't regard them as governors in our land. It is also to tell the Nigerian government that we don't listen to all these their terrorist governors that they have in our land. Even when they have tried all their best, they have threatened workers, they have shut down shops in order to discourage people from sitting at home. They have even forced people to, enforced the sit at home. In some cases, they come with intimidations. They kill people. They accuse Biafrans of killing themselves. But there are testimonies, there are eyewitnesses, including one of their journalists, who have testified even before them that those people who are responsible for the insecurity in Biafran territory are no other persons but the Nigerian military and police. So, our sit at home continues tomorrow, and we will continue to use it to delegitimize the terrorist Nigerian state until our aims, our demand is being met, that the terrorists leave our land, go back to Nigeria, that the terrorists come for negotiation, that the terrorists release our leader, that the terrorists should understand that Biafra land is a no-go area for terrorism. These are some of the reasons why we are sitting at home. So my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, we will continue to observe our Monday sit at home until our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is released unconditionally. And as well, the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, also regains his freedom from the European Union. Biafrans, it is now crystal clear to everybody that those who are responsible for the calamity that have befell the Biafran people over the years are not only the Nigerian states, are not only the British, but including the European Union as well. Because if Finland can see between 1967 to 1970 the atrocities of Nigerian state, and their grandfathers supported the freedom of the Biafran nation, but today the same Finland is turning a blind eye to the other atrocities against our people. The same Finland is preventing our prime minister from contributing to the liberation of their people. Then it means that Finland is evil as well. But one thing is certain, it doesn't matter what they do, it doesn't matter if the whole world turned against us, against Biafrans. One thing is very, very certain, and nobody can change that. That thing is that Biafra must be restored in our own time. This is the time for the freedom of the Biafran nation. We have suffered much. We have suffered a lot in Nigeria. And therefore, because of the atrocities that the Nigerian government are committing in our land, no industry, no good roads, no pipe-borne water, no refinery, no good schools, no employment. The only employment they want to give to Biafran people is to join to the military to come and fight Boko Haram, where they can now send Biafran soldiers to go and die in the battlefield. But when there is employment on customs, on immigration, they will not come to Biafra land to beg for the youth to be employed. That is how evil that Nigeria is. They have left Biafran land underdeveloped. No federal presence, no infrastructure, no nothing. So how can we that produce, that hold the key to the development of that contraption called Nigeria, can we who have contributed a lot to where Nigeria is today, now we are left to play not even a second fiddle role, a third fiddle role. But all the natural resources that they are using to power Abuja, power Kaduna, power Sokoto are coming from our land. That is how sad that it is. But we, the Biafran people, have risen up at this time, and there is no going back until our freedom is achieved. So I want to appreciate you, our brothers and sisters, for being in this platform today and speaking truth to the people and to the government of terrorist Nigerian state. Totiville, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Nkodinamba, Mazi Onyekachuku, appreciate you. 1 million. I see you. Appreciate your presence as well. Mr. Joe, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Our sister Obi Chicago, I salute you from here. Biafra Lizem Malaysia, I appreciate you, brother. Chima Okoro, I salute you. Helen Peters, our gallant sister from the coastal region of Biafra, thank you for being here. Ezebina Biafra, one Afro-pop messiah. Ezebina Biafra, I appreciate your presence. Cypriel Ugochukwu, I salute you. You get why I salute you. Mazi Anakolam, I see you. Dr. Gatekeeper, you are welcome. Chisom, Don, Shimon, I salute you. Chinedu, Endless Senator, Endless and Leroy. It has been a while, brother. You are welcome. Thank you for being here. Simon Ekpandidi Stella, I see you. Our own Afanchu Kubike, Afam Biafra will be restored. nothing anybody can do, and we will dispose every disposal that will destroy Nigeria. We will do it in this generation of Biafrans. So, brother, I know how you feel, and we will accomplish our task, and the enemies will actually understand that it is Biafra or Biafra. BRGIE, MOA, I see you. Thank you for being here. I think Minister of Agriculture, if I'm not mistaken. Chima Egot, Goswell, I see you. Kingsley Ugobest, Cecil, Mami Sisi, Benjamin Samuel, Papa D, Obioro Biefune, Edusi, Akpambe, The Moon, Jack Looking, 123, William Eloi, Austin Nwa Okolo, Dr. Frank, Onyi 2024, DK Natu. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I also use this opportunity to appreciate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Once again, we salute you for what you are doing for us. I also appreciate the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpanjoko. I salute you wherever you are. Keep on your fight for the liberation of your people. The gods and goddesses of our land are with you. I also salute and appreciate the acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkere, the man who talks less but does much more. I also use the opportunity to salute all the cabinet members, BRGIE officials who are working day and night to make sure that things are done for the betterment of the Biafran nation. And I also salute the gallant men and women of the BDF. I say airborne for what you guys are doing. Biafra is our destination, and nothing can stop that. Thank you so much, Ben Owabo. May the gods and goddesses of our land continue to guide you and protect you as you take up this task of liberating our people, sending the message across the Igodomigodo land of Biafra, and the sustenance of this liberation until Biafra is fully restored. Thank you, brother, for giving me opportunity. I yield my mic from here.
Yeah, Dr. David, thank you so much. Thank you. I think first you'll be. I think if you then we have radio, people like you will be. We have a permanent. A friend. How would I put it? Slot in our radio to be speaking. Because if I can learn how to talk little like you, I'm telling you, exactly. Yeah, you are gifted at that, and thank you so much. Thank you. We have everything. We have everything. We have, and in Biafra, everyone will occupy post according to what he or she is good at, not where what is it called? Engineer. A doctor will be working as engineer, working as banker. Engineer will be working as what is it called? A banker. Everything is obtainable in zoo. Just what a zoo need. Those who are even they are looking at this thing is the Southerners. All Fulani need is to know how to speak English. Then he will be in charge, and a Biafran who spent years at school will be the secretary. Will be the brain, working everything, constructing everything.
All the moron need is to come and sign. Well, hey, imagine an immigrant employing me in my father's property. Those who enable these irregularities, this evil, will not be forgiven. And Obasanjo, I said that if I happen to see you, if you had not cut off your neck, hey, Obasanjo, they use you to remove history. Do you know what you have done to the youths? You made them to, if you don't know, how can somebody know where he's going without knowing where he's coming from? Historical facts, that is why history, anybody who tamper history is an evil person. History, when the history of your ancestors becomes, in fact, it has something attached to it. It becomes spiritual, how would I put it? So when you tamper the history, that power that is in it, just like you have discredited it, you have desecrated that history, because historical facts go with power. It's like it's something that will navigate your future. When you know that your ancestor is, your fathers are warrior, they are brave, they are very truthful people. You work hard to maintain that status quo. When you remember that you want to deviate, you remember the legacy, what your fathers have, the good history they live. So you not do anything, you do everything, make sure that you not destroy it. And if there's anyone that is bad, you try work hard to correct it. Only on no account you tamper history. Whether you favor you or not favor you, leave it like that. The one that favor you leave, the one you not favor you, leave it that way. Don't tamper it. But these people, they tamper history. As if that was not enough, they removed everything from school curriculum. I think we are not doing right. We will try to sort those things out and begin to teach it to our children. Because this is gross crime against humanity. And look at it now. Let us look at it. Because what we are saying is this, the things that brought us to this situation. Because you see what Fulani is doing today. There is something that enables it. Okay? There's something that enables, that encourages such thing to happen. You know what it is for him to move, to leave his land, to come from foreign land, cross your boundary, come to your place to massacre people, to share blood, to rape women in our farm, and go scot-free. Even those who are supposed to say something that become a vegetable, they become enabler, they become cowards, or they become how will I put it? They compromise due to their questionable character, unable to do anything. They had themselves incriminated and thereby caged into swearing allegiance to the caliphate, to the detriment of their own people. To the extent that everything they are doing are things that will please the immigrants. They don't care what it does to their own people. Those who are supposed to be there for the welfare of their people, their interests ought to be their priority. Their protection of their life ought to be supposed to be their priority, number one. But alas, what they are doing is the opposite. So really appalling. That is why we must do everything humanly possible in making sure we destroy this gross crime against humanity. Destroy this gross crime against humanity called Nigeria. You know, I want to say this to our African youths, especially West African people. The West African people, So you see, let me tell you something. If you are West Africa, you are from West Africa, let me not say others, let me say West Africa, this region. If you don't know that Nigeria is against you, I want you to think again. What about personal gain? Maybe individual may be gaining something, but that's why I say we need to drop that mentality. For we to be true people, true who we are, humanistic life values, for we to be, show that, be a brother's keeper, for we to show that, saying, charity begins at home, You know, all those things, live and let live. You will start doing this. Something that's supposed to benefit you, at least, let's say 95%, then 5% that are remaining, the 95% will bring from what they have to join to also to make the life of the 5% that are remaining, to make them have a better life. So this thing now begin to benefit only 20%. And that 20% they are rejoicing. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. He has done for me, has done for me. Hey, begin to sing. So the other people, God hate them. You are the only one God love. Instead of you to say no to those immigrants, those aliens that join hands to destroy that particular to destroy that structure that they built to benefit everybody, you are there supporting them to validate that atrocious irregularity is not obtainable, and it should be discarded if you are truly if you are truly sensible. Because I must tell you the truth. I can tell you if it's Asia or Europe, they will stand up. Those 20% will say no. They will say no. Because when you 20% accept it, then allow 80% to remain like that, I'm telling you, you will not live in peace. You will not. There will not be peace for you. That is why these people that claim to be claiming Odogu who cannot protect their women, shameless morons. They think that when you are rich and your people are poor, that you have peace. That is why in our land they say, Akuzuonu Anyupu Allah. Our ancestors, they put their way of life, their best way of life, they put it in our age. They speak it out. It will not diminish. We will always remember it. Akuzuon, that is when wealth goes together, touches everybody. There will be no jealousy. There will be no envy. There will no jealousy lead to to evil. To plot evil against you when you have what others don't have. So it is something worthwhile when you see that this thing is supposed to benefit at least 95%. Suddenly, some immigrants come to hijack it and benefit only 20% of you. And instead of you to stand to rebut it and say no to that, you support it. You don't know that people who hijack it actually want to deprive all of you those things. But what they did, they give that 20% so that they will use you to have access to certain things, and also to use you to oppress with the power, with the official power, to barrel of gun to oppress that 80% that is being deprived of benefiting from that what nation deposited in your land. That is why you escape kidnapping, and you don't know that you are free for you to come and stand to fight against that thing, not to come and begin to see others as if they did evil. That is why they did not escape. This has been the mentality of our people. You see him in the church. Testimony time. Pray. This thing disgusts me. I'm telling you. I don't know. Disgusts me. This is not who we are. It's not who we are at all. It's not who we are. When your brother is in pain, when your is in pain, that is why I want us to say, when you see something evil happening to someone else, don't remove your eyes, because if you allow it to, the evil that is being planted, if you fail to unplant it, join hand to unplant it, the evil will have fruit. Thereby it will germinate, it will grow branches, bear fruits, and spread. Can we learn how to unplant evil when we see one planted by enemies, without minding who is affecting, who is the victim, or who the victim is to you? Even if the victim is your enemy, you are not in good time with the victim. join hand to unplan that evil, because if you don't know whether it's your own, it will be your turn tomorrow, or that of your children or relatives. When we learn how to do this, I'm telling you, we will restore our originality. Restore originality. Nigeria stand against entire Africa, but let me be precise. Mostly the region of West Africa. Nigeria is like a extension of Europe, extension of Western world in our African soil. Nigeria is, can I say, okay, let me add Arab. Nigeria is Western and Arab extension. Western Arab extension in African soil. Because I tell you that are protected in Nigeria, but the indigenous inhabitants of that location are not vulnerable. Who made this possible? The British Evo Kingdom. You know, it's like when others want to question them, Asia want to question, come and take your own, come and take your own, come and take your own. They begin to, involve all of them. And they did not do it alone, they use inside. That is why Obasanjo, Gowon, T.Y. Danjuma. If you happen to see these three men, if you are cut off their neck and run, ever run, you know that I'm not. I'll cut off their neck. I put this one. Use this one. Sit down on this one. Use some play ball. Use the other one. Throw. Oh God! These people are evil because they look at what they cost. This men. Why I don't mention those immigrants? Because they invited those immigrants, Godo, to help them to fight Biafra. Because if not for foreigners, Nigeria cannot last 2 weeks in hand of Biafra. That's why Biafra had no weapon. They had only 120 rifle. But the gallant volunteers used disarm Nigeria troops and disarm them and take their gun until they start into production. Imagine that research center in the UNN. This Nigeria destroyed all the what's it called? The research everything, all the documents, everything. They destroy everything. To tell you that these people don't want you, because if they want anything, if they want good, they really love this Nigeria, they would have allowed that thing to use it and change. They use it, but they destroyed that research center. What took them on? What our Tana leader and his engineers, yes, his engineers achieved in that 3 years under serious bombardment, till Nigeria with the flag independence date, they're unable to achieve it. It's facts. It's not a lie. It's facts. Have you entered into Ojukwu bunker? You ask yourself, how do you able to manage to build that thing that 3 years? How they manage to build that thing? One is in Amoka, where they have a airport known as Uli Airport. Have you mind how they managed to build those things? Then this evil entity, evil, useless, indigenous, and it pains me when somebody come and say that thing you are guilty of, you begin to target on others. If you know you will love money, you would use money, but you choose have CBN over your own people. Useless, go on. You should have CBN over the life of your people. Type who is half CBN looter. Type it on Google. You know who will bring for you. And who can give that name? The British people. Because you choose a loot half CBN, and today now, the life of his people, their freedom, their land. Go Tanjuma, you choose oil well and sold it for $5 million. This moron criminal, Obasanjo, none that he destroy history and remove it. Also, they use him to create SARS. What is the purpose of SARS? SARS not for any security thing. You only to harvest organ. And guess what? The SARS officers, the majority of them are from North and Southwest, but SARS only operated in the East and Lagos State. Who will pay for this? Are we going to forgive this? And to make the matter worse, they are not even remorseful. You know, see, there are two types of oppressors. There are wise oppressors. Yes, that's why they are doing bad, but there are those who are wise. Wise oppressors know when to let go and build bridge of friendship with their former oppressed victim, perhaps to have themselves a little respect reserved. But foolish oppressors, they end up like a historical pharaoh in the Red Sea, head up being destroyed. And that is what Britain is, foolish oppressor. No remorse after starving 5 million children. And tomorrow, I see there are people who commit all this crime, there are people are celebrating them. They not call them bad name. They not call them evil. But the same people will come and deceive you to call your own ancestor who did nothing. There was no record in history where they invade people's land, they kill innocent people, they take people's property. All they do is to preserve their own. How can you come in a land where people leave their doors open, where they don't steal, they go to farm, they keep their goods in the market and go to farm, nothing happen, everything remain intact. They come, they live in peace, no criminality, no beggar. How can you come and the social system and they bring this system that make people to divide, keep people divided now, everywhere, evil, here and there. You tell that those who come and destroy such system that anything good can come out of them. Let me tell you, the Africans, listen to me. I'm talking to Africa in case if you are any, not only BIAFRANS, because we all are suffering this. Anything religion that will make you to fight to be against your own brother, in whatever shape or form, under whatever nomenclature, any religion that make you to be against your fellow Africa, not to united in a time you have common enemy. That religion and the person who bring it is your number one enemy you need to destroy. Okay? Anything that will come to your land and see that you are having quarrel with your brother, or that person claim he love you, instead he will say, settle with your brother. He will side you, even side you, helping you to destroy your brother, giving you money to destroy your brother, because you see that your brother, instead of him to tell you he claim he love you, instead he will tell you both of you to settle, because blood is thicker than water. There is a saying in Igbo, no matter how that friend, that outsider is good to you, there's a when the dead body begin to smell, you know, then they will call, when you are down now, your brother must be gone first. Not that stranger, as long as they will look for you. They will look for your own relative, not that your friend. So anybody who come and begin, no matter how he claim he love you, to push you to destroy your brother, I want you to know that he never love you. He want to destroy both of you. Please, our teenage, sometimes leave them in this place so that they can listen. Those who have our mothers, when we're speaking something like this, leave them so that they will listen to this. Okay, because they have retentive memory. I use myself as an example. Okay, there's nothing happen when I father that I cannot forget. I can't forget any. I remember everything, the dates. Nothing, I can't miss any. So anybody who can tell you that to be against your brother, against your relative, helping you to destroy a relative, he comes to destroy both of you. What happens is that he cannot be able to confront both of you at the same time. So then he had to use you, pretend as if he care about you. He used you to destroy your brother. Having done that, he take you on away and destroy you. Go on, that is what they did to you. That is what they do to you. Me too, many bets. That is what they did to you. Otherwise, that's what they did to you. The so-called coup, the time you work with Britain plan the coup. Britain planned it. So what they do, they have to use the people to execute it because they want to destroy Michael Opera's miracle. 40% growth, highest in the world every year. Where you utilize using everything, producing what to consume. Not here where you consume, you consume 99%, you produce only 5%. The rest imported. How can you have a better nation like that? Better economy. So they see that the economy will grow if they leave those, so they have to destroy it. What did they do? Britain and the Fulani plot, and they use the people, they plot it and it fell, they target Ibuku. They use this thing to destroy millions of people. Then all this moron, medicine after death, like Bangida, they're going to talk trash this time around. And when Ojukwu was telling you the truth about it, some of you don't agree with him. He kept demonizing the general, finest general, a man who was born with diamond spoon, not just golden spoon. Diamond spoon, the first Oxford graduate in Nigeria, in the Nigerian military. The man who made Nigerian military to begin to wear trousers. They were only wearing knicker before. To tell you that he was prepared, he was born, he was chosen from another's womb. His father furnished a condition office for him, he refused. He worked for 2 months for somewhere else and he joined the military. He trained this moron Obasanjo because he rose in rank at the age of 22 to 23. So Obasanjo, the gift what you do to us is to join Britain to create SARS, to kill our people, harvest their organ. As if that was not enough, the senators led by Ekwemadu, who is in the prison, the useless, idiotic Keflefu, Oko Wangige, and others, they sold your kidney to Biget Foundation. That is to say, as you are alive now, your kidney already sold. When Biget need kidney, what they do, they will instigate crisis in one place, instigate attack in one place. They will kidnap some alive, kidnap some, harvest organ and give to Biget Foundation. Some hospital you see today are not there to cure you, but to harvest organ. We are not making it up. It's fact that is verifiable. When they need organ, what they need to do to create crisis in one village, and they attack people, kidnap those who kidnap and harvest the organ, give to Biget Foundation. The same Biget come to give you medicine of polio. And he's not good the whole of the people allow Biget to enter his country. I'm telling Biget one day, his plan, this principality in charge of Africa airspace will crash his plane and he burn to ashes. His body will not be seen for his evil. He's anti-nation. Anybody that is against nation, anybody that is against nation law, that person is evil. Biget is anti-nation. Anybody that encourage anything that will depopulate people. If you want to destroy, start from your children, start from your daughter, Biget. Start from your siblings, start from your relatives. That is why we still like Trump, because only Trump that is against Biget. Only Trump. Britain love Biget so much because they are able, they are better of the same feather, congregate to the nearest proximity. They build the palace of Coke Kingdom with blood of innocent Africans, blood of with the African treasure, looted. Britain has not a very lazy moron, lazy people. Poor thing that are braggarts. You are not even humble. The continent that feeds you for more than a century, to pay back is to try to destroy the inhabitants of that continent. To destroy them, not to. In fact, I don't know how I can this thing and I can't comprehend it. That the things that you are benefiting, making people to live a good life, yet the owner of those things, you deprive them from benefiting, using your puppet installed to impoverish them, to make policies that keep them stagnant and impoverish them, thereby making them to come the best brain from the continent we live in. Now you have decided to to use your lapdog Fulani to take over the land, then so you can say we can continue resources perpetuity, then destroy the habitat and change our and exterminate our race. Because if Fulani succeed, they will change the name, no longer be Igbo, no longer be Biafra. They will change, put their name, put their language, everything, remove your culture, everything about you will be removed. So even if some of you remain, you no longer exist, because what makes you is that your identity. That is what makes you. What dictates. This is a Biafran person. This is a Igbo person. This is a Yoruba person. Without that, your cultural identity, your tie, your organic custom, everything, food, then nothing about you. You no longer exist. So my people, why we're saying this, as we are listening, to bring a memory back that we need to fight. We need to fight, and also to see death while doing this as a honorable death. When you see it as honorable death, you don't need to fear death. And I can tell you, when the fear of death flee from you, then you have chance of surviving. But when you are afraid of death, even when you do nothing, the death will come to you. Just like this, you evil elder, that's why you're afraid. You don't want to die. That is why you don't want to speak the truth. Then you want your younger ones to be dying. You are an evil elder. You will die and you can never reconnect. You will not reconnect. Our sense in this year will not allow you to reconnect because you are evil. You're supposed to speak and take bullets for your younger ones. Even if you lead to your death, let your younger ones be safe. That is the elder we respect. We don't respect people like you. Self-centered criminals that call themselves elder. Self-centered morons that call themselves governors. No humanistic life values. We will meet you head on. And your children will suffer. And after you, your name will be countable because your children will, if they continue bearing your name, it will haunt them till earth become their shelter. So they will have no option than to change your name. Go on. I've not seen anyone bearing Go on. And after you, your name will, no one will bear your name. Your people know how evil you are. That is why. Go to Biafra land, Igbo land precisely. You see, in my village alone, I know people that are bearing Ojuku, Ikemba. That is what they call Ezia Fakego. Good name is better than words. That word you choose over good name, highest 3 decades it will finish. But that bad name will begin to haunt your children. But that good name will continue making way for them, your children. Today, because of our eternal leader, with some of his children, Biafra government we treat them like but not that of Bianco. No, that is why I love the way people refer him now. Not Bianco Juku, Bianco. No, I love that when I hear it. Don't attach her to Juku again until we know what Bianco no, because it's an insult to attach her name to our eternal leader. He Bianca and the Mr. GDP, the madman advisee, we explain their role they play in death of our eternal leader. I am accusing both of them. I am accusing them. They have questions to answer when the time comes. So my people, Africans, do anything you can continue to destroy Nigeria. Nigeria is not for Africa. If Nigeria is for Africa, Nigeria is supposed to, the way USA is the other American, small American countries. That is how Nigeria is supposed to be to every country in West Africa. To anchor them and protect them and make them to grow. Okay, but look at it today. That Nigeria is being used to suppress, try to destroy Burkina Faso, try to destroy other Mali. To tell you that it's not for you, is a Western and Arab extension to their interest, to the detriment of the Africans. And what do? Is a slave symbol from Slave Coast to Royal Niger Company. Then from Royal Niger Company to Niger Area Company. and it's actually a company, indeed, not a fabrication. Based on the amalgamation they put there, is company you amalgamate, business, business empire or business colony. So that's the only thing you can amalgamate. And when they talk about Fulani Nigeria, you know where it ends. That the Nigerian Niger area company, and nowhere end. They don't say in Biafra land. So Fulani daring to encroach into Biafra land. I am warning you once again, if you are sensible, you will retrace your step. You know, that's why you become foolish to try to grab everything. You lost the one you have already. You lost everything. You know, you are too foolish. You want to have everything. Then in the process of trying to have everything, you lost the one you already have. That may be your end, because that may be the result at last. Because you, people like me, can never allow you. You may think that you are making all the money you are wasting, we are meant to waste. Yes. And I'm telling those countries that bribe, take the money, but do the right thing. They bribe you, take the money, do the right thing. They have no gut to, okay? You come from Futajelo and you want to take what is not yours. Okay? Is there any, let me tell you, my people, in case if you don't understand, there's uniqueness in our land. There's no archaeological discovery that shows that human inhabitants have already inhabited in our land before our ancestors. That is shocking to you. There is a virgin land before our ancestors, the first human being that inhabit in that land. Maybe if you don't understand this. When you go to other area, there's like when you dig, you will discover some certain things that show that in millions of years back or something that human beings have already inhabited in that particular place. But there's nothing, no archaeological discovery that shows that a human being with another different DNA or different something that ever inhabited in our land. So this is that virgin land that flow with milk and honey. Okay, our ancestors, and I can tell you, anybody may come from them, but they come this land. They are the progenitors of humanity. They have been here millions of years. And the Alpha language being used by the entire Africa is the first language on this planet Earth that gave birth to every other language. Igbo language is mother of millions of languages, verified by linguists from all across the world. You know why they did not make the result public or to be disseminated widely? Because there will be some questions about the lies they've told you, so they suppress it. But anyways, what it will be. Lies have expiring dates, and truth cannot be destroyed. It can suppress the truth, but it will never die. In due time, it will germinate, and lies will destroy, and truth will have its rightful position. Thank you, Biafrans. Let us remain consistency personified. Biafran youths, we need to, I think I have to do one thing. We will try much to find one youth from our land. Let's try this way. Some youths, we can fund their data, and create an account for them to be listening to our space. At least if it's, I will be able to do it like if it's 2 or 3 youths. Yes, we pay for their data and bring them to listen to our space. Make sure that they are safe. Even if we have to use foreign number to create that account for them, we do it. We listen, dear friends. We that and this thing is on our shoulder. Yes, we didn't choose ourselves. The way this thing is, I can't explain how I'm feeling the burden. That when I remember this, I feel troubled. So we don't choose it ourselves. It's a task written on our shoulder, and we have to take the challenge and do everything we can do. Okay, we have to try this. You choose if you can sponsor 5 youth or 3 youth, let them create something. Then fund their data. They listen to our space like this. If we let us try everything, we need to concatenate something into their memory. We need to energize them. We need to restore that bravery. We are not from lineage of cowards. We are from lineage of the brave warriors, the most fearful warriors in Africa that fought the colonial invaders for 41 years. Others surrender without fight. Some, only few put up a fight. So that you are hated not because you do anything, but because you dealt with them. So you know the source of your hate. Why they hate you? Because you dealt with them. You did, in fact, you decimated them. They succeeded because they used our own after many years. You know, and why they succeeded, even using our own, they took our warriors on our way because they were last feel that everything is full. So they had to destroy our spiritual center. 10 years later, before the amalgamation of the contraption. Connect the dots. Thank you so much. Thank you, senior citizen. Maz Weben Wabo. Thank you today for hosting us. Thank you so much for seeing people like you. And my ladies here, our senior citizens here. Thank you so much. We are encouraging. We must restore who we are. If you know things that the things, I always say that things you know. If you see, in fact, if you see Britain in boopies, if there's something we know, and if you see anybody from Roman Empire, Britain, you cut off their neck. I'm telling you, there's something if you know. Just Judea, you talk about Judea. If they tell that Judea is our land, is that Judea they tell you in the map, will you would have believed? Who removed all those things? Who changed all those things? That's the question. Hey, thank you so much. You have the mic.
Thank you very much, Uncle Number, for that long preaching to Biafrans generally. And we hope that those that are hearing, they'll be able to abide and listen to what we have said and also take actions, get that interest that yes, they need to support Biafra and they need to do the needful. Not stay one corner. When you see them say they are coming, hey, they are cleaners here, they are cleaners here. When there are a lot of things for them to do, when there are a lot of things for them to be able to free and fight the enemies also. When we were in science class in secondary school in those days in the north, we know how to mix chemicals now. We know how to mix chemicals very well. I don't know why people have forgotten a lot of things that they need to be doing. Like putting petrol on the bottle, covering it, putting a little rope there. Inside it, put pins and nails and other things. When they are there, you just throw them. When you throw it afar off, wherever they are, when the something is scattered, the pins and nails and others will just come out. Bam. I quench now. But I don't know what is happening now. The Indomine generation, as one of I think one of Biafrans say, Indomie generation, no brain. The brain of a black man is absolutely, I don't know what to. They don't reason very well. Looks like their gray matter is already, calcified. Is it so? Gray matter, maybe their gray matter, where they're supposed to reason, looks like it has calcified. They no longer reason. They reason like even the animals reason better than them. Because if you tell a dog, if you have a dog, a cat, you can see them even in Oribo land, everything. You can talk to a dog. You can send cat something different thing. And they will be obedient. They will know what to do. They will know what they don't need to do. But you see, our people, money has entered their brain. They want to get this money. They have forgotten that the stomach that they are pursuing one day will be fed by the worms. Because when one goes off this earth, one becomes worm. Fund the liberation. Fund your liberation from the zoo. Fund the Biafra Defense Forces. And our leader, Mazinat Kami, must be freed. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who is being under questioning, they need to let him, they need to release him, because what is happening today, he was held. They hold him because they say he's the one instigating us. But they can see that that is not the point at all, that they are absolutely very wrong, because they have joined hand. He that join hand to do evil, join those who are wicked to do evil, it shall not also be well with them. So also, Finland, you have joined hand. You join hand in hand with the terrorist Nigeria to do evil, to call our Prime Minister of Biafra Republic government in exile for questioning. And you still holding him there. It shall not be well with you. Let it be Europe generally. It will not be well with you, all of you, because you have joined hand with the enemies. I'm very, very happy, and I thank our acting Prime Minister. He's doing the needful. I pray that Chukwu Kia Biama will strengthen him the more. All what he's been doing, both that the one that is telling us on space and the one that is not telling us, but those who knows about it. That is how it will work, and that is how we'll be yielding fruit continuously until when the time comes that our two leaders will be released. Remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu going to court. It's not only him that is there that is going to court. It's not only him that is at the dungeon of the DSS. It's all Biafrans that is there. So also in Europe, not only our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa that is being questioned and detained. It's all of us with Biafrans. Whether you believe it or not, I am detained. Whether you believe it or not, I am also appearing in court. Tomorrow, go to Biafrans. And Biafrans in the homeland. I know that you have been doing it, but we have joined. Sit at home, continue. We're not forcing you. Sit at home, continue. The bushes have been combed. We want to comb the bushes very well. A great thicket has filled our bushes. Grass have filled our bushes. Thorns have filled our bushes. So the time has come that we have started the combing, and that combing will continue. It will continue until everything is done. I think we'll be running up shortly so that when we have a little rest. Mazi University, if you have anything to say, the mic is open. Thank you. University, looks like you are far from your mic. Mazi Kunindama, anything to add? Mazi Kunindama.
Yes, sir.
If you want to add anything, no
Okay, I
problem.
think we have to. I think our government have a program today. Is this
Okay
today,
then.
right?
If that's it, then we need to end the space then.
I don't know the time they will start. There's something I shared. Let me check. I checked it on Jumbotron here. It's about how to brief us about the second visit to our prime minister. I think it's today. Let me see the date.
Yeah, we did that one yesterday or 2 days ago, isn't it?
Oh.
And that was done on the top now, which is
Wait.
yesterday.
Oh, what? Oh, I missed many things yesterday. I'm telling you. No, that time, the moment I entered that space, and I said it, I slept off because I couldn't sleep for almost nearly 2 days. So that sleep just took me. I woke. It was almost 2 a.m. here before when I woke up. I missed some. I was thinking.
No, it was done yesterday now.
Okay, I think it was on YouTube, right? I think I will go and check it on YouTube. I need to watch it.
Okay, I
Okay,
think it's
I think
yeah,
it's
yeah.
yeah.
Because I
Because I
also linked
also linked
it to the
to
place.
the place.
Anyway,
Anyway,
BIAFRANS,
BIAFRANS.
do
Let
you
me
want
do you
to?
want to
BIAFRANS, thank you for this very space that you have come to listen today, because we want to make it to be known and for everyone to be aware that Igodo sit at home, continue tomorrow, the 5th. Joining our other Biafrans in other states. We are all 40 states in Biafra land. So the sit at home continue. And Igodo Biafrans, remember, we are combing the bushes. Look at what happened last time in Esan Godo. What happened? Those people that were sent to judgment, the Northerners said that they are hunters. Many people say they are hunters. A hunter living far north, coming to hunt in a land that does not belong to him. How would they feel if our own hunters in the Godo go to Kano, go to Kaduna, go to all those areas to go and hunt? What would they do? Would they spare them?
Yeah. So they are hunter. It depends on what they are hunter.
Yes, they are human hunter now. That they are human hunters, and that agenda is for them to start killing our people. They are the people that are doing organ harvesting, taking ransom from people. I still even see the video just now where they are gathering 10 million with jollof fries. I'm sure maybe it's 3 or 4 people that is there, because I can see that the jollof fries they put in the paper in the nylon just like 5. Or maybe that is where they put their granuts. That they said they should also bring, is it 50 or 500 granuts for them? Can you imagine terrorists telling you to do this and you are doing it? Why would
Sir,
I hear?
don't be offended, sir. Please don't be offended. You see, it's so hard. It's very, very sad. It's sad. But our people, when you hear truth, when your own tell you something that is coming, but you fail to listen, that is the warning to others. I am telling you, that's why I love to cry. When before telling the head, before the head is cut off. When it's cut off, I don't cry. Okay, that when it happen, after we are talking here every time, and they fail. When it happen, I can't pity anybody. I'm telling you the truth. Because if that them to bring that money to support, if our defense forces have all the logistics, I'm telling you, 1 week it will not see any flood in entire Biafra pushes. They have the manpower. They will divide everybody according to the half camp. Barracks everywhere. So what they do, everybody will be. If it will be happening here, it will be happening here. But what they don't have enough is spread them to go, and that's why I'm telling our people, bring this money. If you don't want to bring them, then maybe your relative we will pay it to the pay it with pen thereafter to the invaders, to the terrorists. I'm not focusing you about that. If you think that you are sensible, you are selfish, maybe your selfishness will lead you to by paying it to the criminals. Because I can't fathom it. Look at how they rush gather 10 million. Not there's one again, one Igbo man again, Igocha. He paid 10 million, 10 million, and he was showing where they had the market team. He paid 10 million. That's how they're paying it. They use you are funding their conquest. I think we have to do something about this and say no to ransom. And for you to say no to ransom, support the. Oh God, our radio we need to freeze this radio. I'm telling you, this is important. I need to freeze this radio because we need to be the clear state of emergency, making sure notify our people. In funding these our defense forces, so that they will be able. I'm telling you, this kidnapping will reduce. I trust the men will have. Fulani, if Fulani here said they will run out, they will run. They can't challenge them. They can't stand our defense forces. They can't stand them. Eh? They can't stand them. There's something that I say. I think everything we discuss here, let us schedule back channel so they can put something in action. This thing
time is going, and this can you imagine? And look at what they do now. Someone tell me in the north, if they take the ransom finish, take the ransom finish, then you don't have anything. You say that your farmland. They will still come and use that money that you give them to buy it from you. Is that what I'm saying? And if they buy it from you, if you don't leave that place, they will still come and oh, okay. These people are punishing our people, punishing the indigenous people. They are punishing the indigenous people. Hi! It's supposed to any place you see Fulani, South any place you see Fulani, that Fulani must go down. What is wrong with our youth? What are we going to do to reformat the brain of this youth? What are we going to do? Senior citizen, you see, when we say this, I think our people are understanding why we're saying it. These churches in our land, they are doing us they did us, in fact, the damage they caused us, no iota of favor. I'm telling you, when I say this, no apology to saying it. Because these people are supposed to be the source we use to pass this message very faster, but they're not doing it. They gather 10 million people, 10,000 people, one place, controlling their mind. And if they are use that medium to all this thing we're wasting time here, our people do the need fast. Why? Why can you say you cannot preach for freedom? Why would that rule out that church to be continued? We're supposed to even to close that church by ourselves. Any church that cannot preach for freedom, we're supposed to close it. I think we take this thing to the next level. Because that particular area, you can't tell me that those who are, because sometimes people will think not understand that what it takes for somebody to control 10,000 people, 20,000 people, controlling their mind. If they use the same thing to pass this message to them, everything would have been easy. They're supposed to be the one telling them about this defense of our land. That person taking that from you, you don't care about your defense, and you're still going there. I think that that thing they cage you, we need to use by force to break that thing. We need to do something that people consider it as a but we have to do it. And that time is coming until we reason, all of us reason together. That we are not attacking anything, but we are attacking this evil that these people cage our people very well, cage them. Okay, look at all the denomination. They divided our people, divided everyone controlling his own this thing. They really divide and conquer. And you are not helping to pass that message of freedom to them. You're not telling them about Biafra. When we talk finish, they use style, they condition their brain. We just was talking for nothing. And while you are there destroying our land, while we know that you don't care about them, you're working against them. We need to do something. Yes, we need to do something drastic about this. Our government must devise what to do drastically against these people, because their grip on our people is too strong. Can you imagine? Are they kidnapping them? Do you see any of them talking about it? This one in the gather now, did any of them contribute? These people, are they not members of one church or the other? Their grip on our people is too strong, and we need to do something drastic. Any church that's not preaching about freedom, telling our people about defense of our land, how to support the defense of our land, we need to visit them, and whatever they want to target, let them target. Enough. If we want to do something fast, we have to step on toe. If we continue doing this, hey, he's attacking this. I'm telling you, you that even supporting them, you regret it. You will regret it when the time comes. Because procrastination is a thief of time. It's a thief of time. Ogini. So please, you have the mic.
Thank you very much, Cody Number. Everybody is angry. Even me, I'm angry. Because we need to do things that will shake them. We cannot continue like this at all. And we know that our men are doing the needful. Absolutely doing the needful. And that depends on how much we fund them, because they are there for us, they are there for Biafrans. They are there that we might liberate our land. And no matter what, no matter all the saboteurs, no matter all the drawbacks, we will continue to forge ahead. I will continue to liberate our land. We will continue to donate generously without putting back what is supposed to be meant for them. Because you have said earlier on that you cannot recycle what has gone out. That's it now. You cannot recycle it. It's impossible. If it can be recycled, those idiots West would have been doing that thing for the one they have lost and used in Afghanistan and other areas. So we need to fund our Biafra Defense Forces. It's a must, and it's our required efforts for us to do it. So at the end, we will liberate our land totally. We want to all go home because we are tired in overseas here. In the land where cold will take 5, 4 months, 6 months, and when the sun even appear, the sun, if you go out, it's still breezy, the wind is still blowing, you still feel cold outside, even irrespective of the sun that is scorching. So what are we waiting for? There is need for us to step on toes. I'm telling you, you are right. I can see the hand of our BRGIE MOA. I'm sure it's that Minister of Agriculture. His hand is up. You're welcome, sir. The mic, you can yield and speak to Biafrans. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Am I coming up loud enough?
Very clear.
Thank you very much. And I appreciate all of you all. I've been following up all the talks. I said I cannot leave here without putting in a word of encouragement in all you people are doing. Thank you all very much, and keep the momentum going and moving, non-stopping. And we can never, ever stop. Even if they want, let them come and catch all of us or take all of us that are in abroad for questioning and trial. It will not stop Biafra. Biafra we hear more. Biafra is now a spiritual something, a spirit something. Spirit of Andibo, like somebody mentioned of Nkodenamba, that our ancestors, when they were there were no fossil. There were no fossil discovered by archaeologists before our grandfather in our land, a virgin land. So to resources we have there, they are in abundant and is only few they have tapped, which is the oil. And we are trying to let them to give the oil, leave us life, come and eat it with us. They said no, it's our life that they want. It will not happen. It will not happen. But a few people, I came across a kind of, doing my research and things. I found out that even in Japan, there were our people originating in Japan. Most of the names answered there are from our area, ranging from Igodo, Edo, and Biafra, and most of Orisha, all those Oposha, they are all there. Is it not telling the world something? What I'm trying to say and to tell our people is that freedom is not given, it is taken. It is taken, and our people have not started doing enough to show that they want the freedom by themselves, except what we are doing and funding the liberation. When we talk, they don't even regard it. I don't know. Is there anything we are saying now that is different from what our Onyendu has been saying and things? Everything is coming day in, day out, and our people are still daft. Is it our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, that they are questioning now? And they are still daft. Our APM is doing a lot too, and they're saying the same thing, you know, and they are still daft. We are all here talking day in, day out. Not only that, squeezing all the blood, all the things from us, and they are still daft. And all the same time, from one of our speakers here, Nkodenamba, said, bring an idea, let us equip and buy data to each one of us to come, to enter and be listening to what we are doing. It is a good idea. It is a good idea. These are some of them. You buy this data, instead of coming here to listen, they will use it to do something else. I'm not trying to discourage, but that's the mentality of our people here. Let me tell you people something. Recently, I came across of somebody in agriculture and having Igbo name, everything, an intelligent guy, and assessing all he's been doing there. I called this guy. I came direct to him. Please, come to the Ministry of Agriculture, work with me. This guy, do you know what he told me? In Nigeria, there are ministers of agriculture, and gave me their names. They are these Fulani people, and laughed at me. Come to bring it to your people to eat. It is this your people that you are asking to do what you are doing. Give it to them. Come to the right direction, to the right place, so we can put this intelligence together, because I understand what you are doing. The person you are calling minister and all those here and there, they are not even having the knowledge you have, and they are just an errand to them. This guy laughed at me. I gave him time, he did not reply. So what am I trying to say? My brothers and sisters, members of government here, our people, when you give them knowledge, they see you as theirs, they don't regard it. But outsiders, they value outsiders than you. This is one thing. The fight we are fighting here is heavily based on within us. If we don't do something about it, my brothers and sisters, it's going to be tough for our people. And the Fulani, these Hausa people will be coming up. The only thing holding now is to know how this our Onyendu trial will end up, will finish, and what they will do and decide. But we are here, Gidibam, that nothing will happen and nothing will stop Biafra. Any genuine Biafra, like me and you, all of us here, know what is going on and the end. And at the end, Biafra will come. It must come. But the point is that we don't want it to come in a way of spilling blood of one another. But these people are bent, head bent that they really want to spill blood. The question is, are we ready? And before answering these questions, even, we need to take that option into consideration, that these people are head bent to spill blood. And in doing so, we need to come out to fund the Liberation Army. And it's the only hope we have here now. It's the only thing we have. It's the only hope we have to carry this struggle. When it comes to blood, eye for eye, they are the ones. And to help in doing so, we need to embrace, apart from this fundraising, find a way to give a lead hand to fundraising with ideas. Ideas are very important. Ideas can be millions. And once this idea comes, funding it is important and implementing it is important. When we do it, it will actually help in this struggle we are now. That is coming up the time whereby if it comes that is blood for blood or out, it will come with war. The way I'm saying it, they cannot give up easily. We have to be prepared. And at the end of the day, whatever we are talking, it ends up in money. And while we are contributing all this, we've been doing it and contributing it, and there are some things done wrongly within us, and we start afresh. All these things, we should start taking it out. Who are those? Picking the people that are trying within us to destroy and derail what we're doing. Like this NGOZI, the damage was damn hell, damn too much. But should we dwell on it? We will move on. But let it not repeat again. Let's have the sense of identifying problems, the sense of knowing when an action is about to happen, destruction is about to happen to us. And that is why I've been telling our people in agriculture, in anything in life, be observant, watch your back, mind your people, whom you interact, how you interact, what you say, when you say it, and whatever you say. It is important in day life, everyday life. Even you going to work, within your working area, there is war. People are not giving up, and don't give up easily. Hold what you think that belongs to you tight. So, thank you all. This is all I want to say at the moment. We need ideas. We need to sponsor our ideas. We need to start moving swiftly. In recent time, by the time our Onyendu's case is determined, and then we know the position of what Nigeria zoo or the jungle. I don't like to call them jungle, because if I start saying they are zoo, I'm insulting the cat that I have here at my house. You know, to be honest with you, very lovely cat, following me, helping me in anything I'm doing. So I don't think the zoo will be calling them zoo is right to this cat that I have here. Okay, I will say the jungle society, that jungle society called Nigeria. Okay, this is what I want to add, that we should not relent. We should fund and keep funding deeply our liberation army. That is the key. We should not stop what we are doing. We will keep talking. Most of us are tired, and the talking has been done. It's just that our people are daft. And our main focus should be on our people, those that are derailing this struggle, and those that think that they have all it takes for them, that they live fine. How others have to live and survive doesn't concern them. We need to call them to attention. Thank you all. And they will Mazi Ben Owabo, Mazi Nko de Namba. My greetings to University nke ndị Biafra niile. 1 million Simon Ekpa in me, in him. Well done. I'm seeing all of you. I can't keep mentioning all the names here, but this is just a little I would like to add and to tell you all. Thank you very much. Day one.
Thank you very much for that submission. Mazen Kodinova, I don't know if you have any other thing to say or university, so that I can be able to bring the space down and have some rest. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. You have done well today. So I think you have to take rest. Maybe later we'll come up with another space, and we need to really do something. Thank you, sir. The last speaker. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your submission. We need to do something, because and let's until winter, we need to information is power. We need to do something about our people, because this lack of information is like I don't know if they are to know whether they are pretending or whether lack of information. How can we be talking? People are not. People are still going to the place you go that they don't care about you. Eh? What is that grip they used to grip them that they cannot clear? We have to destroy that grip, because that is the way our those delaying on what we're doing. That particular place. Yes, if you don't see it, look it properly, analyze it. The people are the people delaying what we're doing. If they have said the truth, if you cannot speak the truth, that means you don't qualify to be to control our people. If you are afraid, how can you be afraid of speaking? You say you're a leader. You say you're a man of God. If you're afraid to speak the truth, what makes you a man of God? Eh? We need to deliver our people from those people for their hand, and so that to get listen to the message of God, read the word of God. We are here speaking the true word of God. Somebody who don't they're gripping our people and controlling their mind, and we are taking it lightly. There you see our real enemy gripping our people. We must do something about it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for that. Looks like 1 million want to say something before I close down the space, because he has been listening all the while, but he hasn't said anything. 1 million, over to you. If you have anything to say, please. Thank you.
My brother, thank you very much, sir. Sorry, since today I was supposed to have picked up the mic. Sometimes our people, their problem is just too much. I don't know, in this kind of current situation that we are now, our people supposed to understand their left hand from their right. Even though you are a child, supposed to know that by this time, even with what happened last time in Igodo, Biafra land, whereby these terrorists were caught with weapons, different kind of dangerous weapons, when they were trooping into our land, so that they will be able to carry out their atrocities. But by the grace of Chukwu, only God knows how many people, those people, if they were not caught by now, how many innocent of our women and of our children that they would have killed by now. And nothing will happen. They will kill and nothing will happen. Even though the people comes out to protest or to say anything, nothing will happen. Now, the problem now is that, I'm having problem now with my own people, is that since all these things has been going on, after that incident, we all saw how the so-called terrorist government acted and reacted against the indigenous people of the land for defending themselves. Now, is that not enough and a very clear message for them to understand that these people are terrorists and these people are not for them? Now, if you have seen that this kind of thing happen, and instead of your anybody, this people, this governor or all these terrorists that claim to be anything that they are not in our land, instead of them to stand their ground to support their own people, they will prefer to instead run to the caliphate to go and put down their bosses for them, so that, and even beg them and even tell them that they should not worry, any amount of anything that they want, that they are going to give, any amount of innocent women and children that they want to rape or come and kill, that there's no problem, that that one will please them, there's no problem. So the worst thing that breaks my heart the most is that after everything, you will still see some people after this Fulani have chased them away from their hearts. Even the Nigerian government, the so-called terrorist government, will not do anything, but they will still have the guts whenever they have any little opportunity. Is it not better you don't even talk? What kind of nonsense is that? After complaining, at the end of the day, you are still calling on the terrorist government to come to your aid. That one, they scatter my head, they break my heart finish. Because how we shall, even though you people have refused to recognize that you as a Biafran, that the only government that you have, since you have refused, maybe you don't know, maybe you have not heard, or you don't even know, why don't you keep your shut? Why don't you keep your mouth shut? Why will you even open your mouth to even say you are crediting them after saying every good thing, every evil thing that they have done? At the end of the day, you are still expecting the same Nigerian terrorist government that is killing you to come to your God will punish all of you very soon until your eyes will open. Even though that there is no any other body, any person that is speaking for you, nobody, even though that you don't have anything, anybody, how can you be expecting the same Nigerian terrorist state that is recruiting Boko Haram and everything to come and rescue you? Even after the whole confession and everything, the other one confessed and said that in the Kalan, in my own maternal home, that after they have narrated everything that happened, that they just when these terrorists are doing their evil, then they will call them, they will not come. But the day that the youth just got angry and came out, that before you know it, they came out. Oh my God! That they came out with their convoy to come and stop them. When they have seen that the youth has risen up to stand their ground, but the same terrorists came to oppress them. So is it not obvious to all of you and to everyone, especially even those that is in homeland, that Nigeria does not exist? Do you need anybody to tell you that Nigeria does not exist? Is even with the situation currently in that zoo, in that jungle right now, is it not enough for enough reason, with all the whole injustice that is going on everywhere? Anybody that stand up to speak, why can't we use our wisdom? Why can't we understand that whatsoever that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for, and whatsoever our prime minister stands for, is the only way? Or are they not aware of the activities of the BDF and the Biafra Liberation Army? Or don't they think that all these things that is happening all over the jungle, except in Biafra land, except Biafra land? Do you think that in all these places now that it seems like they are just testing the microphone? The main thing is that they have not succeeded in getting at least a foothold in Biafra land, because the Biafra Liberation Army and the BDF are doing the needful. The fear of the Biafra Liberation Army, the fear of the BDF is the beginning of wisdom to all these terrorists and all of them. I am telling you, what do we need to do? Why can't we come out? Why can't we recognize this government, for God's sake? The only government that will speak for you, the only government that will stand for you, the only government that will defend you. Why can't we come out and recognize them, even at least recognize this government? Even though you don't come out, recognize this government secretly within your heart. So that even though you are still going to those terrorist churches and all those places, within your mind, even as they think that they are wise, because they will be aware the day that the terrorists will come and attack and burn down the church. But they will be surprised that there will be great men and great women that will stand and defend and make sure that they capture that pastor and capture all of them alive, because they are all terrorists. Because you see, this nonsense is going to stop if all these evil men that are called themselves pastors in that jungle cannot stand up and speak the truth to the indigenous people. Tell them that the only government that is responsible for their security is the Biafra government in exile, the de facto government in the homeland. If they are not speaking this thing, they're not telling these people the agenda and every evil thing that these people are planning, bringing. Why can't our people open our eyes and understand? So that at the end of the day, the reverse will be the case. Because all these pastors, all of them, and each and every one of them, all the whole mega churches in the zoo has been bought by the jihadists. They are being controlled under the Islamic jihadists. That is the reason why you see our people is very, very difficult for them to understand what is going on. They think that Nigeria is a country. They still think that Nigeria exists. But you are hearing that they are recruiting Boko Haram terrorists inside Nigeria army and this thing, and you see have the guts to stand and to even if when you walk on the road, you see this terrorists. Are you not scared of these terrorists? That they are recruiting Boko Haram, I swap and I eat everything. They call them repentant and put them into army. Because you have all seen that the indigenous people, nobody from that jungle, nobody is willing to even go into their terrorist army. Biafrans, we have to be wise. We have to stand up. It's not everything that will be waiting for people to tell you. Sometimes you look for information. Sometimes you look for the right way. You look for how you can be saved. You look for how you can be saved. There is Monday sit at home that has been going on all this while. It's enough message to our people. It's enough message, enough reason for our people to sit back and reason, to say, what is going on? Why? And if you know the meaning of this Monday sit at home and the reason why we have been doing all these things, in fact, is enough reason for us to understand that, look, we don't even need to come up here and start shouting. The injustice is too much. Your son, our leader was kidnapped. And you think that you yourself cannot be kidnapped? And if you are kidnapped, look at, they are shouting everywhere. Hey, I just look at them and laugh. Come on, people should go and see that. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, who was there? The injustice and everything. Did anybody have the guts to even stand up and even make noise? Nobody now. Yeah. So let me just tell people that one, they will release him anytime they want. You understand? Because the injustice they have already taken your leader. They have already taken it has been long. All of you think you are gallivanting, you are walking around everywhere, bouncing like puff puff. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is inside the dungeon, you think that you are free. You are a fool. When we are telling you that as long as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there, the one that they will do to all of you very soon is small to compare to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is passing through. If people did not rise up and do the needful now, I'll hit my mic. Thank you.
That's a wonderful
Thank you very much.
wonderful
1 million for that submission. And exactly what you said is not far from that. Mazi couldn't number. I don't know if you have any other thing in your university before I bring the space down. Otherwise, maybe probably another space may come up. That is, if anyone wants to open the space. If you want to open a space, then we'll be ready to hear. Thank you, Biafrans, for listening to us on this space today. And all the good amigo Biafrans, remember, sit at home, continue. Tomorrow, the 5th of May 2025. Fund the BDF, Nigerian Terrorist Zoo, free our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you very much for listening. The space is going off now. Thank you.